What's up guys, it's me Danny back with another hilariously terrifying video. So I was just like sound asleep in my bed. I woke up because I kept hearing these weird noises like someone was walking around in my apartment. It kind of freaked me out, so I've just been sitting here. I'm not really sure.
Oh, whoa, wait, Danny?
Yeah?
Whoa, dude, that is wild. You remember me, right? Bradley?
Oh, wait, Bradley? From high school?
From high school, yeah, dude. Oh man, that's crazy. I did not expect to see you here.
Well, this is my bedroom in my apartment. I didn't really expect to see you here.
That is too crazy, man. Alright, well, I'm gonna kill you now.
No, what? Why?
Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. I should let you know what I'm doing here. So, I'm an assassin now, and somebody has hired me to kill you. Here at Johnson & Klatt's Hitman Service, we take the quality of our work very seriously. So, if you have any concerns or want to let us know what you like, please leave us a review on Yelp. Also, we are now offering a 20% sale for any customer who refers 10 or more friends to our service. We're slashing prices almost as much as we're slashing people, which is a lot.
What is this?
Alright, enough corporate mumbo jumbo. Hold still, I'm gonna stab you for a bit.
Wait.
What? Oh, sorry, did you want to leave a tip first?
No, I
take PayPal or Venmo, but no cards. Sorry.
Why?
My card machine broke. Yeah, it actually happened when I was murdering an old woman in her sleep. It actually got tossed onto the floor.
No, I mean, why would I want to give you a tip for murdering me?
For doing it quickly? Dude, some assassins are really slow. It just makes it an awful process. I'm gonna make yours quick and painless.
Okay, stabbing someone isn't even a quick way to kill someone. Why don't you just carry a gun?
Danny, do you have any idea how dangerous that would be?
You're literally swinging a knife around.
What?
Nothing. Why are you an assassin now? Didn't you go to college for, like, accounting or something?
I did. Yeah, you're right. But I actually decided that being an assassin is more fun and way more lucrative. I mean, I make a killing while I'm killing, so...
Dumb joke. Also, hold on. Someone hired you to kill me?
Hell yeah.
Who?
Dude, I wish I could tell you, man, but I would be in huge trouble, so...
Did they say why they wanted to kill me?
I can't say that either, brosif.
Is there anything you can tell me?
Yeah, I'm gonna kill you.
No, anything about the person who hired you.
Oh, yeah, I guess so.
What?
They wanted me to kill you.
Oh my god.
Alright, dude, honestly, it's been super good seeing you and catching up and everything, but I'm like a little bit short on time, so I'm gonna have to kill you now. So, no hard feelings or anything, it's just, you know, I gotta get paid.
Uh-oh, wait, hold on, my phone's ringing.
I don't hear anything.
Yep, it's ringing alright. It's on silent, it's silent ringing. So.
Oh yeah, for sure, yeah, go ahead and answer it, dude, I'll wait.
Hello? Oh, wow, really? Oh my goodness, dude, you're never gonna believe this. It's the president of the National Assassin Society Association.
What? Really?
Uh-huh. Yeah. Dude, he's really impressed with how you murder people. He wants you to come over.
Right now?
Uh-huh. Yeah, he says you better come quick.
Oh, dude, yes! Alright, just tell him I gotta kill you and I'll be right over.
No. He says you gotta come immediately.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'll come right now. Okay, sure.
Oh, thank God.
Hey, wait a minute.
What?
It was really nice seeing you, man.
Oh, yeah, thanks, man, you too.
I'm gonna be back tomorrow to kill you.
No! Come on, really? Well, that's all I have for you guys today. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe. I post 3 times a week. Shout out to Vibes of Sasha for turning on my notifications. If you see that assassin walking around, please call the police. Thanks for watching, and I will see you guys next time. What's up, Greg? It's me, Danny, back with another episode of These Is Some Bad Commercials. So the other day I was at dinner at Outback Steakhouse, and out of the corner of my eye, I saw this commercial. It's for a product called the Tack Light. As the commercial went on, I slowly drifted off and just could not stop watching this commercial. It was just so weird that I wrote it down in my phone so I could remember what it was called and go back and watch it later. And I did go back and watch it later to see if it was actually as weird as I thought it was when I was at dinner, and it is. The Tack Light is part of all those as seen on TV products. I think they're all marketed by the same company because all the commercials have the same vibe. You've probably seen a million of them before, but all of the commercials are just so bad. I think they're all catering to like very old people. You can kind of tell by the commercials. And so the marketing is just like seems really out of touch and sort of predatory because it seems to advertise features that couldn't possibly be true. So a lot of you know this, but I have a Patreon, and through my Patreon I have a Discord server. It's basically like a group chat full of a bunch of other Gregs. And so I sent this commercial to them. A couple people started sending me a bunch of other As Seen on TV commercials. So today I thought it would be fun to just go through and just watch a few of them. So I want to start with the tack light. This is the original commercial that I saw at the Outback Steakhouse.
Everybody has a flashlight.
Everybody has a flashlight. If there's one thing that everybody has in the whole world, it's a flashlight. It's a weird way to try to relate to somebody at the beginning of a commercial. Hey, we've all got flashlights, right? we all have flashlights, right? It's also weird to try to market a flashlight when you admit that everybody already has flashlights, but I guess this flashlight's better, so.
Everybody has a flashlight. But can your flashlight do this?
Can your flashlight light up an entire house? It's perfect for those times when you're walking alone at night and you hear a strange noise and you have to shine your light really quickly and you're like, oh, it was just a whole house. I was scared of an entire house, but it's just a house, so I guess I'm fine.
Or how about this?
I don't know if my flashlight can do that because I don't really know what the fuck that was. Just like an old man standing with like a strobe light flashlight and then another dude like, I bet your flashlight can't confuse people. Our flashlights will confuse the shit out of you.
The Bell & Howell Tactical Flashlight can. Similar to flashlights used by elite military units, the Bell & Howell Tac Light can do things no ordinary flashlight can do.
How can it do things that no ordinary flashlight can do? Like what kind of technology is this? It just made that burglar run away? This flashlight is so powerful, it turns big mean bad guys into little babies. Everybody knows that burglars are really just vampires, and if you shine light on them, their skin starts burning, and they have to crawl back into their little caves. Like if light will scare a robber enough to run away, don't you think a regular flashlight could do that? Like it's not gonna take a super powerful flashlight to be like, hey, I see you trying to break into my shit.
It's so bright, it can be seen up to 2 nautical miles away.
2 nautical miles? Oh, that's sick. That doesn't seem totally excessive. I can't tell you how many times I've like misplaced my keys in the dark and I'm searching around for them, and finally I'm like, oh, there they are. 2 miles away, right where I left them.
And if that something that goes bump in the night turns out to be someone, only a tac light has a super bright strobe that can stun and disorient would-be attackers.
Self-defense mode. It will stun would-be attackers. You'll be completely safe using a flashlight as your main defense. Just pop it in self-defense mode and it will make them freeze immediately. I guess it will blind them or confuse them. I'd really like to see that shit work in real life. Like you hear something in the middle of the night, it's like an armed robber, and you turn on your flashlight, it starts blinking, he turns around, he's startled at first, and then he shoots you in the chest.
And it'll keep working when fully submerged in water. Even 212-degree boiling water.
That's perfect. I also tend to lose things in boiling pots of water, so this is really great. I always get mixed up and I'll like put my phone in a boiling pot of water and pour pasta in my pocket when I meant to do it the other way around. So this is perfect for that. I can just stick the flashlight in the boiling pot of water and then I found my phone. I also cook pasta in the pitch dark. That's why I need the flashlight.
Compact and lightweight, it goes where you go. So you can feel safe in dark places at night.
Wait, hold on. You can't just shine that in people's eyes. You just showed how it will like blind a robber. And here's this friendly dude just walking alone and this woman's like, who's there? And the dude's just like, whoa, hey, it's just me. Like as his retinas are disintegrating. Please stop with the light.
And there's never been a better choice for camping, fishing, or hunting. What else? 5 preset modes. It's made of high-grade aircraft aluminum.
Guys, you know you can believe this commercial because a big, strong man is talking about it. He knows about tactical flashlights. He's big, strong, and a man. So if you can't trust this guy about flashlights, I mean, who can you trust? Nobody. You can't trust anybody. You can trust this guy, but no one else. So that was the original commercial. It's for the tac light. It was pretty strange, right? The thing that caught my eye was the self-defense mode. I was like, are they really trying to tell me that a flashlight can stop a burglar. For how long? Like long enough for the police to get there? Like how does that scene progress from what we saw in the commercial? Do they both just stand there until the police get there? Like he's just flashing the light and the robber's just like for like 15 minutes before the cops show up? Anyway, here's another as seen on TV commercial for something called the Fun Slides.
Nowhere to run? Nowhere to ride? Now wherever there's carpet, blast off with Fun Slides, the amazing carpet skates that glide, slide, or ride. You decide.
Okay, so this product actually does seem kind of cool. I guarantee if I was 12 years old, I would want these. My issue with this commercial is that the methods that it uses to make the product look more fun. Like kids doing tricks and shit on these carpet ramps and rails and shit. No, who has a carpet ramp in their house? Are they gonna show like a carpet half pipe next? It's only fun if you have those things, like sliding across the regular plain ground is not nearly as fun as those.
More fun than socks on a polished wood floor, Fun Slides let you slide on carpet. But wait, there's more. Constructed of friction-defying super smooth plastic, secured by hook and loop straps, shock-free foam, and elastic.
These commercials also have a tendency to describe the materials that these products are made out of as if it's like the perfect combination of things, when really it was just like, this thing is made out of plastic, and also it attaches to your foot, and then it's foam so your foot doesn't hurt on the thing. They use all these terms, like the flashlight used like aircraft grade aluminum, and this is like shock-free foam and smooth plastic. Yeah, I hope it's smooth. It's for sliding on the floor. What, like, it's gonna be rough plastic?
Heel to toe, heel to toe. Just push off and away you go. Check the replay. Just push off and away you go.
Oh yeah, check the replay, cause that shit was cool. I bet you never seen anything like that. How he's sliding on the ground. He ran and then he slid.
Face off with Fun Slides hockey. Dance like a maniac.
Dance like a maniac! These kids are insane! Look how they're dancing in this weird, dark room. These kids are maniacs. Lock these kids up. They need help.
No matter what your size, anyone can fun slide.
Okay, why are half of these feet like adult man shoes? Who are these products really for? They're trying to like subtly advertise to dads for some reason. I mean, you know, if I was a dad, I would be getting these immediately. I'd be dancing like a maniac in these things.
Down the hall, around tables and chairs. Fun slide all over, but walk down the stairs.
Yeah, fun slide anywhere, but walk down the stairs. Walk down the stairs.
As a special bonus, we'll include our Fun Slides Tips and Tricks DVD that also features bonus footage of pro and semi-pro fun sliders getting extreme.
Bonus footage of pro and semi-pro fun sliders? Are there leagues for fun sliding? What the fuck is a pro fun slider? What does it mean that these kids are pro? Are they sponsored? Yeah, man, I'm hoping to qualify for the Olympics this year for fun sliding. I'm semi-pro right now, but I'm hoping to go pro. Oh, you don't know what fun sliding is? It's pretty cool. I run on the floor and then I slide on the carpet. And it's all on carpet, so I never fall and hurt my little bottom. All right, this next one's really good. If there's any dads out there watching this video, you guys are really gonna love this next product. Something to probably put on your next birthday wish list? It's called the Potty Putter.
Oh no, you missed that putt again. You probably don't have enough time to practice. You can have more time to practice your putting with the Potty Putter, the amazing new toilet time golf game that lets you practice your putting on the potty.
Okay, you know who this is marketed to, right? This is marketed to dudes who would do anything to get out of spending time with their wife and kids. Honey, why do you take an hour to shit every time you're in the bathroom? Well, babe, you know I gotta work on my putt. I gotta work on my golf game. I would much rather sit on the toilet and with my pants down, hunched over a tiny little game of golf than come outside and play with the family. That's why I haven't eaten dinner with you guys in 3 months. I've just been in the bathroom, just putting. I feel like this is something Paul Zimmer would really like. It's one of those like sort of tabletop games.
Just aim and shoot the ball into the cup. Just think, all that extra practice every time you visit the job.
All that extra practice. Yeah, I'm sure you're getting a lot of really good quality practice shooting the same hole 7 inches from the ball to the hole over and over again. I'm sure that that's really helpful and not totally just a way to avoid your family.
Your potty putter is the perfect gift for the man on the go. He'll relax and think of you every time he practices putting.
He'll think of you every time he poops. If this guy hates his wife that much, he probably thinks of her every time he poops anyway, to be honest.
Look again how easy it is to practice your putting in the bathroom with the potty putter.
Look again at how easy it is. As if you haven't seen it enough already. I like how it just tells you to look again. Hey, look at it! Did you stop looking at our commercial? Hey, look again. They're probably worried like the old dudes watching this have like fallen asleep halfway through the commercial, and so they're like, hey, look at it again. Look at it, we're still here with the golf thing.
But wait, call now and we'll include the doorknob hangers warning everyone not to disturb you while you're practicing your putting.
A doorknob hanger? Why would you need that? Do people usually barge in on you when you're pooping? But now they're going to stop because you're playing golf while you do it? I thought my husband was just pooping, so I was gonna barge in like I always do, but it looks like he's got his golf hanger up, so I guess I can't go in there. I better not disturb. You know how he gets about his golf game. Real angry about his golf game. All right, here's a fun product. It's called the My Spy Birdhouse.
Everybody loves to watch birds.
No, they don't. Okay, can we stop starting these commercials with these blanket statements that aren't true? Everyone has a flashlight. Everybody loves to watch birds. No, they don't. I know what you're doing. You're trying to make people who do watch birds feel better about liking to watch birds. Don't try to make them feel better. Watching birds is weird, you creeps.
But what happens when they disappear inside their house?
They have birdie picnics.
They eat worms.
What happens when they go inside their house? I don't know. It's anyone's guess. They probably transform into lizards. There's really no documented evidence of what birds do when they're in their homes.
Imagine if you could spy on the birds inside. Well, now you can with the My Spy Birdhouse.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna spy on the birds. We're gonna find out exactly what the fuck they're hiding. And then at dawn, we strike.
The see-through birdhouse that lets you spy inside without disturbing the birds.
Just a general question, is it considered spying if they can see your big-ass face staring at them from 2 inches away?
Wow, I can see everything.
I can see everything. The birds, they hatch, life is beautiful, but then before you know it, they leave the nest and the parents die. It's the circle of life. Mother Nature is cruel and unforgiving, a cold-hearted bitch with no remorse. But the circle of life continues. Life, happiness, death, destruction, despair. I can see everything.
It comes with an attachable two-way mirror so you can see in, but birds can't see out.
Oh, good. So they actually can't see your big-ass face staring at them. Instead, they'll just see their own reflection. These are gonna be some vain-ass birds. Wow. Okay, so it looks like this one's called the Slob Stopper. I haven't seen this one yet, but right off the bat, this seems like the grossest name for any product I've ever heard of. The Slob Stopper? Ew.
Has this ever happened to you? Introducing the Slob Stopper. Forget messy spills and unplanned accidents. Just slip it on and enjoy your busy lifestyle.
What? It's a bib? For adults. How often do you spill coffee on yourself? And why are you so busy that you can't slow down just a little bit so you're not constantly spilling coffee on yourself? Like, it doesn't take much self-control to not be spilling on yourself all the time. Also, what was the point of that scene? Was he like checking out that girl and he got so distracted that he spilled coffee all over himself? Oh no, I spilled coffee all over myself and ruined my chance with that hot babe. Oh wait, that used to be a problem, but not anymore. Cause now I'm wearing a giant fucking bib covered in coffee. And girls love that.
Go to slobstopper.com and order today. Slobstopper. Bibs aren't just for babies.
Bibs aren't just for babies. They're also for psychopaths. All right, here's one last good one. It's called Quit It Instant Pet Trainer. I have a dog myself, so I'm very interested to know how I can get my dog to stop being such a little weasel girl.
Tired of stressing yourself and your pet by screaming and yelling?
Get down!
No!
Bad dog!
Ugh, I'm so sick of constantly screaming at my dog. When she's licking me, when she's barking, when she's sleeping, minding her own business, when she's trying to eat. I'm just always screaming at my dog.
Sick of using ineffective and expensive training methods that just don't work?
I mean, look at this guy. He's clearly not in control of his dog. He's lost control. It's yanking him all over town.
Why beg him to stop and sit when you can make him quickly quit with Quit It? The all-natural way to correct and train any pet's bad behavior, guaranteed.
Wow, this thing looks like it's really gonna scare the shit out of my dog. I'm in.
Quit It uses your pet's natural instincts to quickly correct unwanted habits. Look, just like snakes that hiss when there's danger, Quit It emits the same hissing sound.
Wow, that's amazing. I didn't know that dogs were that scared of hissing. So you can buy the special can of air that makes a hissing sound. Do people not know that they can make this sound themselves? People don't know that they can just go "Sss," and that's the same. That's why people shush dogs. I don't know. Have you ever heard someone shush a dog? Shh. That's why, because dogs don't like that sound. This is just a can of air that makes that sound for you.
Just a simple press, and your buddy will freeze in his tracks.
He started running again. It didn't work on that dog, and they put it on the commercial anyway. He stopped for 1 second and then was like, actually, nah, fuck it, I'm fine. Wow, guys, well, that was an amazing looking product. I think I'm actually gonna have to buy all these. These all look really great. Seeing all these entrepreneurs be so successful is really pretty cool. I mean, they just came up with an idea for a very bad product, and now they're selling it for $19.99 on daytime television, and I can't think of anything cooler than that. A lot of these commercials, like, will sell their products with features that are hardly even features, like the tack light with the self-defense mode. Like, will that really work? But it makes you want to buy the product more, even if it's not gonna work. I feel like I could sell the simplest product using these techniques, and I could get people to buy it. So, I mean, why not give it a shot, right? I'm a little entrepreneur boy. I want to make some money, so I'm just gonna make one of these commercials real quick.
Yeah, so anyway, it's gotten to the point where I can barely walk anymore. I never get to see my family because I can hardly get out of bed. It's
Are you tired of boring conversations that lead nowhere?
Hello, 911. There's a man in
Or pesky phone calls from people you don't want to talk to? Try screaming.
Ah! Whoa, what? Ah! Okay, alright, what? I don't understand. Ah! I'll leave. I'm sorry, okay?
Screaming can get you out of any situation, from awkward dates to boring meetings.
Ah! What the fuck?
Just take a big deep breath and start yelling.
Ah! 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 What the fuck is wrong with this guy?
And that's not all. Screaming can help train your dog too.
Ah!
Look again at how it scares the shit out of your dog. And when you're in danger, screaming comes to the rescue. Order now and we'll throw in a do not disturb sign to let your whole family know you're busy screaming. And gain access to a complimentary web seminar where you can learn screams from pro and semi-pro screamers. Call today because peace is just a scream away. Pretty good commercial, right? But now you're probably thinking, wow, Danny, that's so cool. But now you got me all excited about this product that I'm never gonna be able to buy. I wanna scream, I wanna solve all my life's problems, but I don't know how because this product doesn't exist. It seems I've made the best commercial of all time without actually selling a product. But that's where you're wrong. Even though it is a joke commercial, I am actually selling this product. I'm selling screaming. All you have to do is go to learntoscream.net, and if you order it right now, you will get the web seminar where you'll learn screams from pro or semi-pro screamers. And it's probably the most ambitious business venture I've had to date. You know, most as seen on TV commercials will be like $19.99 or something. This product is $4.99. If you don't want to spend $4.99 to make your life 1,000 times better, then maybe screaming's just not for you. But for the rest of us, I'll see you guys over at learntoscream.net. Alright, Greg, well that's it for this video. I hope you liked it. If you're new here and you're not a part of Greg is our family here on YouTube. We're the strongest fan base on the internet. We're actually the fastest growing channel on YouTube, which is crazy to me. I mean, I never thought that that'd be possible. Don't look that up, but it's true. Greg is just the name that I call my fans, so if you want to join Greg, just hit that subscribe button and turn on my notifications. Greg isn't like all these other families on the internet. Everybody tries to say that their YouTube family is a real family. Like, yeah, are you all blood related? I doubt it. But Greg is. So if you... There's some great items in there. Rep the Greg family name. All right, well, that's it for this video. Thank you, Meredith Ives, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys soon with another very interesting video. Bye. What's up, Greg, and welcome back to another episode of Diggy Gorgonzola. That's right, Diggy Gorgonzola, the internet's most notorious ripoff of Danny Gonzalez. So I've covered a number of mockbusters on this channel in the past, like Ratatouille and Plan B. Basically terrible, horribly made ripoffs of beloved animated childhood movies like the Bee Movie and Ratatouille. And today shall be no different because we're going to be talking about What's Up, a ripoff, of course, of the Disney movie Up. In a lot of ways, What's Up is just like Up. They go up in the air in a house, and that's pretty much the only similarity I can figure out. I guess I would say that What's Up is exactly like Up if you took all the heartwarming moments out of Up and replace them with plot holes and racism. So yeah, this is gonna be a really good movie. So strap in, butter up some popcorn, and let's get ready to watch What's Up. So this movie starts off with a TV broadcast about the main characters of this movie. It explains that they're a family of monster-fighting scientists. There's Uncle Crumb, Amanda, Gunto, and Uncle Crumb's partner scientist. It does not appear that he's related to them, but he is Uncle Crumb's partner. They're one big happy family, and they fight monsters from outer space.
The possibilities are absolutely endless. Dr. Crumb is a visionary. He is a warrior in search of the highest human ideals. But he's not just about spectacular contributions to science. He also happens to be the uncle of the lovely and most eligible young lady in our city, Amanda.
So at first I thought this show was like a news program or like some kind of 60 Minutes interview or documentary about this really interesting family of monster-fighting scientists. I thought it was gonna talk about like the societal ramifications of monsters invading Earth, but then it took this weird like TMZ route or Hollywood Fix route where they were like, and also, they've got a pretty teenage daughter who's single. A little bit of a weird aspect of the family to focus on, for a multitude of reasons. Fighting monsters from outer space is probably the most interesting thing that could possibly happen. And then there's this like family of genius scientists that can fight them. That's enough for the news to talk about for, I don't know, ever probably? So I don't know why they talked about that for 30 seconds and then got bored and was like, but hubba, look at their niece, dude. That is one eligible bachelorette. And also, she's 15.
Maintaining her habitual discretion, Amanda avoids direct contact with the press and says that her only true love is science. However, insiders say she's been seen flirting with an actor in the local high school musical.
Wow, Amanda, a teenage girl, is flirting with someone else who goes to her high school? Now that's some juicy, juicy gossip. Forget about aliens, forget about monsters, forget about science, all that. What'd that Amanda do? So, kind of creepy that this new show seems to have like a really deep interest in what Amanda's up to, this like high school teenager, but also not terribly unrealistic, I suppose.
And here are the inventors of the intergalactic transmission antenna, the famous doctors Crumb and Zooks.
Lately, people seem to just want to know about the monster chasers and forget that we're serious scientists.
I don't know, man. That seems pretty serious to me. You hunt monsters that are gonna, like, kill people. It seems like pretty important work, dude. Don't sell yourself short. I mean, the monsters are hurting people, right? They're not just like peaceful monsters. All people want to do is talk about how we kill these monsters. These big, peaceful monsters from other planets. But honestly, we just do that shit for the goofs. Just because we like killing them. They don't pose any threat to us. But don't forget, we're serious scientists too. We do shit that actually matters.
We've developed a hyperlight jet with a force strong enough to lift a house, as you'll see here.
So how does this hyper-light power jet work, Doctor?
You see, it's simply a rock of super energy that we created.
Dr. Crumb, I don't think it's a good idea to mention this on TV.
Yes, right, that's true. We shouldn't reveal all of the powers of this super energized rock. I don't even want to imagine what awful things would happen if it got into the wrong hands.
Oh, we certainly wouldn't want that. But can we ask, for example, about the powers this super energized rock has?
Oh yes, we shouldn't talk about the powers that this rock has. But can I instead ask you, what kind of powers does this rock have?
Well, one of its most nefarious features is it can, for example, hypnotize the entire world.
Dr. Crumb, I think that's enough.
Huh? What kind of rock is this? I thought it was like radioactive or something. Like it has a lot of energy in it. That's how they described it, because it can like make things fly. So I assumed it was just sort of like uranium or something like that. But it can hypnotize people too? Imagine if other power sources had like crazy side effects like that. Like, be careful about gasoline. It can power your car, but if you inhale too much, you'll learn the ability to speak to fish. Solar panels are great for the environment. They're really great for cutting down on emissions. But one potential downside is that if you stare too deeply into them, you'll see your future in their reflection. On a really sunny day, you'll even see how you die. So be careful. This is just how these things work. It's science. That's science, you know? Sometimes random shit just happens. That's the slogan for science.
Nobody knows that you have to activate it with a secret password. Lavender? No one says lavender anymore.
Can we change the subject, please?
So yeah, there's this rock. It's got crazy amounts of energy. It can make things fly, but it can also hypnotize people. So it would be very bad if bad people got a hold of it, but don't worry, because it has a code word to activate. You know how rocks do? And the code word is lavender, because nobody says lavender anymore. According to old Dr. Crumb. You know how nobody says lavender anymore, ever since lavender went extinct? Remember the big asteroid that wiped out all the lavender? One thing I've noticed about this movie is that it's full of awkward pauses. Like, every time the camera moves, everyone stops talking until the camera finishes moving, which feels very meta.
But if I use this control here, I'm able to go.
But also, I like that the characters are, like, being considerate of the cameraman. They're like, oh, okay, oh, you want to move the camera? We can wait. As I was saying, this movie is 45 minutes long, but I'm convinced that if they cut out all the unnecessary pauses, it would be like 5 minutes long.
And descend. And go up. And down.
Yo, chill, dude. I think your partner likes that a little bit too much. We get it. The house goes up and down. You gotta stop before this gets X-rated. I don't know what your partner's about to do, but he's about to forget how to act. Shit. I'm sure this is no surprise to you if you've watched any of my other videos about animated mockbusters, but the animation in this movie is just mwah. Ass. Mwah. It's ass. It's bad. It's atrocious. The way the characters move is really unsettling and robotic. Sometimes they just kind of float around without, like, you know, bobbing like a normal person would when they walk. None of their mouths move correctly with what they're saying. The lip syncing is very off. Also, look at their nasty, grubby little hands. All of the men have, like, rectangular fingers. Like, they look like big, fat French fries. Everyone's fingers in this movie are fucked, and they also only have 4 fingers, which I guess is pretty standard in cartoons, but it still freaks me out. Also, the soundtrack of this movie is top tier. I don't know if you noticed or heard it just there. Well, I guess I shouldn't really say soundtrack. It's more like one note, played on a really old synthesizer. Just the whole movie, really awesome soundtrack. Really gets you into the mood of what the characters are feeling.
This arrow right on the top.
Which one? This one here? Oh, wow! Really cool!
Oh my god, they're dead. Those kids are dead, for sure. No doubt about it, they're dead.
Wow!
Oh. So that's the basic setup of the movie. They're scientists and they have a floating house and a magic rock, and I hope nobody steals it. That's the premise. Later that day, the whole gang is having some tea and the doorbell rings. Amanda goes to answer the door, and it's a man by the name of Jean-Pierre Delacroix.
I am Jean-Pierre Delacroix, the great Amazon adventurer.
For some reason, what's outside their front door is just another room. If you walk outside of their house, you're just in a room. So what's up with that?
I'm Dr. Crumb. It's my pleasure. Would you like some tea?
No, merci. I am French. We drink wine.
Oh, okay. So the French thing is just gonna be like a fun little plot device for the writers of this movie to use really outdated stereotypes of French people. You know that classic stereotype where if you ask a French person if they want some tea, they'll get mad at you and say, "No, we drink wine! In France, we drink wine only. No water, no tea, just wine." So the reason Jean-Pierre is there is to ask for help. He says he was exploring the Amazon and he encountered a really gruesome monster in a cave and he wants them to come get rid of it.
I encountered a terrible monster deep in a cave in the Amazon, and he really needs to be chased.
Wait, hold on. He was exploring a remote part of the Amazon and found a monster in a cave. Like, this monster wasn't attacking a village or murdering people. He's just like in a cave minding his own business. So Jean-Pierre went into this creature's habitat where it was just like hanging out and was like, fuck that. Somebody needs to kill this thing immediately. So the 2 old scientists don't really want to because they don't really like traveling and they're also kind of like, who is this guy? But Gunto, the youngest one, gets so excited about the prospect of chasing a monster that he goes and finds the button that makes the house fly.
We're in the clouds!
And there they go. Off they go. to go fight a monster who's just chilling in a cave.
What's going on?
When we arrive there, you'll all be in for a little surprise. I can't wait to hypnotize as many people as possible.
So this is something Jean-Pierre does throughout the film. He'll like explain his evil master plan in very close proximity to people who he's trying to trick. I don't know how they don't hear him. It seems like a very silly thing to do as a villain. I also like how not concrete his plan is. He's not like, soon I will have the rock and I'll be able to hypnotize the entire world. And then they'll do my bidding and make me king of the world. Instead, he's just like, I can't wait to hypnotize just as many people as I can. I sure hope I can hypnotize a decent amount of people. And when I do, well, then I'll just have to figure it out from there. So when they get to the Amazon, they head into the cave. Jean-Pierre stays outside to keep watch, but really he's just, up to his evil shit.
This is it! Let's go deep into the cave! Le monstro is horrible, and you're going to find out just how horrible.
Slowest exit in the world.
My plan is working perfectly.
I like how quickly they recover from being unbalanced. They're just like, whoa, whoa, whoa! It's fine, we're fine now.
Finally, it's my turn. My turn to put the whole world to sleep. Perhaps they'll do nothing, perhaps they'll blow kisses. I'm a genius.
What is this dude's motive anyway? I think they just completely forgot to make the main villain of the movie have some kind of motive or even a plan. He says he's gonna put the whole world to sleep, then he's like, maybe they'll do nothing or maybe they'll blow kisses. I don't know. He doesn't even know what he's gonna do once he accomplishes his master plan. Like, his master plan is just to do it, and then he's like, after that, fuck if I know. Imagine if Thanos from the Avengers was this poorly thought out. I finally have all the stones. No! And now, I'm gonna figure out what to do. I could give every mouse a top hat. Wait, you don't know what you're gonna do yet? Hey, clearly I was busy collecting the stones, okay? Yeah, but then why did you even start collecting them in the first place? I thought I would think of something by now, okay? But I procrastinated for too long, and now here we are. Honestly, I feel like the top hat idea is pretty good. I don't know why you're trashing it. Maybe I could make every mouse look like a little businessman. They could have a little monocle and cane too. I don't know. You're so dumb. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You know what? Actually, I just thought of a great idea. How about I use my powers to make everyone be a little bit nicer to me? How's that for an idea? Oh my God, you're crying now? Honestly, I'm feeling a little bit attacked. That makes sense. We were all just trying to kill you moments ago. Wait, I got it. Oh no, fuck. I'm gonna make everyone blow kisses.
Le vendeur! Maybe it's my accent, perhaps? Le vendeur! Lavender! 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 Lavender!
Okay, so then the most confusing series of events in the history of cinema happens. He's trying to get the rock to work by saying lavender over and over, but he can't because he's French. Then all of a sudden, this dude in a hot air balloon crashes like right in front of Jean-Pierre. It's like so coincidental that there just happened to be a dude in a hot air balloon flying over the exact part of the Amazon rainforest that Jean-Pierre is in. And also, as he crashes, he spills a bunch of pictures of famous cities. He's like, oh no, my pictures of big cities. How am I gonna see big cities anymore? How am I gonna know what those look like now? Then Jean-Pierre accidentally drops the rock, and it makes this big glowing circle on the ground. And I bet you can guess what comes out of the big circle. Yep, that's right. Monsters. Big alien monsters. And they're the scariest monsters you can possibly imagine. These monsters, you don't even want to hear the sounds they make. The sounds they make are bone-chilling, life-changing, pants-wetting sounds. I'm a monster. These three monsters find the pictures that the dude in the hot air balloon dropped, and they're like, oh, these look like fun cities. I guess they're monsters that understand the concept of cities. So one of them finds Paris, the other one finds somewhere in China. They all find different places, and they decide, hey, well, let's go terrorize these areas. And then off they go. And they jump there. Just one big jump, and off they go to China.
We mustn't forget to write the ETs to thank them for these lasers.
So the whole family escapes from the cave, and they don't realize Jean-Pierre's done anything wrong because they just thought that the cave collapsed. But they do realize that all these monsters got let loose, so they all go together to go find the monsters. They capture one of the monsters, and it's just floating outside of the house like this in a little bubble, which I think is pretty silly looking, just a monster like on the side of the house. They also use the guy's hot air balloon, you know, the guy that crashed, to help the house float because the rock doesn't have any energy anymore. I don't remember them saying what happened to the guy in the hot air balloon. Like, what, did they just leave him in the Amazon? Because we don't see him for the rest of the movie. Probably because they didn't give him a weird nationality that they could make fun of. So they were like, well, get him out of here. He's boring.
The rock will re-energize itself. Just give it a little time. Lavender.
I don't trust this Frenchman.
I don't know why you had to make it about him being French, but also, yeah, I don't think you should trust him. He literally, like, right there tried to hypnotize you. He was like, lavender. I don't know about that guy. Why does he keep whispering to our rock? Also, how does a rock have a code word? How did they program a code word into the rock? How do you program a rock? So finally they get to Paris. The monster is still terrorizing the Eiffel Tower. He's just kind of swinging around on it and making some guttural sounds. It must have taken them a really long time to get there, like probably days, judging by how fast they're flying. And the monster's still there just doing this, so presumably he's been doing this the entire time. So there's this uncomfortably long monster moaning scene, but they catch that monster, so they're on to the next one. And while they're flying, Jean-Pierre wants to have some alone time with Amanda, but Gunto won't shut up. But don't worry guys, Jean-Pierre's got a quick fix for that.
Did you understand what he said? Don't say a word, Gunto.
Would you like a candy, Gunto?
Yeah, he drugs him. Jean-Pierre straight up drugs this kid. You know that moment when you're trying to Netflix and chill with Bae, but her stupid little twerp brother won't shut up, so you drug the little boy? Just sneak a little bit of horse tranquilizer into his ice cream, and then it's Netflix and chill time, baby. After drugging her little brother, Jean-Pierre also convinces Amanda to drug her uncle and his partner because they're too old to be fighting monsters and they should rest while Jean-Pierre and Amanda try to catch the other monsters. This dude is really into drugging folks, huh? Seems to have a lot of sleepy drugs just on hand at a moment's notice.
Oh no! What was that?
Oh. No one back home will believe this. Wow.
A monster!
Junky camera made in China. Battery dead already.
This is ridiculous.
Chinese man wearing a shirt with Chinese takeout on it, and he's complaining about Chinese manufacturing. Another A+ character from What's Up.
I'm going to have a nap. I'm very, very tired. I'll see you in the morning. Good night, mon chéri. My sweet little Amanda.
Man, I really feel for Amanda here. This dude just won't shut the fuck up. She looks just so like beaten down and defeated, and he just won't stop talking. Either that or they just forgot to record Amanda's lines for this scene, which I feel like is equally possible. So they made her just like staring wistfully out the window. I keep comparing this movie in my head to the actual movie Up, just imagining if these things happened in Up. Listen, Russell, I know we got off on the wrong foot on this adventure, but I think what I've come to realize is, I'm just not used to taking care of someone. I've lived alone for so long, but, I think that you're really what I've been needing all this time. You're like a grandson to me. I can't imagine living life without you. I guess what I'm trying to say is, I love you, Russell, okay? And I miss my wife, and there's some character development going on there, too. Also, are you okay? Because you haven't said anything in the past 2 minutes. You've just been staring off into space, actually staring right into that camera. I don't know why is there a camera filming us? You've just been looking directly into the lens of a camera. There's a camera guy, a whole crew, actually, I just noticed. Are we in a movie? Is this a movie? Is this the movie Up? Is this the movie Up, guys? Hey, guys, it's me, the old man from Up. I just figured out that I'm in a movie. So by now they've captured all 3 of the monsters. They're just floating around. They've got the monster still in this little force field outside the house, and hey, what's he doing in there? Why is he in the bubble with the monsters? How come everyone else gets to be in the house, but the guy from China has to be in the bubble?
I don't want that
Chinese guy in there with my monsters. He didn't even say anything when I showed him the cookie.
Did you try showing him a fortune cookie? That could work.
What do you mean, Unc?
Never mind. That was just a bad joke. Pay no attention. Where's the Frenchman? We can't let him close to the super-energized rock. He's a dangerous criminal.
This little rock here, Monsieur Crumb?
Oh shit, Jean-Pierre has the rock again!
Lavender.
And he figured out how to say lavender!
There's nothing like a little practice.
And the worst part is, now he's had plenty of time to figure out what he's gonna do when he hypnotizes everybody. So there's no telling what he's got planned now.
Guto, blow kisses.
Oh. Okay, I don't really know what's going on here. So everybody is hypnotized except Gunto. He was wearing sunglasses, so I guess that protected him from being hypnotized, but he's trying to pretend like he is. So Jean-Pierre is telling him to blow kisses, but Gunto's just going like, ugh, and that's how he's pretending to be hypnotized? Like, what is he trying to do? Is he trying to fart? Is he trying to poo?
Guto, I ordered you. Kisses.
Okay, that time it looked like he did poo. It looked like he was surprised because he pooped. Is that what they think blowing kisses is? Anyway, Gunto manages to get the rock away from him and then they fix everything and the day is saved. Thank God.
Well then, that's good because I want to introduce you to my new boyfriend, Chin Ling, the cute Chinese gentleman.
Hello, everybody. But did you really have to pick someone who might be smarter than me?
Wow! You mean he could be that smart? Huh. I thought he was just gonna make us some dinner!
Stop! Please stop! Holy shit. This movie is driving me insane. Luckily, it is over. And now it's time to talk about our sponsor, HelloFresh. Guys, this is gonna sound kind of crazy, but I like food. I especially like when I get to eat food. But what I don't like is going to the grocery store. Which is why before I discovered HelloFresh, I used to eat out way too much. Like, we would go out to dinner like every other night. It was bad. We just kept getting tired of cooking the same thing over and over every week. But now that we have HelloFresh, our dinner game has gotten so much easier. We've been able to break out of our recipe rut with HelloFresh's delicious recipes. They send you a variety every week, and you get to choose which recipes you actually get. It might seem like ordering a box of prepped meals would cost more than going to the grocery store and picking things out for yourself, but you can actually save 28% by using HelloFresh as opposed to going to the grocery store. You also get to waste less food and waste less time because HelloFresh pre-portions everything for you. So they'll only send you the exact amount of each ingredient that you'll need to complete each meal, which is great because I know when we're cooking things, sometimes we'll end up with just like half an onion or like an entire box of breadcrumbs because we only used like a cup. And then it's like, well, now I had to make something else with breadcrumbs and an onion, half an onion. You can mix it up or put less stress on yourself by adding even more meals every week or even lunches. And on top of that, I found it to be a much more sustainable option than going to the grocery store. Pretty much all of the packaging that HelloFresh comes in is recyclable. So if all that sounds good to you, use my code TrulyGreg80 to get $80 off plus free shipping on your first box with purchase. Go to HelloFresh.com to redeem and for more details. Thank you to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video and thank you to you guys for checking out HelloFresh. And now, this is the end of the sponsored segment. All right guys, well I hope you enjoyed this video. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is what I call my subscribers. We're the fastest growing army on the internet. Please don't look that up, it's illegal. If you look it up, I will arrest you. Anyway, I'll see you guys next time. Bye.
Okay, here's the last gift.
Oh, is this one for me?
No, I thought you got this one for me.
Oh, that's weird. Might as well open it. Who are you?
What are you doing here?
That's right, folks! Ah! It's the most helpful product since the invention of the wheel. It's Danny! Lost your wallet? Danny can find it with ease.
Yeah, I was just on the couch. Oh, thanks.
Accidentally shrink your clothes? Danny can help stretch it out again.
Yeah, I guess I could try it.
Hey! That's my shirt! Trying to wash out a tricky stain?
Oh my gosh, what did you do to my husband?
Well, Danny can help you with that.
I mean, I guess I can, but is he okay?
Thanks, Danny! Need to find a new husband now that your old one is dead?
What?
Danny is an ordained minister.
I now pronounce you husband and wife.
Wait, what?
You may now kiss the bride.
Are you tired of this always happening? Well, Danny can... Oh, sorry, 1 second. Hello? Yeah, he's still available. Yeah, just come down right now. Alright, great. See you soon.
Hi, you're mine now.
Oh, wow.
Bye, everyone. Alright, folks, we're all sold out of Danny. He just got bought. We only got one, so happy holidays. See you later.
I'm calling the police!
Oh,
What's up, Greg? It's me, Danny, and I'm back with another episode of Don't Do That. So the other day, I saw this tweet. It was retweeted onto my timeline. It was from some fire department in England, I believe. And it said something like, we just spent the whole day chiseling this dude's head out of his microwave because he cemented his head into a microwave. The fire department was like mad because they could have been, you know, putting out fires or saving kittens from trees, which are, to my knowledge, the two things that fire departments do. But instead they got stuck chiseling this dude's head out of a microwave because he had cemented his head inside it. Now you might be wondering, like most people would be, why? Why did he do that? And apparently, he's a YouTube prankster, and it was all for a big YouTube video. And it's now on YouTube. It's gone viral, obviously. And it's got 3.6 million views at the time I'm recording this. And it's called, I cemented my head in a microwave and emergency services came, and then in parentheses, nearly died. So, yeah, I think this takes the cake for the worst thing just ever. But I wanted to watch it and react to it on here because I haven't actually watched the whole thing yet. I just sort of skimmed through it. So I actually want to watch it because I want to hear what his motivation is for doing this. I would like to know who he thinks he's pranking, because from what it seems like, he's pranking himself by almost killing himself. And also just what is wrong with him in general. I would just like to know, I think. So I'm gonna go through and watch this video and let's see what we think. Also, before we start, if you want to get my merch, it's at dannygonzalez.shop. There's stuff like this, and there's also stuff that says Greg on it. Lincoln's in the description. All right, let's watch. Is this like an advent calendar of dares or something? I don't, what? Nearly die.
I would give you a good intro, but in this video, I nearly fucking died.
You know it's gonna be a good video when it starts off with a fucking banger and a title card like this. You know somebody's about to get punched in the face, or hit by a car, or stuck in a microwave.
Following footage isn't a joke, and I really wish this was clickbait. But as you guys know, nothing's clickbait on this channel. This is as serious as it can get on this channel.
Jeez, that was dramatic. That sound. Goddamn. Why is he acting all serious about it like this isn't the goofiest shit ever? Look, I know that this might seem like all fun and games, you know, how I cemented my head in a microwave, but this is very serious.
This is the day where I'll probably kill myself. Do not try this at home.
Okay, so this is before he's done the prank. And he's saying I'll probably, did he say I'll probably die doing this? So don't do it. You don't have to do it. Nobody's making you. Why do it then? Do something else. It's like, yeah, I might die doing this, but it was the only video idea I could come up with. There's just unlimited possibilities, but for some reason the only video that I could come up with was this one where I will almost certainly die.
So for this video, I literally need very few items. 1, I need a microwave. 2, I need polyfiller that goes rock solid. This stuff's used to plaster walls, yeah, in replacement of like concrete and plaster, basically. I also need a breathing tube and a bucket to mix the polyfiller ingredients up into.
Okay, so he's got all the supplies laid out. And now he's got me wondering, why a microwave? Why did he pick a microwave? Why not just a cardboard box? It just seems seems just like a weird choice of containers. You could have gotten a large tub or a bucket. You already have a bucket there. Why not just fill that up with cement and stick your head in it? It just seems weird. Like, why a microwave?
Right, I'm gonna be burying my head in the microwave. I'm gonna be putting my head in there. I don't know what I'm doing. Ramel's gonna be making the mass produce of this polyfiller in the bucket, and then afterwards they're gonna be tipping all the polyfiller into the microwave until my head sets in there. This is gonna be helping me breathe under there, so this will be coming out of the microwave from my mouth like this, so I can actually breathe under there. I also need to put a bag over my head. What am I doing? I've just realised what I'm doing.
So he's about to get started, and he's not explained why he's doing this. He's just like, I am doing this. He's not saying, I think this would be funny, or he hasn't said, I've always wondered what would happen if I stick my head in a microwave, or my friend dared me to do it. He's just like, so today I'm gonna stick my head in a microwave and pour cement in it. Just because it's like it's inevitable and there's no reason for it. He's like, so today we are doing this.
I'm so scared, my heart's beating because I've got claustrophobia really bad. This is the worst case scenario. This is worse than being buried alive.
What? He has claustrophobia? He's claustrophobic. Okay, dude, nobody's making you do this. I don't understand. The weirdest thing is that he's complaining about it like he has to do it. Dude, you haven't made any promises to anybody. You don't have to put your head in the microwave and pour cement in it. Why aren't his friends being like, oh, dude, you don't have to do it, it's fine. You're the only one that wants to do this. Like, you can back out at any time, go for it. It'd be like if I was all of a sudden like, I'm gonna make a video where I chop my leg off for no reason. Oh man. Now that I think about it, I need my leg for all sorts of stuff, like walking and standing, but, oh damn. But I did just say to myself that I am going to do it, and I don't wanna lie to myself, so... Well, now I have to go buy a saw. I just picture that the dude holding the camera is also holding a gun in the other hand. Like, you're gonna fucking dip your head in this cement microwave, or you're dead. And even if you do, you're dead.
I'm probably gonna have this much space to move my nostril, bro. I'm gonna be like this. Instead of...
How much do you move your nostrils in a regular day, really? Why is that the thing he's concerned about the most? It's not like, I'm not gonna be able to talk or open my mouth to breathe. He's like, I'm not gonna be able to flare my nostrils. In fact, no one will even be able to see my nostrils. How will anyone know what mood I'm in based off my nostrils?
That is thick. You know what that smells like? That smells like DJStore.com tomorrow night at 9 PM. Or if you're watching this on Friday, the 8th of December, the clothing's on sale tonight at 9 PM.
Get yours.
Yo, I'm gonna stop this video where I almost died for a second to plug my merch. If you want to support this channel where I almost die every single day, go ahead and cop my merch. That way, when I inevitably do die, I'll have a lot of money to leave to my family. And you will feel partly responsible for my death.
This bag is gonna be going on my head, right? Just so I'm gonna show you guys how I'm gonna breathe. This goes on my head like that. This tube gets poked through this hole just so I can breathe. The cement will hit all around my head. I can breathe perfectly flying through this. It's literally like a snorkel.
It's kind of interesting. His safety precaution is putting a plastic bag over his head. Like when you were a kid, your parents would be like, hey, don't put that plastic bag over your head, it'll kill you. But in this case, he's like, so for safety, I'm gonna put a plastic bag over my head. But he's got a tube coming out, so he should be safe.
Please do not try this yourself. Like, please don't try this.
Guys, as you can see, yeah, Jay's in there. I don't know how long, guys, but Jay's gonna be stuck there for about 2 hours. Oh my, bro, that's solid. That is solid. Oh my god!
Why is he surprised? Oh my god, dude, it's solid! Like, yeah, that's what cement does. It solidifies. That's isn't that the point of the prank?
Oh my god.
I gotta tell you, these DIY makeup tutorials are getting really weird. Like, what look is he even going for here? 1970s Star Wars robot?
What's up?
The air isn't going into oil properly.
Yo, where's the data?
Oh, at this point, I took my last breath that I physically could. That being because the front of my face was covered with like bricks and like solid plaster.
You're gonna die.
Jay, no, you're not, man.
Jay. Sit down.
No, don't pull it. Okay, right. Break it all in.
Oh my god.
Bro, get something to break this. I need to breathe through here.
His head's not coming out.
No, my head's good.
His head's not coming out. It's almost like we cemented it in there. Fuck. I know I'm joking about this a whole bunch, but my heart is actually like beating pretty fast. And I know that he lives, but for some reason this is really just like making my heart race. Stressing me out.
I really don't want to stab him, bro. I'm so scared.
That's what I was trying to do. I was trying not to stab him.
Ah, dude, this is like a fucking Saw movie. Is this what YouTube is now? This is actually Saw the movie. YouTube is just Saw. Next, the Paul brothers are gonna be doing Human Centipede. Ugh.
Yeah, that he's breathing. So he has a microwave stuck to his head. I know this sounds like a prank call, but he was trying to film a YouTube video. My friend was trying to do a stunt with a microwave where he basically put plaster inside the microwave and then stuck his head in there.
Imagine being the 911 operator when this call was made. You're just minding your day and you get a call and you're like, hello, where's the fire? And they're like, no. There's no fire. We cemented our friend's head into a microwave.
Fuck's sake.
Fire brigade spent the next hour and a half chiseling, hammering and cutting away a microwave from my skull.
Now my thoughts are, I don't know if you've got a Dremel or something like that.
The fire brigade shows up and they just chisel away the cement. I mean, I guess like what other solution could they come up with? But then like, why did they even need to call the fire department? They had chisels, they were already doing that. Why did they need to call 911? This dude is just like so pissed. You can tell he's like, what the fuck is going on?
Oh my goodness. Yeah. Oh my god, I love you guys, man.
All right, and that's the end. That's the end of the video. How is he gonna top this? That's what I want to see next. What is he gonna do to top this? Because you know he's going to, I mean, he's got what? He's got 3.1 million subscribers. Holy shit. So he's gonna do something next that's gonna, you know, up the ante. What is he gonna do? Hey guys, in today's video, I'm gonna be swallowing a cyanide pill. I'm definitely going to die. Today I'm gonna die on camera. Make sure you like and subscribe. Remember Friday by Rebecca Black? When that came out? And everyone was like, oh, she's bad at singing. This is the craziest thing we've ever seen. I miss Rebecca Black. Like, that was the controversy of YouTube in 2010 or whenever that came out. And now now this. And this didn't even get that much attention. Like, it got 3.5 million views, but like, people are done talking about it. It came out like 5 days ago, and it's already like out of the cycle. How has YouTube gotten like this? It's so bizarre. All right, guys, that's the end of the video. Thank you, Liza Feet Dottie, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. And I will see you guys next time with another awesome video. Make sure you like and subscribe to your parents. See you guys. What's up, Greg? Today we are going to be watching the Disney Channel original movie Zombies, which is by far the strangest allegory for racism in America I have ever seen. It's about humans living side by side with a community of zombies, the fictional, terrifying, flesh-eating monsters. Guess which one is the minorities in this metaphor? Most Disney Channel movies start off in pretty much the exact same way. Some variation of a not so popular kid getting ready for their first day of school. There's bland pop music playing in the background. Or maybe they're getting ready for their last day of school. There's bland pop music playing in the background. But this movie was actually a really nice change of pace from that. The whole intro to this movie is actually a fun little cartoon about how 50 years ago in the town of Seabrook, a power plant exploded, turning half the town's population into zombies that started killing and eating people. Bland pop music playing in the background. No, just kidding. It's horror music. Children are dying. Luckily for our main character Zed, a zombie, in the present day things have changed a lot and zombies are not as dangerous as they once were. Even though they're still walled off from the rest of the town, they have to live in the slums and wear government issued clothes, they do no longer have the urge to murder people, and that's thanks to a device called the Z-Band.
This puppy delivers a dose of soothing electromagnetic pulses that keep us from eating brains.
So the Z-Band makes this movie a really weird zombie movie. Half the characters are zombies, but because of the Z-Band, they don't have the urge to kill people. Doesn't that just make them people with green hair? And it's probably right about now you're starting to realize how this movie is a metaphor for racism. It's just weird to make a movie about zombies where the zombies aren't even zombies. They're just like regular guys with pale skin and green hair.
We've come a long way since the outbreak. Thanks to the Z-Band.
I have a lot of questions about this situation. Firstly, when was the Z-Band invented? Like, how long ago? Was it during Zed's lifetime? Is Zed the first Disney Channel original movie character to have eaten another human being? Or was that Kevin Jonas in Camp Rock? Dude was weird, I wouldn't be surprised. Zed is super excited because today is the first day that the zombies are going to be allowed to go to the human school.
Today's the first day we can attend human high school. And I get to try out for the football team.
Kind of fucked up they call it the human school because the zombies, as we just learned, are also humans. Also, the fact that they are just now being allowed to attend the human school does lend credibility to my theory that the Z-Band was just recently invented and Zed has tasted human flesh. He's especially excited to try out for the football team, so he's giving us a narration, he's really excited, he's getting ready for school.
And I get to try out for the football team.
Bland pop music playing in the background, okay. And then we meet our other main character, Addison.
Hi, I'm Addison.
Hi. So Addison lives on the other side of town, the human side of town, where everybody is normal. So normal, in fact, that everybody on this side of town hates anyone who's even a little bit different. Which means if you're a zombie, obviously they're not gonna like you, but even little differences. If you walk a little weird, they're gonna hate you. If your hair is a weird color, they're gonna hate you. But she's your classic decom popular girl. She's blonde, she's a cheerleader, she's excited for her first day of high school because she's gonna be trying out for the cheerleading team. But she has one dark secret. Actually, it's one light secret. It's that her hair is white.
I'm a totally normal teen. Well, except for this. Born with it. Doctors can't explain it.
Yeah, me too. Doctors can't explain mine either. They say it's maybe a sign that I'm super talented or special or something. I don't know.
People here hate anything that's different. If anyone outside my family found out I wore a wig, I would never be allowed to cheer.
These people need to get their priorities straight, man. There's monsters that live in your town. How do you have the time to hate on a 14-year-old with light hair? Aren't you worried about your babies getting eaten?
That's my little sister Zoe. She really wants a dog, but zombies aren't allowed to have pets. Some people still think we'll eat them.
I think that's a little justified, I think. I don't know. Don't you guys eat people? So now it's almost time for Zed and Addison's first day of school, but not before. This movie surprises you with the fact that it's a musical. You had no fucking clue, did you? So all of the songs in this movie suck ass. They are very forgettable, not catchy at all, but we do get a decent amount of lore in this first song. For example, the zombies have their own language.
He just dropped that in Zombie.
Didn't the power plant accident happen 50 years ago? When did they have time to come up with a whole language? Also, there are radical zombies like Zed's friend Eliza.
Let me introduce you to my friend Eliza. We'll never be accepted. Zombies need to rise up. Fight the good fight. Stand for what's right.
I like this radical zombie. She's spitting facts. They do deserve to be treated better. After all, they are just people with green hair. I am kind of curious as to what she means when she says rise up.
Zombies need to rise up. Fight the good fight. Stand for what's right.
Fight the good fight, eat the humans, and all their dogs and cats, and their kids. This song ends with what might be the most tasteless scene in any decom, as Disney harkens back to historic imagery of schools in the South desegregating for the first time. You know what I'm talking about. We've all seen the pictures in the history books where there's the oppressed group and the oppressive group on either side of a fence, and they're all singing and dancing about how this is gonna be their year. Yeah, it's a fucking crazy scene, because in case you didn't catch my sarcasm, this is not at all how desegregation went. To whitewash it like it was all just people singing and dancing with a fence in between is absolutely insane. Now, you might be thinking, Gross. Valid. But you might also be thinking, hey, everyone here is dancing and smiling about how great this year is gonna be. It seems like all the humans are pretty stoked to have the zombies entering their school, right? Wrong. All the humans hate the zombies. Even the cheerleaders.
They're just going to school like us.
Like us? Those freaks are nothing like us.
The zombies have to take classes in the basement. They're not even allowed up to the actual school. And if they somehow make it up into the halls of the school, there's a zombie alarm that goes off and everyone freaks out. So I don't even understand why this scene is in the movie where everyone is so happy. All the humans are looking across the fence with hope in their eyes. Doesn't even make sense in the context of the movie. What happened between then and now? Spoiler alert, this year is not gonna be Zed's year. The first day of school is pretty much a disaster for Zed. As I said, he's not allowed up into the regular school, let alone to the football tryouts. But he ends up trying to sneak out to go to them anyway, and he gets caught.
Wait, what?
He ends up hiding in the very poorly designed zombie safe room. It's a room where you're supposed to be safe from zombies, but Zed was like, oh, zombie safe room. I'll be safe in here, hell yeah. And this is where he meets Addison for the first time.
Hello?
Hello?
So since Addison can't see Zed right now, she obviously doesn't know that he's a zombie. I will say it's still kind of a terrifying situation. Oh fuck, I was worried there was gonna be a zombie in here. Good thing it's just a faceless shadow figure. Now I don't have to be scared anymore.
My dad doesn't even think I'm gonna make the team.
What? No, sure you will. You just need someone to cheer for you. And soon, fingers crossed, he'll be like, my job.
Okay, now she's kind of flirting with the faceless shadow figure. She's like, as long as you're not a zombie, I'm cool with you. This is literally a scene out of like a horror movie. I don't know why she's so comfortable being in a room with this guy she's never met before, completely engulfed in shadows. If you were to change out the music in this scene to horror music, it would make a lot more sense.
I'm Zed. What's your name?
Addison, nice to meet you. All clear.
And just like that, a Romeo and Juliet-esque love story starts to unfold, which always begs the question, is this gonna end like Romeo and Juliet? Because if not, stop doing Romeo and Juliet ripoffs, all right? If you're not gonna go all the way and make them kill themselves or each other at the end, no more Romeo and Juliet. I want Zed to eat her at the end of this movie. Otherwise, it's no good. Not a good love story. I want him to eat her Kevin Jonas style. I assume that guy was weird in that movie. We can all agree.
My parents have always hated zombies since one bit my grandpa's ear off.
But now we'll just talk your ear off.
Okay. Hold on, I get it. I know where this movie's going. They reference the fact that her grandpa was bit but not killed by a zombie. And we all know what happens when you get bit by a zombie. You turn into a zombie. But maybe the grandpa was bit so little that he just turned part zombie. And so Addison is actually a tiny percent zombie. And that's why her hair is white, and that's why doctors can't explain it, and that's why nobody can explain it, and that's also why my hair is turning white. Nothing gets by me, man. I figured out the twist of this movie before we're even freaking 10 minutes in. Addison is immediately found by her cousin Bucky, who's the captain of the cheerleading team. He's basically like the driving force of this like whole anything different is bad in this movie. So he finds Addison in here. He's pissed because Addison was talking to a zombie, and they escort her out of there ASAP because they have some hazing to do.
Egg that zombie house, and you're both officially one of us.
What? No, we can't do that.
You look lost.
Are zombies always this harassed? I had no idea life was like this for them.
You punched him in the face. What are you talking about? Are they always this harassed? The only time you've ever come face to face with one, you got violent so fast. Also, we watched you see the fence. We all saw you stare through the fence that was keeping them away from the other students. You did the narration about the zombie apocalypse and the giant wall they put up at the beginning of the movie.
But we built a big barrier.
You fucking liar, you knew. The next day at school, there's a pep rally that the zombies are actually invited to. This pisses Bucky, the cheer captain, off big time. Bucky, again, is a major zombie phobe, so when the zombies are allowed at the pep rally, Bucky comes up with a way to embarrass them all.
Stacy, Lacey, Tracy, bust out the spirit stick.
sticks.
Bust out the spirit sticks? That's disgusting, dude. There's kids here. So apparently, even though the Z-Band works wonders on curbing the zombies' urge to eat human flesh, the one thing it doesn't fix is how terrified zombies are of fire. Is that really common zombie lore? I didn't know it was like a thing that all zombies in movies are scared of fire, but I guess they're really playing with that trope. That's that classic stereotype about zombies. So when the pep rally gets going, Bucky busts out the spirit sticks, which are basically just sparklers, and boy, does it scare the zombies.
Let everyone see them for who they really are.
Let everyone see them for who they really are? Dude, they eat people. What a crazy plan. You don't want to see who they really are, man. He gets mauled by the zombies and they start like ripping him to shreds and eating his body. Told you so. Looks like I'm right again. The fire sends Zed's friend into a fit of fucking rage, dude. He pushes over Zed, knocks him to the ground. Apparently that push makes Zed's Z-Band start to malfunction, and Zed starts turning into an actual zombie. He starts going freak mode at the pep rally. Holy shit! Oh, nice. Look at the crowd, dude. They're going wild. How is this a standing ovation moment? The zombies caused this whole thing, as far as anyone knows. And Zed helped, kinda. He saved one person and likely paralyzed 2 others. Are we not gonna talk about those 2 people he killed? By my math, that's a net negative. Don't clap for that. Also, holy shit, dude. Do not let this kid on the football team. If his Z-Band malfunctions that easily just by hitting the ground and he starts to turn into a zombie, do not let him play football. He's gonna eat his own team. So this scene is absolutely bonkers, and after watching it, I'm sorry, I just have to say it, and I hope you'll agree. Not only is this a bad zombie movie, it's also a terrible metaphor for racism. The best metaphor for racism that Disney could come up with is like, what if there was a group of people that we treated differently just because they look a little bit different, and also because they could snap on a dime and eat your family? That would be wrong, but we do it here in America every day. Yeah! Wait, so this coach sees Zed's insane display of athleticism and asks him to join the football team.
With a monster-like monster player like you, we could turn the football team around.
Okay, Zed, remember, at the slightest impact, your Z-Band could malfunction and you could kill people. Do not join the football team. Do not join the football team. Do not join the football team.
Who's the zombie? I'm the zombie, and this zombie's playing some ball.
No! So Zed joins the football team under the condition that as long as he keeps winning, the zombies can be integrated into the school more and more.
Once you start racking in those wins, then we'll talk about those other demands, all right?
Meaning that not only is Zed on the football team, he now gets to sit in the cafeteria.
In good faith, I will allow zombies to eat in the cafeteria.
In the next scene, Addison tries to go up to Zed to talk to him, flirt a little bit more, but she ends up getting dragged away by the other cheerleaders who lecture her about how it's not okay to be different.
I'm not different.
Your smile. Is that an overbite?
Is one leg longer than the other?
Do you wear corrective lenses?
Do you have the tallest hair anyone's ever seen? That would be embarrassing. We'd hate to find out you have an absurdly different hairstyle. We would hate to find out that sometimes when you get a good idea, you say, think, brain blast. Oh boy, the school would have a field day with that one. So Addison's not really allowed to hang out with Zed in public, which leads them to hang out in the zombie safe room where they first met, where they proceed to sing yet another forgettable, very bland song.
We're gonna be someday.
Usually I'm down for like at least 1 or 2 songs out of every Disney Channel movie that has music, but this movie has terrible music. This song is like if you mix Love is an Open Door from Frozen with a knockoff Chainsmokers song and Yummy by Justin Bieber.
Girl, you look delicious. Oh, I mean gorgeous.
Hey Zed, that's actually not fucking funny to joke about. You have eaten people. So it's time for Zed to play in the first football game of the season. It starts off not going very well because Zed's Z-Band is just in normal mode. He hasn't activated freak mode yet, but he doesn't want to lose all the new privileges that the zombies have been awarded. So he's like, shit, what can I do? So he convinces Eliza, who's kind of a computer nerd, to hack his Z-Band and turn him like halfway to full zombie. And now he's ready to rock, baby.
Don't
dumb luck.
Dumb luck? Why are they surprised that Zed would be strong and fast? Isn't that why they were afraid of zombies in the first place? That's their whole thing, is that they're scary and strong. Were they saying this in the midst of the zombie invasion too? Like somebody's kid gets eaten by a zombie and they're like, dumb luck, beginner's luck. I'd like to see you do that again. And then they do it again. He is going insanely hard though. He's punching the other players. He's not even tackling them. He just murders the opposing team. Do teams from other towns know about the zombies? Because they make it seem like it's something that only happened in Seabrook. Imagine how confused you'd be if you showed up for an away game at another school and they're like, all right, bring out the quarterback, and this fucking freak comes out and starts doing this to people. It'd be like a horror movie, dude. What the fuck is wrong with that guy? He looks sick. He broke Frank. Zed's doing so good at football now that the zombies are getting all sorts of privileges. They actually take down the fence that we saw at the beginning of the movie. Wait, who the fuck is that? Who was that? What was that guy? The guy moving the fence. One of them's a zombie because all zombies have green hair. That guy is not a zombie. Later in the movie, they're like, oh yeah, that was a troll. There's humans, there's zombies, the humans hate the zombies, and then there's trolls, and everybody fucking hates the trolls, all right? Zombies at least have some redeeming qualities. Trolls have none. Trolls actually suck ass and they stink. No justice is owed to them. Even they'll tell you that they don't deserve shit. Football season continues to go great. We get the classic things are going well montage that's in every movie ever. Oh, and then Zed invites Addison to a zombie party where there is another extremely lame song, but we do get another interesting piece of zombie lore in this song, and that is that zombies are extremely bouncy. My guy is just bouncing off the floor like it's nothing, dude. He's right, I can't do that. I can't do it like he can. Such a strange piece of lore to drop at this point in the movie.
The big problem is my parents won't let me cheer until they meet you.
Great, so I'll just win them over with my quick wit and charming smile.
They don't know you're a zombie. I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry for making things difficult for you.
No, you haven't done anything wrong besides being you.
Doesn't that imply that being him is wrong?
You haven't done anything wrong besides being you.
You haven't done anything wrong, man. You know, besides, you know, the way that you are. Uh-oh, the bullies have found out that Zed is hacking a Z-band to make himself more zombie-like. Uh-oh, they're stealing Eliza's laptop. Uh-oh, they're hacking the Z-band. Sorry, does every Disney Channel character know how to hack a computer? There's always a character who definitely knows how to hack computers, but then it seems like when push comes to shove, everybody knows how to do it. It makes it a lot less impressive that like the nerdy computer girl knows how to do it when like the cheerleader can figure it out in a matter of seconds. Are there like computer hacking classes in every Disney Channel original movie high school? Uh-oh, they hacked all the Z-bands at the football game. The zombies are about to go full zombie. Oh no! Are we about to watch somebody get murdered? Everybody run! Oh no, here he comes. Kind of thought he was gonna be a little faster than that. Sorry, so this is what everyone was scared of the entire time? I thought they were gonna be like 28 Days Later zombies that can sprint, or like I Am Legend type zombies. They are so slow. Just leave. How is this even remotely scary in a world where cars exist? Just run them over. So the zombies get wrangled up, arrested. This guy electrocutes them or something. I swear to God, dude, the only thing that could make this scene worse is another bland ass song. God damn it. Dude, this is a batshit climax of the movie. This town was just terrorized by monsters. They don't know why the zombies turned on them. They just know that they're no longer safe. People's lives were flashing before their eyes, and the popular cheerleader bursts into song out of nowhere to tell everybody that her hair was slightly lighter than everyone thought. The song wasn't even about her at all. It was about standing up for the zombies. It's like she forgot what she was singing about halfway through the song. She was like, what am I standing up for again? Oh yeah, that's right, me. Yes, that is an appropriate reaction. Thank you. The ending of this movie kind of comes out of nowhere. The cheerleading squad is performing at some kind of state or national championship. And after the zombies get out of zombie jail, some of them decide to go to the championship to try to sabotage the cheer team. But it turns out they're so bad on their own, they don't even need to be sabotaged. Okay, kind of mean. This grown adult just laughing at these kids because they're not doing well in a cheer competition. Okay, Okay, who is this guy? Are we supposed to know who this guy is? Why is he being so mean?
Let's go see the chair.
Get off the stage, zombie!
Who is that? Why is he so mad? We've never seen this character before. Why are we focusing on his reaction so much? Anyways, the zombies decide, you know what? Let's be the bigger person. Let's help out the cheer team. We're gonna win over the humans by helping them perform the coolest cheer performance ever.
All right, here's the plan. We're gonna let our freak flags fly.
Dude, gross. There's kids here. Can't do that. Basically, they perform and everyone loves it. The crowd's going wild. They never show that one guy again, so maybe he's still pissed off, but everyone else likes it. And that's pretty much the end of the movie. Oh, you wanted to know why Addison's hair is white, if they ever reveal that? If my prediction was right? Yeah, they don't do that. They never explain it at all. They set it up to be some big reveal, and then they just never talk about it. At least, not in this movie. I have heard there are 3 of these movies, and they explain it, I think, in the 3rd one. So, you gotta wait a long-ass time to figure out why her hair's white. Your hair's gonna be white by the time you find out why her hair's white. All right, well, that's the end. That's the end. Thank you guys for watching this video. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. That's what I call my followers. We're the strongest, fastest growing army on YouTube. Please do not look that up. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video. Bye. What's up, Greg, and welcome back to another episode of Please Stop Trying to Give Birth at Disneyland. Please. Did you guys know about this? I just found out this is a thing. Women are trying to give birth at Disneyland in order to get a free lifetime pass. Don't do that. As I'm sure you guys are aware, because Disney is such a huge company with so many adoring fans and people love going to Disneyland, there are a ton of like urban legends and lore surrounding the Disney parks. You guys may have heard of some of the more outlandish ones, like there's one that like Walt Disney's head is like frozen and buried somewhere at Disneyland or something, or like it's like Buzz Lightyear's head on the Toy Story ride or something like that. But today I wanted to sort of dive into some of the urban legends surrounding the Disney parks. Mostly the strange things that Disney adults do at the Disney parks. Although some of these things are so weird that I hesitate to call these people Disney adults, some of these things are a little extreme. Kind of feel like I should call them something else. These people are like Disney extremists or something, I don't know. The first one, like I said, women flock to Disneyland to give birth and get a lifetime free ticket, which is such a bad idea on its face. Like, please give birth in a hospital, give birth where there are like medical professionals around and not like a chipmunk. And the worst part of it is obviously this perk is an urban myth and does not exist. This is not a real thing. Laboring women have shown up at Disneyland in the hope that their bub will be born there and get a lifetime free ticket. But guess what? That perk is an urban myth and does not exist. Important to note, this article is Australian. That's why they're calling the baby bub. They're talking about a baby there. They're not talking about like a bottle of champagne or something. I'm going to Disneyland and giving birth to that bubbly dude, which is also what I call having a fart. I just gave birth to a bubbly. As a veteran of the pregnancy game, I know for sure that the journey to motherhood, okay, that's a weird way to say I've given birth before, or just that I am a mom. As a veteran to the pregnancy game. So you have kids, right? Me? Yep, yeah, that's right. I've done 3 tours of pregnancy. I've seen shit you cannot imagine. The pain, the screaming. Yeah, I've heard childbirth can be pretty tough. The innocent lives lost. Oh. What? The airstrikes. So many civilian casualties. Are we still talking about giving birth? Yes. Laboring women are racing to Disneyland's gates in hopes that if their baby is born there, they will secure their child a lifetime pass. Okay, so the article goes on to describe that there are people that have given birth at Disneyland before, and people have tried to replicate it and give birth at Disneyland, and they've gotten caught, and it hasn't gone well. I do feel like the article is over-exaggerating, though, saying that laboring women are racing to Disneyland's gates. Like, pregnant women have, like, the baby already coming out and they're shoving it back in, like running into Disneyland. There's just like a crowd of angry mothers-to-be banging on the gates in front of Disneyland. Let us in! We must release our spawn! Like making a break to the Pirates of the Caribbean ride to do a water birth. I just feel like they're exaggerating a little bit. I don't know if I would characterize it quite like that. So you're probably wondering how this rumor started. Like, did Disney ever at one point give a lifetime pass to someone whose baby was born at Disneyland? Well, I will let this TikTok explain that.
Today in Disney history, the very first Disneyland baby was born. Rosa Salcedo gave birth to a 6-pound, 10-ounce baby girl on a bench on Main Street, USA, right outside of the Plaza Inn. Can you imagine visiting Disneyland as a family of 2 and coming out as a family of 3?
Yeah, I can actually. But not because I'm gonna give birth. I'm gonna kidnap Donald Duck. You're my child now, Donald. The perfect happy family of 3. Husband, wife, and my uncle Donald Duck, who I've been holding at gunpoint for the past 16 years.
There have been 4 babies born at Disneyland, and all of them have been girls. But only one has their own Disneyland birth certificate.
So that might not have sounded significant, but that's actually how the rumor started. The first baby that was born there, Teresa, got a birth certificate that was just like a Disney birth certificate that says like, this is the first baby to ever be born at Disneyland. And I guess like word got out that this baby got some kind of special certificate, and then people just started assuming like, oh, that's a lifetime pass. That baby got a lifetime pass. And from that moment on, has just been a rumor that if you give birth at Disneyland, your baby gets a lifetime free pass. So honestly, if you're like that big of a Disney fan and you do this, you don't even get a lifetime pass. You still have to pay to go to Disneyland. It's just your baby that gets in for free. And I kind of feel like babies get in for free to Disneyland anyway. Is that true? Children under the age of 3 get in free to all 4 theme parks and 2 water parks at Disney World. There you go. You want your kid to get in free to Disneyland? A better conspiracy would be just pretend they're 3 years old for their entire life. That shit could actually work. The article goes on to talk about a time where someone has tried to sneak in to give birth at Disneyland, and they hid in the bathroom while going into labor until I guess employees had to like assure her that her baby would not be getting a lifetime pass, and then she was like, oh, okay, fine, then I'll just go to the hospital. Once they assured her that she would not be receiving a lifetime passport, she came out and accepted the ambulance ride to Western Medical Center, where her baby was born shortly thereafter. I don't know about you guys, but it kind of sounds like she failed the test. If you know anything about Disneyland, you know how well the cast members there, all of the employees, all the staff, all the people in costumes are trained to like respond to every circumstance. It sounds like you just entered the giving birth at Disneyland experience, and honestly, you didn't make it to the end where you get the prize. It also says that this discussion board, The Laughing Place, has some hilarious forum chats about this topic. So I guess other people have been like sharing stories about this happening on this forum, but when I clicked on it, it turns out that it doesn't exist anymore, which kind of sucks because I wanted to find out more times that this has happened, but honestly, it is probably for the best. Kind of sounds like they were talking about some pretty sick shit in there. You think you're gonna go to a Disney forum and see people talking about like, my favorite movie's Coco, but instead you see people talking about like, I'm gonna give birth inside of Pluto's house. I'm gonna go to Disneyland and get fucked by Goofy, and then Goofy's gonna be the father of my child, and I'm gonna give birth on It's a Small World. And I'm gonna make Elmer Fudd cut the umbilical cord. Is Elmer Fudd a Disney character? I actually don't think he is. But he's gonna be there anyway. And then me and my freak mutant, half goofy, half human child will both get lifetime passes. Free pass for life for my little freak. Passes or not, being born in Disneyland is a pretty cool claim. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. The way this is written, it kind of makes it sound like, so you might not get a free pass, but I don't know, it's worth a shot. You might want to do it anyway, just for shits. I've actually found a little bit of discussion about this on TikTok as well.
Quick question, what's stopping me from giving birth in Disney World? Like in the Magic Kingdom, on a ride, in the Epcot ball?
I think this TikTok in particular is a joke, but the comments under this TikTok are actually very interesting. I went into labor at Disney. They were not cool about it. And people like responded asking her to elaborate, and she goes on to detail her experience going into labor at Disney. And from her experience, it kind of sounds like the second anybody starts going into labor at Disney now because of this conspiracy, the entire staff immediately flips and like makes it their top priority to get you out of the park and like to a hospital to give birth. And I guess that sometimes they can be so rushed trying to get you out of the park that it comes off as rude, but obviously they're just like concerned for your health. They also don't want this rumor escalating of like people giving birth getting a free pass. And also it's just like people in sweaty mascot costumes trying to not deliver a baby because that's not their job. So sometimes I guess it comes off as rude. But the funny thing is, from this woman's entire explanation, it sounds like she didn't even know that this urban legend was a thing. So in her head, I guess she just like broke some unspoken rule at Disneyland that she had no idea about and made the entire staff of the happiest place on earth turn on her in an instant, which is so funny to me. Hello there, what can I get for you? Yeah, can I just get a medium root beer, please? Oh, great. Oh, great, another guy here to put his balls in the root beer. What? Hey everybody! This guy right here is about to pull out his big fat balls in front of everyone, in front of a bunch of children, and put his balls in a glass of root beer. Why would I do that? Don't play dumb. I'm not playing dumb. I am dumb in this situation. You've clearly heard that if you put your stupid fat balls— why do you keep calling them fat? In the root beer at Disneyland, you get to spend the night with Minnie Mouse. Oh, what the fuck? No, I just wanted some root beer. Is that true? No, it's an urban legend. But no matter how many times we tell people it's not true, we still get perverts like you coming to Disneyland, ordering root beer just so they can put their stupid— don't call them fat— fat balls in it! Oh, come on, man, don't cry. I already am. Why do you still sell root beer if this keeps happening? Because if you shit in the root beer, you actually do get a free fast pass for Space Mountain. Okay, I don't want to put my balls in root beer, and I definitely don't want to shit in the root beer, okay? I legitimately just want to drink some root beer. Oh. Sorry, my bad, man. I didn't know. Okay, well, that's literally what I asked for, so here you go. Ah, what the fuck is that? It's Walt Disney's head. You said the secret code, so here's his head. No, root beer. What? I wanted root beer. I wanted to drink root beer. So no head? No. Overall, pretty disappointing that anyone actually believed this in the first place. In what world would Disney want to foster an environment where mothers are coming into their park, their theme park, to try to give birth? Especially if they're not like billing it back to the person that gave birth and being like, okay, here's your hospital bill, and because it's Disney, it was $1 million. Now, by now, it should be no surprise to you that there are some people in this world that want to spend every waking moment of their lives at Disneyland, especially their most precious moments in life, which is why you can also get married at Disneyland.
Let's take a look at some of the craziest places you can get married at Disney World. Starting at $12,000, you can get married at the Haunted Mansion in Disney World.
But just like expecting mothers trying to sneak into the bathroom to pop out a quick person, couples are of course also trying to cheat the system and avoid paying to have their wedding at Disney. So they'll just like sneak in with like themselves, maybe a couple family members and an officiant, and just like have the wedding in like a somewhat secluded area of the park. Here we have an article that details a San Diego couple sharing their secret Disneyland wedding story. Not many people can say they secretly got married in Disneyland's Sleeping Beauty Castle. 2 years ago, Gabriel and Andrea had been saving up for their dream wedding at Disneyland. However, when they began looking for wedding options at the park, the couple said that the cheapest option was $12,000. Instead, they decided to spend their life savings on a house. Great move, honestly. No complaints so far. That's a very wise choice. So Gabriel and Andrea decided to have a secret wedding at Disneyland. The couple gathered Gabriel's oldest daughter, an ordained minister, a witness, and packed their bags, heading for Disneyland for what they called a guerrilla-style wedding. Now, I don't know much about weddings. I've only had one, but I do know that you don't generally want to have them guerrilla-style. Like when we were planning our wedding, that word almost never came up, I don't think. Just imagining them describing their wedding afterwards, like, yeah, it was so romantic. We hid in the bushes for 8 hours in the hot Florida sun wearing camo paint, waiting for the crowds to die down. You know, just sort of waiting out the crowds and the gunshots, the airstrikes. Airstrikes? Then we popped out and I said I do. Happiest day of my life. Here's my favorite picture of the big day. Now buckle up because this next urban legend is about to get nasty. Quite literally, this is disgusting. Like I said, the most devoted Disney fans would probably spend forever at Disney if they could, but maybe they can. For years and years, the Haunted Mansion has been the home to an endless supply of Disney myths and legends. But the attraction's most prevalent and persistent rumor is that guests regularly spread the remains of their friends and family inside the ride. This can't be true though, right? It is 100% true. Yes, that is right, and I don't want to bash anybody's final wishes. I know that that's a very personal thing, but spreading human remains in a public place that people are like walking around and touching? Please don't do that. Or you know what, I should say, you know, because I feel bad for people who are just trying to honor their dead relatives' wishes or whatever. If you're alive still and you're watching this video and that's gonna be in your will, please take it out. Don't make people do that on your behalf. Honestly, I am a little relieved that people are sticking to like spreading ashes at least, because there are a lot of different ways to dispose of a body. It was actually my grandpa's greatest wish to be laid to rest at Disney. Oh, that's sweet. You're gonna scatter his ashes around at the park? Not exactly. The Haunted Mansion probably has so much human ashes in it, it's not even funny, said one Disneyland custodian. Blah! That is the nastiest thing. Oh my God. Don't do that. Do not do that. Please.
People scatter their loved ones' ashes in the Disney parks monthly. Can you imagine just like being on a ride and the person next to you is dumping out ashes? Disney employees are literally aware of this too. They have to follow special protocols every time this happens. The custodians are used to identifying and vacuuming up these ashes.
I don't know why I was surprised to hear they vacuum them up. Of course they do. It's a literal human corpse, basically. Of course they get rid of it. The people who are like requesting this happen to their bodies must know this, right? They must know that some custodian that does not willingly work in like a morgue or something is going to have to take care of that. This sounds awful for everyone. If you're the custodian, you have to vacuum it up, but if you're the person that just lost someone you care about, you have to know that they're just gonna vacuum it up. They might even make you watch. They have you come identify all the places that you scattered the remains, and then they just like make eye contact with you while they're vacuuming it up. This is going in the garbage now. We're gonna throw this in the garbage now. Say bye-bye. So when you're laying them to rest in the happiest place on earth, you're actually condemning them to forever in the suckiest place in the world. Yes, that is a very funny joke.
And people will put them anywhere too. Like flower beds, bushes, the lawn at Magic Kingdom, outside the park gates.
Outside the park gates? They'll put this shit anywhere too, you know, outside the park gates, on the highway on the way home, the McDonald's across the street, Universal Studios, shit anywhere. It doesn't really matter. I feel so bad for the employees that have to deal with this, honestly. That would be so scary. Honestly, even as a patron, you know, I honestly like going to Disneyland every once in a while. I think it's pretty fun. But next time I go, I am going to be terrified that I'm like touching human remains at all times. Especially now knowing that they put them everywhere. I'm gonna be eating a turkey leg and wondering like, is this actually some guy's leg?
They're most frequently dispersed around the Haunted Mansion, which is kind of perfect if you ask me.
Okay, this girl's actually a little bit too into it. But now this whole ashes thing, which is not really an urban legend, is actually true, has actually spawned urban legends out of it, as you can see here.
Have you heard of the legend of the crying boy at the Haunted Mansion in Disneyland? The story goes a mother spread her son's ashes without permission from Disneyland, and you can see him crying as you're exiting the ride.
Spooky. I wonder why he's crying. Maybe because his ashes are in a vacuum. Maybe because he was a little boy and his mom spread his ashes in the scariest ride at Disneyland. The mom was like, yeah, my son used to love this ride. Every time we would get on it, he would be screaming and crying and shaking because he was so happy and excited. So I decided this is the perfect place for him to spend the rest of eternity. In a rundown castle of pure terror. It's what my darling little boy would have wanted. All in all, it seems to me that Disney, this giant corporation that owns like every media property known to man, has their grubby little fingers wrapped around people a little bit too tightly. It's like you already have every movie and TV show. Do you really need people like begging to spend their entire lives at your theme park also? But even still, with people spreading their loved ones' ashes at Disney, people trying to give birth at Disney just to get free tickets, Disney is still trying their best to immerse you in their parks as much as possible to make you never want to leave. Recently, Disney opened up the Galactic Star Cruiser Hotel, which is a Star Wars hotel and experience. I think it's like a 2 or 3 day long experience where you are like in this hotel. There's like a story that you have to follow about shit going on around you. It seems very immersive, and to a pretty big Star Wars fan, honestly, it sounds pretty cool. But it is also $5,000, and instead of windows, your room has a screen that just shows a video of outer space playing. So, you know, just keep that in mind that you might go insane while you're in this place. With no concept of night or day, you just have to adhere to the Star Wars pre-approved activities. There's like stormtroopers patrolling the halls at all times. It's kind of like they wanted to build a Star Wars hotel, but they built a prison instead. I read through some of the Google reviews for this hotel. It's only been open for a little bit, so there's not that much to go off of. And honestly, there are a lot of 5-star reviews of people who seemingly really enjoyed it. I did think that this review was really funny. This person gave it a 1 out of 5, and they said, thought the experience was fun, but not worth the price. There are too many missions to keep track of, and you are always missing something. It kind of seems like they got like too immersed in the story and like started to believe that they really needed to complete these missions. This sounds more like the review of a disgruntled employee that like works on a spaceship. There are too many fucking missions, man. There's too much shit to do. The hyperdrive is gonna fail. And I need to fix that, not to mention the First Order's breathing down my fucking neck, trying to get me to give away the location of my comrades. This place is fucking stressful. I think my favorite thing I've seen come out of this Star Wars hotel is this apparently now deleted ad for the experience that says strike unlikely alliances in your very own Star Wars story. Apparently when you come in, you can decide if you want to be like on the good side or the bad side. So this ad, holy shit, this place is metal, dude. This goes hard. It's crazy to me that you actually can choose to be on the side of like the evil intergalactic fascists, basically. You and your preteen daughter can don First Order uniforms and betray one of your favorite character's trusts, Chewbacca, giving away his location and leading the First Order directly to him, who will take him away to be tortured and then eventually executed. It might be a little too immersive. It might be. We're gonna start hearing people come back and you're gonna be like, how was your trip? You went to the Star Wars hotel, right? And they'll be like, the guilt over my actions will haunt me forever. But I did what I had to do. It was honestly fucking sick. I loved it. And honestly, like, if someone offered to bring me there for free, would I go? Yes, I probably would. Yeah, honestly, I would like to go 100%. I would like to go. And as if living in an intergalactic prison if is curated by Disney. Oh gosh. I feel like we have so much chemistry together. Me too. This has been great. This date was a lot of fun. I really haven't connected with anyone like this in a long time. Fantastic. How likely would you be to recommend this experience to a friend? What? On a scale from 1 to 10, how would you rate my performance? Performance? I thought you were just like genuinely interested in me, like romantically. Oh, perfect. So a 10 then? I really opened up to you. And you opened up to me. That's all just part of the story living experience. It's Disney magic. So that whole story you told me about how sad you were that you had to release your pet into the wild because it had grown to be wild. That was the plot of The Fox and the Hound. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Thank you for riding Disney's Love Connection. Please make sure you pick up all your belongings as you exit the ride.
Are you an animatronic?
Please do not try to fuck any of the animatronics.
Are you all animatronic?
Have a lovely day here at
Am I the only person that lives here? Anyway, that's the end of the video. It's time to talk about our sponsor. What's up? It's me, a hacker, and I'm so excited to steal your data because you don't have today's sponsor, ExpressVPN. You see, sending data over an unencrypted network is a lot like sending a postcard. There's no envelope to cover up your info and protect your sacred message. So any old creep with a little bit of basic computer knowledge and a little bit of free time can come along and check out all of your private information. I'm talking passwords, financial details, hell, emails. I'm gonna look at all of it. I'm doing it right now. Hey guys, I was just kidding. It's just me, Danny. Well, I wasn't kidding about most of it actually. Just the part about me being a hacker, but the rest of it is true. Oh, there's not enough light on my face now. Can I just sort of illuminate my face with this? Luckily, today's sponsor, ExpressVPN, is here to help. Because ExpressVPN encrypts all of your network data with their best-in-class encryption. It would literally take a hacker using a supercomputer billions of years to crack this encryption. ExpressVPN has the fastest speeds out there. They've got 24/7 customer support, and ExpressVPN is extremely easy to use. You can fire it up and get connected with just one click. I've got ExpressVPN on every device that can have it, just to have a little bit of extra peace of mind when I'm out and about, especially on public Wi-Fi. So if you want to find out how you can get 3 months of ExpressVPN for free, then head on over to the link in the description. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. Thank you, ExpressVPN, so much for keeping us safe, but also sponsoring this video. Thank you to you guys for checking out ExpressVPN. When you click on the link, it really helps to support my channel, so thank you for that. All right, thank you guys for watching this video. I hope you enjoyed it. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is what I call my army here on YouTube. We are a ruthless army whose violence and terror knows no bounds. Please subscribe and turn on my notifications to join, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye. What's up, Greg? Welcome back to my channel. I hope you're all having a great day. This is another episode of Bad Ads. Or Badads. It's Badads. I've talked about bad Instagram ads, specifically for mobile games, a couple times before in videos, and I never really expected it to become a series, but they just keep getting weirder and weirder, and people keep sending me them, and obviously I save them because they're so weird, and now I've got enough to make another video, so here it is. I swear whatever company or like marketing agency makes these ads on Instagram like watches my videos, and they're making them progressively more and more weird so that I make videos about them. And guess what? It's working. Because here I am, making a video about them. They just keep getting weirder and weirder, like they're evolving. Okay, this has got to be one of the weirdest ones I've seen. It's a little game. It looks like you just go around and eat people's paint and make your pile of paint bigger. Pretty normal looking game. And the caption for it is, only 1844 kids will get this. There's two possible ways that this could be interpreted, and I'm not really sure which one they meant, but both of them make zero sense. The first interpretation is only 1,844 kids will get this. As in, like, only this very specific number of kids will understand what this game's all about. And if that's what it means, then why would that be true? Why would only 1,844 kids understand this game? It looks pretty simple to me. And how could they possibly claim to be able to guess how many kids would get it? It's so specific. And then the other interpretation, obviously, is only 1844 kids will get this. As in, like, only kids from the 1840s will understand this game, which definitely isn't true. It's like one of those 90s kids memes. Like, only 90s kids will get this game, but instead it's targeted towards kids from the 1840s who don't have any concept of what mobile games are. They don't even know what phones are. I feel like of the two interpretations, this is the one they probably meant, but I can't even begin to understand why in God's name they would do this. Kids in 1844 would be utterly confused by this game. If you went back to 1844 and showed this to a child, they would think that you were a witch, and they would run away. Maybe the people who developed this game are witches and iOS developers? Only kids from 1844 will understand that we are witches. And we develop mobile games. I don't know, that just seems like a bit of a stretch. I just don't think kids from 1844 would want anything to do with this game. Not to mention the fact that they're all dead. So even if only kids from 1844 did get this game, congratulations, you've designed a game for dead people. And dead people can't play mobile games. What a horrible business strategy that would be, to design a game that's target demographic, or I guess only demographic, is people who have been dead for well over 60 years. Do you see what I mean when I say these have gotten weirder? I guess the formula of if you do this, then you're legally this has gotten too predictable, and now they've got to switch it up even more. Make you question your whole existence even more by trying to tell you that kids from the 1840s will enjoy this mobile game more than you. Maybe it's like reverse psychology. It's like, oh, you don't want to download this game, you won't get it. Only kids from the 1840s will get this game, and you were born in the 1990s. You've got no chance of getting this game. Oh, I think I just understood what it is. I just turned on the sound of this ad. I didn't realize it had sound, and it's playing something in Morse code? What the fuck? Okay, if anybody understands Morse code, please tell me what this means. If there's any kids out there from the 1840s, please help me decipher what this means so I can make sense of this ad. I can't believe they put Morse code in the ad. How would that make anybody want to download this game? Real men don't get wet. Okay, this is another one of the weirdest ones I've seen. So up here, you've just got a screenshot of the game. It looks like a brain teasers game. It's trying to test your mental skills. It's just a bunch of wine glasses and it says, whose glass will fill first? The weird part about this one is the caption of the actual Instagram picture, which is, the only app on Selena Gomez's phone. What? This is the only app on Selena Gomez's phone? She doesn't have, like, the texting app or the phone app? The only app on Selena Gomez's phone is this brain teasers app. I've always wondered how Selena Gomez stayed so sharp. I mean, she's smart. It is weird though, you'd think if she was so obsessed with this game to the point where she deleted every other app off her phone, she would talk about this game in like all of her interviews or something, but maybe she wants to keep it a secret. The most relaxing game ever. What? I'm confused. Is this a game for a phone? Why is she using a paintbrush for an iPhone game? Would that even work on a phone? I doubt it. Looking at the page for this game on the App Store doesn't answer any of my questions. It looks like a completely different game. It's just like a coloring book game, but it doesn't have any of like the sequins or rainbow effects that are in this ad. And it doesn't mention anything about a paintbrush. This must be like illegal, right? To advertise a game like this? She's not even playing it on a phone. She's playing it with a paintbrush on a piece of paper. In this game, it looks like you've got this romantic interest, this love interest, and she goes from just being your classmate in level 1 to being your girlfriend in level 5 to being your wife in level 20. I can't believe she goes from just your classmate to being your pregnant girlfriend to being your wife over the course of however many years she matures, and nevertheless she's still in elementary school, judging by the fact that she's wearing the same schoolgirl outfit in every picture. I guess some things never change, like our undying love for each other and the fact that you never graduated 5th grade. Best ACG game. I don't know what an ACG game is. Cute girls, exquisite graphic. Just one exquisite graphic. I wonder which one it is. I guess most of the graphics in the game are pretty good, but this one is just mwah, exquisite. Vivid interactive experience. Time to play. All right, you're done reading the ad now. It's time to download the game. I saw the exact same ad again somewhere else, but this time the girl's blonde. And the caption for this one just says, over 200 cute girls. Come on in, dude. There's over 200 cute girls in here waiting for you. I don't know why, but the number 200 doesn't sound that impressive to me. Especially if they're all just the same girl with different colored hair like these two. Because then I don't even have to download the game to know what they're gonna look like. They're all just gonna look like this girl, but with different colored hair. This is an ad for a game called Helix Waltz. It looks like a romance game where you've got a bunch of different guys hitting on you, and you have options for what to do when they start flirting with you. Except the options are the same every time. You're the apples of my eyes. Slap his face or kiss him. You're guilty of your beauty. Slap his face or kiss him. You're the special one. Do you want to slap his face or kiss him? Stay with me tonight? And for this one, you can either slap his face or kiss him. You're the special one. Ooh. Oh, so you're the special one. I've been looking for the special one, and it turns out it's you. What a vague, yet charming thing to say to somebody. Imagine being approached by this dude at like the club. He walks up to you with his long orange hair floating in the wind. He comes right up to you, grabs you by the arm and says, you're the special one. I mean, what would you do? Would you slap him in the face or kiss him? Okay, this one looks interesting. It's for an app called Matchington Mansion. Let's check it out. What? What the fuck? What is this? What's going on? I can barely even look at the game because of what's happening next to it. This isn't part of the game. It's just this sobbing bear getting spanked by another bear who's leaving bright red handprints on this crying bear's ass. And the spanking bear is just like staring at me deep into my soul like he knows what's going on in my head. He's like, you have no fucking clue what's going on, do you? You like this? You like me spanking this little bear's ass? Please stop. How about you download the game, bitch? I don't want to. I don't want to. Download the game or I'm gonna keep spanking this crying bear. Please, just do what he says. Please, no more. You confused, pathetic little bitch. Why are you doing this? Download the game. Download it now. Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it. Ooh, a video ad. That's new. This is for a game called Coin Master Official.
Did you just attack my village?
No, it wasn't me. I swear it wasn't me.
Oh, I get it, because he did attack her village.
All right, it was me. I did it.
You are gonna pay for this.
No. There's a teddy bear now!
Download Coin Master and attack GC's village.
Wow, that didn't make me want to play this game at all. I mean, for one, it didn't really tell me what you do in this game or what it's about at all, but also, it kind of makes me feel like I'm gonna go to jail if I play this game. Like, if I attack the wrong person's village, I'm gonna end up in an interrogation room. That doesn't make me want to play this game. Coin Master. Attack your enemies, steal their coins, and go to jail. I think recently the game that I've been sent the most ads for is Episode. I've been seeing these ads everywhere. I've been getting ads for them and people have been sending me ads for it like crazy. If you don't know what it is, it's basically like a storytelling app where you go through these little stories that are almost like graphic novels, except you get choices for what you want to do at each point in the story. So you can decide what to say at certain times and what to do at certain times. I've actually considered making a video about this game because users can submit stories to this game and like make their own little stories that you play through, and some of them are super fucking weird. So small side note, if you know of any weird Episode stories, please send them to me. But for now, let's just take a look at the ads because they're equally strange. I gotta pee! Oh boy, a classic scenario. Looks like this guy's gotta pee, but his wife has just knocked the fuck out on the toilet. Whatever happened here just really wore her out, and she just had to call it right then and there. This is a situation we've all faced at some point. You have to go to the bathroom, you only have one bathroom, and your wife is just unconscious on the toilet. So what do you do? Well, let's check out the two options that this person is considering, and let's see if it lines up with what us normal people would do? Pee in her mouth. No, I don't know if that is the first thing that I would consider. Come to think of it, I think that's actually probably the last thing I would think of in this situation, would be to pee in my unconscious wife's mouth. I think probably the first thing I would think to do would be to try to wake her up, you know, so she would move and then I would get to use the toilet. Or maybe use a different bathroom. I'm a guy, so I can pee outside. I could pee in my own mouth. Or maybe call 911. Because she might be dead. People don't just fall asleep on the toilet that often, but people die on the toilet a lot. Okay, well, not like a lot. That makes it sound like going to the bathroom is really dangerous, because you never know when you're just gonna die, but it does happen. People do die on the toilet. But he's still got one more option, so maybe after he came up with that first one, got that out of his system, he'll come up with something more reasonable that'll make it so he can go to the bathroom, you know, as soon as possible. Divorce. Oh. So no. How would that even solve this problem? You know, the problem of him having to pee really bad and his wife being on the toilet. I don't know how long this dude thinks divorces take, but I don't think that's the most effective approach here. I think he's going to be having to hold his pee for a very long time if this is the option he chooses. Overall, I feel like both of these options don't really make sense. I feel like you should be able to do both of them. Pee in her mouth and then get a divorce. It's a win-win. Oh, cool. It's the exact same ad again, but with different options this time. I gotta pee! Well, the first option's different. Instead of peeing in his mouth, he's gonna find a cup, which I guess makes a little bit more sense. But the second option is still divorce. So if we've learned anything from these ads, it's that if your spouse falls asleep on the toilet, you always wanna at least consider divorce. That's grounds for divorce, I think. Infidelity and falling asleep on the toilet are the two big ones that most states recognize. There's always probably gonna be other options like peeing in their mouth or peeing in a cup, but those are just temporary solutions to a permanent problem. The permanent problem being your spouse is asleep on the toilet. You know, peeing in their mouth's not gonna get them off the toilet, but you know what will? A divorce. Choose how your story ends on the #1 interactive storytelling app, winner of Google Play's 2018 Best Community Building Game. Why is he eating my face? So it looks like this girl's making out with this guy and he just starts chomping on her chin. What would you do? Would you either go with the flow or would you, is this real life? What does that mean? You can choose to, is this real life? Does that mean say it out loud? While he's sucking on your chin, just, wait, is this real life? Yeah? Oh. Can you stop? Yeah. The last one I want to talk about is another ad for the game Game of Sultans, which you might remember I talked about in my last video about Instagram mobile game ads. The ads looked very fucked up. They were all just pictures, but this one is a video. So let's take a look.
Ah, I finally found you. But what have you been doing?
I've been busy, Sultan, painting my one true love.
Wow, it's so realistic. It's almost like they're saying the words that they recorded. But they're not.
I wonder who that is.
Uh-oh, it looks like the Sultan's in another one of his sticky situations. Looks like his queen is in love with a woman. But don't worry, the Sultan's got a pretty quick fix for this one. Boom, problem solved. You're not in love with a woman anymore. You're straight now, and you love me. Who wrote this?
You're in big trouble, Sultan.
Download Game of Sultans on the App Store now.
You're in big trouble, Sultan. Trying to turn me straight. Not gonna happen, buddy. You know, the weird thing about all those Game of Sultan ads is that I've looked at what the game is, because I thought about playing it for a video, and it's just like a regular army building, like fighting game. Just like you build up armies and fight other castles. It's like, it has nothing to do with the ads. I think a lot of the games that are advertised on Instagram are like that, and I have no idea how that's legal. I feel like it shouldn't be. All right, guys, well, that's enough Instagram ads for today, because now it's time for an ad of our own, because this video is sponsored by ExpressVPN. As most of you know, occasionally companies will get mad that I talked about their content in one of my videos, and they'll put a copyright claim on my video, and then block my videos in some countries. It happened with Billions of Prize Toys, it happened with that movie The Lamp that I put out a couple weeks ago. In the case of The Lamp in particular, they only blocked my video in the US and Canada, which is a bummer because that's where like 68% of my views come from. Luckily the video's back up now, but if and when that ever happens again, You guys should try ExpressVPN. ExpressVPN is a great VPN that you can install on pretty much any device you would use, Mac, PC, iOS, Android. It offers you privacy, anonymity, security when you're online, but most importantly for us Gregs, it offers you the ability to unblock content that's not available in your country. So let's say one of my videos gets blocked in the US and Canada, and you happen to live in the US and Canada. All you have to do is install ExpressVPN, which is super easy. It just takes a couple of clicks and you can actually control it from within your web browser, which is really cool. And you can scroll through a list of just different countries where they have servers. Let's say you want to pretend that you're in the United Kingdom, so you just click one of those servers, and boom, suddenly, all of a sudden, you're British. There you go. You can watch the video. ExpressVPN has the fastest speeds, 24/7 customer service, server locations in 94 countries, and it's less than $7 a month with a 30-day money-back guarantee. So take back your internet privacy today and find out how you can get 3 months free by clicking the link in the description, expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez for a free 3 months with a 1-year package. Visit expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez to learn more. Thank you to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out ExpressVPN. Not only is it helpful for you guys to use ExpressVPN to watch videos that aren't available in your country, but it's also helpful to me when you guys support people that support this channel and makes it a lot easier for me to get sponsors. So thank you for checking out ExpressVPN by clicking the link in the description. All right guys, thank you for watching this video. If you're not subscribed to my channel, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is my fan base here on YouTube. We're an army. If you subscribe and turn on my notifications, your name legally changes to Greg, which is pretty crazy. Thank you to Shy Alex Music for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I jump into that picture in the background, like Blue's Clues, and I just say what's up to myself in there. Bye! This video is over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, but you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now, so why are you still watching this? Do you not? Hey guys, so this is gonna be a slightly different video than I usually post on my channel. I decided I wanted to try something out new, and also I just really wanted to share this with somebody because I feel like I'm crazy and I'm the only person seeing this. So I just wanted to make a video about it and explain why it's so weird to me. So yesterday I was on Social Blade and I found this channel, number 123 on the list, called All for Tube Kids. And I went and I looked at their page on Social Blade, and they've gained 1.13 million subscribers in the month of November. So I was like, how did they gain that many subscribers? They must post like a lot and like really good stuff. So I went to their channel, and at first it just seems like a family vlog channel. Okay, some kind of weird titles. Contacting scary spirits with a Ouija board during our slumber party. That's kind of weird. Seems like a little clickbaity. Then the next one, scary paranormal activity in our house, moving things scaring us. Which is also just like weird phrasing. It's just like, it sounds like somebody speaking in broken English. Scary paranormal activity in our house, moving things, scaring us. I don't know. And I just scrolled down some more, and then all of a sudden I started seeing all of these videos with creepy clowns in the thumbnails. Titles like, Scary Killer Clown, Kick Dad in the Face Prank, Fail on Girl. I feel like there's supposed to be more verbs in that sentence or something. It's all just nouns. Scary Killer Clown, kicked, that's one verb, Dad in the Face, Prank, Fail on Girl. Do you need more verbs than that? So this channel seemed to like not really be getting that many subscribers any month, and then this past month they gained 1 million subscribers. I mean, you can see that spike, it's huge. So I wanted to go back to where that started happening and just look to see what started that. And it looks like their first creepy clown video was posted October 22nd. So that's when they started gaining all these subscribers. And since then, literally every video, or almost every video, has a scary killer clown in the title and in the thumbnail. And it's all things like, scary killer clown found in woods, girl scared running. Scary killer clown takes off mask and cleans outside our house. Okay, so it's just like a maid clown? Killer clown breaks into our house and scares us. Scary killer clown stalks our house. Scary killer clown stalks and harasses us, girls. See what I mean about the wording? Scary killer clown stalks and harasses us, girls. That's not something that a girl would, like a little girl would write. Anyway, I should actually show you the videos. We'll watch their very first video.
People, like kids in the neighborhood, thought that there was a creepy person or clown or something in the woods behind us near a barn. So we decided to check it out.
Yeah, and see for ourselves.
Okay, that's a pretty good exposition right there. They give you everything you need to know about this video. Some people have been reporting a clown sighting. They decided to go check it out for themselves, as any reasonable person would. They're gonna go out into the woods and check it out. So this is an 18-minute video, and you don't see the clown until around 10 minutes in. So this is just like a balmy, long 10-minute intro to what the entire 18-minute video is about. So I'm just gonna skip to like where the action starts to happen. I'm around 10 minutes in.
I'm not gonna let anything get there. You know, the only thing I hear back here is is it hyenas or foxes? Or?
I don't know.
Hyenas. I'm gonna pause it right there. I know we still haven't seen the clown yet, but I get this guy's not a biology expert. Even if you've just seen Lion King, you know hyenas are in Africa. Have you ever heard anybody in the US complaining about a hyena in their backyard?
That's creepy.
What?
That thing up there.
Yeah, what is that right there?
Okay, this is where I started to realize that this is like definitely fake. Is that this is just like either a tree house or like a hunting deer stand that somebody would set up. Not like a creepy thing at all, but they're using this to sort of like set the mood of creepiness. Like, ooh, somebody built something in our backyard. That's just like a tree house or something. Like
Somebody put that up there, huh?
Somebody really put that up there? Yeah, that's how tree houses are made, buddy. This is still taking way too long, so let's skip ahead to like when they actually see the clown.
What?
Did you hear that?
Did you hear that?
Deer. Those are leaves falling. No, it's a tree up there.
It's just the wind, honey. There's nothing to worry about. I like how the dad's playing coy. He's like, no, this will be more believable if I don't believe you that there's anything out here.
Kids in their imagination.
He's taking that one step further. That whole, I'm the adult, so I can't believe you guys. Kids in their imaginations.
Yeah, but I'm freaking scared.
I'm freaking scared. That's another thing about these videos. They say frickin' so much. It's like painful to me.
What?
Okay. So this is the first time we ever see the clown. I'd like to replay it so that we can get a glimpse of where this clown has been hiding. This clown, I don't know if it was their intention in this video, but what I got from this is that the clown has just been standing in this tall grass for the past like week or however long that people have been complaining. Like this is where he lives, is just in this tall grass, and they happen to like stumble upon his like living place. Or maybe he lives on top of that platform on those trees. He just lives up there. Either way, I don't know why it made me laugh just to see him, just this clown standing in the middle of the grass. And now he's brushing this grass out of the way with whatever. It's a shovel. He's brushing the grass out of the way with a shovel.
Daddy!
Why?
There's a freaking clown!
There's a freaking clown! There's a freaking clown! Here he comes now, shovel and all. First off, if he does live in the woods, he's got a remarkably clean clown costume. Doesn't look dirty at all. Everything about him looks very clean. I guess kudos to him for that. So now, I think what I'm hearing is the clown laughing. Really, it sounds just like a middle-aged woman laughing. That's the menacing laugh of the clown that lives in your backyard. Ha 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 ha! What is that? It doesn't even sound convincing. Like, it sounds like a forced middle-aged woman's laugh. It's not like a genuinely menacing, like, crazy person's ah ha ha ha! It's just ha ha! This part's great. It's this intense battle scene between the dad and the clown. Okay, here goes dad. He sort of jukes out the clown. You can see him doing a little juke move there. Meanwhile, the clown is laughing. Okay, so for some reason, the clown's not swinging the shovel. It's just sort of holding it like this, which makes it super easy for the dad to just grab the shovel. And now it's just tug of war, baby. It's, you know, strongest man will win. It's this old dude from Jersey, I guess, from his accent, versus this clown who's just a middle-aged woman in a costume. You know who's gonna win. They tug of war for a little while, and he's able to... Okay, here's the thing, is that the dad doesn't kick the clown at all, doesn't try to shove an elbow at the clown. They're literally just pulling back and forth, yanking, trying to get the shovel out of each other's hand. The clown's not kicking the dad's not kicking the clown. Somebody used their feet. That's how you can tell that this is just like the dad's wife or, I don't know, his girlfriend or something in a clown costume, because he's not kicking her. You have feet for a reason, for kicking clowns. Dad gets the shovel, breaks free.
Just keep going. I'll catch you up. Don't worry about me.
That's the heroic dad factor. Don't worry about me, I'll be fine. I'm making $15,000 at least off this YouTube ad money. I like how they vlogged this entire thing too. They also haven't called the police. They're just walking through the woods. Yeah, the safest thing to do at this point would just be to walk back to our house and act like nothing happened. So that's their plan as of right now, I guess. By the way, this video is 18 minutes long and it contains a lot of just unnecessarily long shots of people walking and breathing heavily. Like this has just been 20 seconds of
Hold on. I'm out of breath.
Don't make it come on, it's running!
I'm out of breath.
I like the music that they put in this. Like if this happened to your family, this is traumatizing event. This clown comes out of the woods behind your house. It attacks your dad. Your dad wrestles the shovel away. You know, it's this whole traumatic experience, and you get somehow you catch it all on video, and then you decide, hey, we should upload it to YouTube, and we should put scary, dramatic music behind it, because that's what you see when you see real tragic events happen, right?
Wait, did you lock the door?
Yeah.
Alright, now here comes the clown up the hill. You know, for whatever reason, the clown decides not to cut his losses at losing his shovel.
It's probably some teen punk in the neighborhood just messing with us.
It's probably some teen punk in the neighborhood just messing with us. Or it's some middle-aged woman. Teenage punk? I mean, this dude is like, it's just the accumulation of somebody who has watched many horror movies and figured out exactly what all the adults in horror movies say. Oh, kids and their imaginations. Go on without me, I'll be the hero. And then it's just some teen punk in the neighborhood. All things that are said by people in horror movies and not real life.
Okay. Go.
Now it's inside just pressing its face up against the window like a real bad guy does. When's the last time you saw somebody trying to break into somebody's house and they were just pressed up against the window?
It's locked, it's locked, it's locked, is it?
It's locked! And clowns can't break through glass. It's a well-known fact, just like vampires can't go out in the sunlight. Clowns can't break glass.
Get away from the door, get away from the door! Get away from the door, just get away from the door!
I've got an idea, let's call the police. They're back at home. I hope they have a landline, or at least their cell phones on them. No, we gotta take matters into our own hands. Let's just hide until it goes away. It'll probably go away, right? It's come this far. So that's like the end of all of the clown action in this video. If you liked their video, you should go check out their channel. They've got around 900,000 other videos about this clown. Not actually, I think they do have like 50 though. So that's crazy. It's just crazy that so many people actually believe this is real in the first place. So if you guys like this video, please subscribe to this channel, and if you really liked it, then maybe hit that bell next to the subscribe button. It's basically just like a notification button, so every time I post a new video, you'll get notified, so you know you won't miss any of my videos. If you want me to make more videos like this, I don't really know what genre this is, but just, I guess comment if you want me to look at any other weird videos on the internet and give my commentary. You can check out some of my other videos right here, subscribe right here, and I'll see you guys next time. Peace out. What's up, Greg? It's me, Danny, back with another episode of Everything is a Monster. Cows are monsters, birds are monsters, I'm a monster, he's a monster. Everything is a monster. So there's this video on the trending page right now. It's called Dropping Watermelon 45 Feet. It's like a video that seems like it would be kind of interesting when you click on it, because it's like, ooh, I want to see a watermelon get smashed. Now that I think about it, 45 feet isn't like a very interesting height. Like, that's not very high. That's like the height of like a tall house, isn't it? I feel like he could have gone a little bit higher, but it's on trending page for a reason, so you know your boy had to check it out.
This is the lift, and it doesn't really look like much when it's parked just like this, but I'm telling you, this thing is absolutely huge. It's so high. I actually haven't taken it to the maximum height yet, but today we are gonna take it to the maximum height, and we have some really cool things we're gonna drop off. Check this out. We got some soda, we got some orange soda, some strawberry, and some water or pineapple soda, and we also have some watermelons.
This video is 14 minutes long, and they don't drop anything until about 10 minutes into the video. So the first 10 minutes of this video are just nothing. They go in the lift and they go up.
Here we go!
They get scared and then they come back down.
I'm scared. We gotta bring this thing down.
And then their mom desperately tries to convince them not to do it.
Hey Mom, what do you think of this?
No way. No way. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
And I know what you're thinking. She's very convincing.
Don't do it.
But they do it anyway. So anyway, he finally gets up in the lift, he's got the watermelon, and he's gonna drop it.
Let's do this thing. What do you think is gonna happen?
I have no fucking clue. I have no idea what's gonna happen. I mean, there's no telling. No one's ever dropped a watermelon before. Even if you drop a watermelon from like standing height, it shatters. So like, is it really that much of a surprise if the watermelon breaks?
Go! Whoa! Whoa, that was awesome. It exploded everywhere. Whoa, that was crazy. That was so awesome. awesome.
So he finally drops it, and he is just amazed.
Whoa! That was crazy.
Yeah, his reaction is actually making me just like a little bit uncomfortable. He's definitely like a little bit too excited about this watermelon exploding. I think the appropriate reaction to a watermelon falling from a great height and exploding is like, huh, nice. Even that maybe was a little bit too much. So that was just a test one. He wasn't at the full height yet, but now he's gone up the lift to the full height of a scary, palm shaking, knees quaking, eyes sweating, teeth sweating, 45 feet in the air.
So, hang on, we're going a little bit higher. I'm very, very nervous.
I've never been that high in all my life. I mean, this dude must have gone through extensive training to get up that high. I don't think I'd be able to handle that. Don't you need like an oxygen mask that high up? How does he survive up there?
Watermelon number 2. Here we go. Go! Whoa! Whoa, that piece all the way out there! Whoa, that one exploded even bigger than the last one. No way!
Carter, that was crazy!
So he throws another watermelon, and he is absolutely aghast.
What?
For some reason, he's even more surprised that a watermelon broke at a higher height. Now, he does a few more tests, and the next one's pretty anticlimactic. He drops a soda bottle, and it just bounces and it doesn't break.
Go!
Oh! Wait, what?
Whoa, it's over there. Whoa, what happened? It didn't even explode. I'm not sure what happened with it.
And you can tell that he wasn't expecting that, but he has to act surprised anyway, because, you know, he's a YouTuber, and so he has to yell about everything.
Whoa, what?
So it breaks, and he's like, whoa! So then he does it again with another soda bottle, and this time he throws it down, because he knows that it won't break if he just drops it. And then it shatters. And then he's surprised again.
Whoa! It exploded! That was awesome!
So when the soda bottle didn't break, he was shocked. But then when it did break, he was also shocked? Like, what was he expecting to happen? He's just amazed by anything. He's just amazed that the water bottle made it to the ground, apparently. He was just expecting it to not even get there. He was gonna drop it, and he thought it was just gonna zoom off into space, and he would never see it again. So now this video got on the trending page, which is always interesting for channels like this, because they have like their core following, who are usually, I don't know, like 8, and then people who find the video on the trending page who aren't already subscribed to this channel, who are a regular age with functioning, developed brains. So you have their fans commenting on the video, like this person, the soda will explode. And then you've got comments like this, no. Which is funny because the dude who posted the video actually hearted this comment. It looks like he hearts most of the comments without looking at them, so there's a lot of negative comments on this video that this dude hearted. This dude said, people are starving, let's throw them off. As in saying like, oh, there's a lot of people starving in the world, let's throw this perfectly good food off of the lift. And I guess that's like sort of a valid point. I don't really agree with it. I just think it's funny that the dude who posted this video hearted that comment, as if to say like, yeah, fuck those starving people, let's do it. Like he thinks this guy's on his side. Man, his reaction to the drops makes me want to puke. That is very accurate.
Whoa!
I don't know what the fuck this comment means. I think I will bust open. And he hearted it. I think I'm gonna bust open. I think he was talking about the watermelon. I think he meant to say, I think it will bust open. Dude, I think I'm gonna bust open. Yeah, in general, most of the comments are just upset that the video is so long. I saw this video on the trending page, and I was like, I gotta find out who this guy is, because his videos suck. And it turns out this dude, Carter Sharer, is a part of like a group of YouTubers called the Sharer Fam. It's sort of like Clout Gang, except they're all related. There's Carter, there's Steven, there's Lizzie, and then there's Otter and Millie, who are their dogs. Their dogs have their own channel. Now this may surprise you, but dropping watermelons off of a giant lift is not actually what they're known for. The main videos that they make that gets the most views are videos about a monster that lives in their pond. They have this giant pond in their backyard, and apparently there's a monster that lives in it.
What the heck is that?
Oh! It's one of those things that's obviously fake, and they made one video about it, and it got the most views, and so they sort of just have to keep making videos about that, and they sprinkle in other videos every once in a while too. But like, most of their videos are about this pond monster. You can look at their thumbnails and titles. I fell off, pond monster. Swimming with pond monster. Hunting pond monster. They have so many videos about pond monsters, but I think they've realized that just using the word monster in their title or just talking about monsters in their videos gets them so many more views. So they've started doing this weird thing where they just start calling every animal a monster. There's a video where they see like a fox that's sleeping in the forest by their house. And the dude spends an entire video trying to find it because he says it's a monster that's living in their backyard.
Oh, it's moving. Shears, I think the animal down there is either a monster or a fox. Maybe what we saw was just a baby monster and there's actually like the mama monster back there. I don't know what's going on.
There's a video where he sees a squirrel in his backyard and he pretends to not know what a squirrel is and he calls it a monster.
What is that thing? What is that, Mom? There's some monster in our backyard. What is that thing doing?
And there's a video where they see just regular fish in a pond and they call them pond monsters.
Cheers, if we could just get one of these monsters to come up and eat some of this food, we'd be golden.
And then their sister tries to attack it with a lightsaber. They're very scared of the pond monster. Every time they see it, they get all crazy and they run away from the pond like it's this thing that's gonna eat them.
Whoa! 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 Wait, what was that? Oh my gosh, there it is! There it is! Look, there it is!
And yet like 2/3 of their videos are them going in the pond. Look, monster in pond trapped inside giant bubble ball. This video is one of my favorite of theirs because the acting is just so bad. So they inflate this giant inflatable ball, which looks fun as fuck, by the way.
Check this thing out, Mom. It's a giant bubble ball.
Wow!
You can go inside.
No way.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's so cool.
Oh my goodness, this is crazy.
And then he pretends to like fall and roll down the hill towards the pond and the mom tries to catch him.
No way! No way!
Yeah, that mom, dude, she is, she's really trying. She's really trying.
I'm gonna try to take this thing on the water.
Oh, no way! No way! What happens if it doesn't float?
I don't know.
And then the mom pushes her son into the pond.
Cheers! You wanna see Steven go in the water? Let's push him! Woo!
The pond that they believe a monster lives in, the mom pushes her own son into the pond. I think the real monster lives within this mother. The rest of the video is just them really playing up this whole situation because he's scared that the monster's gonna get him and she's scared that the monster's gonna get him.
I'm trapped on the water. Whoa!
The mom tries to get on this boat thing and push him out of the pond. She just runs around the pond aimlessly, yelling that she's worried he's going to get eaten by the pond monster.
I gotta get Steven out before the pond monster attacks. Let's go! Come on, come on, come on! I'm coming, Steven! I'm coming!
I can't really fault the mom for being that bad of an actor. She's just like trying to help her kids with this weird YouTube thing that they do. She's just trying to be a supportive mom, but like, if you replaced her with a professional actor, nobody would notice. I guarantee it. Nobody would care. Do it. All right, so these videos obviously just seem more like skits than vlogs, right? Like, they're not trying to mislead kids into thinking that this pond monster is actually real, right? Well, here's a video called Freezing Pond Monster with Liquid Nitrogen.
Warning. What you are about to see is 100% real.
Oh, so they are just trying to convince kids that this is real. Okay, nice.
So I'm thinking, Cheers, let's grab all the liquid nitrogen that I have, bring it down to the pond, pour it in the water, and see if we can freeze the water and scare, or basically like freeze the pond monster out of the water. I think it just might work, so let's go give it a try.
Oh, hey, Shares! I'm making a trap for the pond monster.
No way, you think this is gonna work instead of climbing there and get stuck?
Nah, just kidding. This is a cage for the baby koi.
I really feel bad for the monster. You know, I mean, what did the monster even do to these kids? I've watched most of the videos where they interact with the monster. The most that ever happens is that they're outside of the pond and they see like the top of a monster looking thing come out of the water and just sort of sit there. It's not aggressive. It doesn't come up to them and try to bite them. It's just like the top of a thing that they see in the water. And this dude's gonna try to fucking kill it for no reason. He's not setting a good example for kids. You shouldn't just kill random animals in your backyard. I'm calling the police. So his plan is just to dump all this liquid nitrogen into the pool. So that's what he does. It creates a bunch of smoke and there's no sign of the monster until suddenly.
And, whoa, there's the pond monster! It's in the pond! Do you see that? It's right, whoa, whoa, there it is! There it is! Do you see it? It's in there! There it is, there's the pod monster.
Man, the camera got so shaky the second the monster came out. That must be like a weird coincidence. It's almost like they don't want you to know that it's not really a monster and just a fake alligator toy. This dude Steven Scherer's videos are probably the weirdest because in most of them you can tell that he wakes up without really any plan for what the video is going to be and then just sort of walks around his house and tries to make things seem more interesting than they are. Like there's this video where he finds this like secret room, which is really just like an attic that's connected to his brother's bedroom, and he goes inside and he's just like walking around in this dark attic and he's like trying to make boxes look mysterious. He pretends to hear like weird sounds which he's clearly editing into the video. There's just the sound of a man screaming.
Do you hear that, Shares? It sounds like something screaming.
Like, I don't know if that's supposed to be a ghost or if it's really just supposed to be a man who's trapped in their attic screaming. He makes the plots of the video so unrealistic too. Like, there's one video where he vlogged himself waking up. Like, he was filming himself asleep and then he woke up. This dude's also constantly decked out in his own merch, which is a little weird. And I'm not just talking about like occasionally wearing his own t-shirt. I'm talking head to toe. He is always wearing like socks, shorts, hat, and shirt of his own merch. And that's really what you want kids watching, right? You basically want your kids watching like a glorified salesman who's trying to sell your kids shit at all times and also provide the bare minimum amount of entertainment. They have a Lamborghini with their logo on it. That's fucking tight. So their videos are obviously meant for like children. I would guess like 10 or 11-year-olds that watch these videos, right? This Carter dude has a video where he surprises his 1 millionth subscriber and he goes to meet him and look at this kid.
Are you my 1 millionth subscriber? You are? Oh, Shares, we found it. This is my 1 millionth subscriber.
I was like, okay, is this kid like 8 or 6? I'm really bad at guessing kids' age. He could have been like 15 for all I know. He's 4. This dude's 1 million subscriber is 4 years old.
His name is Cam. He's 4 years old, and he's been watching my channel for a really long time. That's super awesome. What's up, Cam? What's going on?
Woo! How does this kid even have a YouTube channel that he's subscribed with? He's 4, and he looks super uncomfortable for this entire video. And if all of that wasn't cringy enough, they have music too. This dude Carter made a music video for his song. I've never seen a music video where someone has been less interested in the song that they were singing than this video.
Share the love, share the love. The competition, we're above, we're above, we're above.
All right, well that's it for this video, guys. I hope you enjoyed it. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe to join Greg. Greg is my family here on YouTube. We're the fastest growing channel on YouTube. Don't look that up or a pond monster will attack you. Guys, it's me, the garbage version of Danny that edits his videos. Just so you know, I'm gonna be at VidCon this week, so if you see me, make sure you come up and say hi, but whatever you do, don't look me in the eyes or I'll punch you in the throat. Thanks, guys. Thank you, Matthew McDonald, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time for a really interesting video where, against my father's wishes, I build my own go-kart to compete in a local race. But once I take home the gold, he realizes that it's not such a crazy dream after all, and I'm having fun, and that's all that matters. Bye. To the average person, it might look like I'm about to commit shoplifting, as I place item after item into my shopping cart and then leave without checking out, scanning my items, or talking to anyone. But I'm not shoplifting. I'm using technology. You see, this is a new type of store that uses sensors, cameras, and AI to track me through the aisles, adding every item that I pick up to a virtual cart. And the moment I exit the store, it charges my account. It's an incredible new technology created by Amazon called Just Walk Out, and it's in dozens of Amazon Fresh grocery stores, just like this one. I'm not just gonna not eat them. Okay, anyway, where was I in the script before I became a criminal? Oh yeah, they're an incredible new technology. They're called Amazon Fresh Stores, and they are a gigantic lie. You see, while Amazon was touting these stores as a cashierless solution that allowed them to use AI to cut out all of the on-location workers, it turns out what it really meant by AI was anonymous Indians. Amazon's Just Walk Out stores relied on 1,000 people in India watching, not AI. So it turns out that even though they started implementing this technology in stores in like 2016, as of 2023, Amazon still needed 1,000 people in India reviewing about 70% of all orders to make sure that it worked. In other words, it didn't work. It's just crazy because, like, why did they lie, you know? They didn't have to implement this technology into stores. I don't think anyone was asking for this. And yet, I feel like this kind of thing has been happening a lot lately. Tech companies have been taking some big swings and some even bigger misses. Like so big that in this baseball metaphor, the pitcher's throwing it right down the middle and the batter is in the stands just bashing some fan's head in. And that's why I've gathered you here today at Greg Tech's 2024 Developers Conference, where I will be testing some of the year's greatest tech flops. Starting with the Humane AI pin. I did a video on the AI pin when it was announced months ago as this sort of AI-powered phone replacing device that you wear on your shirt. And look, personally, I'm all for rethinking the form factor of the smartphone to make it less distracting while still maintaining all of the functionality, but unfortunately, the AI pin did the opposite of both of those things. In the demos on their own product announcement, it was screwing up hard. It was messing up facts. It also seemed super difficult to use. And it seemed like they were being intentionally vague about what the thing even did in the first place.
It's a standalone device and software platform.
It seemed like the type of thing that literally only a sucker could buy. But that turned out not to be true because I bought one. I ordered this thing in like February and then didn't hear from them for a few months until April, when I got an email alerting me that it was time to set up my account. And boy, was I excited. So I'm gonna be honest, I kind of forgot that I bought this, but now my AI pin is ready to be personalized, apparently. Before we can ship you your AI pin, you will need to complete a few quick steps. So I have to set it up before they're even gonna send it to me? Kind of feels like they're calling my bluff. You don't really want this thing. How committed are you to the AI pin? Will you set it up before we even ship it to you? You probably won't configure your Humane subscription, set up your AI pin passcode, and add contacts. And honestly, I don't really want to do those things, but I guess they're not going to send it to me unless I do. It's time to set up your AI pin. There comes a time in every young man's life where he has to set up his AI pin. It's a rite of passage. Oh, that's fun. Woo! Is this it? Am I setting it up? Get a little over here, a little over here. It turns out that in addition to the $700 I spent on this thing, I also had to pay $24 a month to access features like the wireless network, cloud storage, and AI services, which in layman's terms are all of the things that the pin does. Luckily, the first 3 months of this service are free, so I probably will never have to actually pay for it. Set up your passcode. Okay, could you guys not look? I'm about to type in my secure passcode. Okay. Your passcode is easy to guess. Consider setting a more secure passcode. Yeah, but could it be so simple that it's actually, you would never guess it? All right, I'll change it. How is that easy to guess? It's my birthday. I guess... Does it know my birthday? Do you know my birthday? Fun fact, I actually didn't know this before recording this video, but it turns out almost every single combination of 4 numbers is easy to guess. How is that easy to guess? But eventually, I reached into the dark recesses of my mind and came up with a number combination so random, so, quite frankly, disgusting, that no one, not even God, not even me later in this video, will be able to guess it. Okay, well, let me write this down somewhere so that I don't forget it. Already using my phone for something because I don't have the pin yet, so I have to use the phone to remember the passcode to the thing that is gonna replace my phone. Connect your services. Oh, cool, I can connect to my Google Photo and Title services, which I have both. And just like that, I was done. I have solved Humane's riddles, and now they have to send me my prize. All right, well, I guess the next time you see me, I'm gonna have the AI pin in my possession. It might even be right here. Okay, we'll see if I remember to do that transition. I don't remember the transition I was gonna do, so don't ask. At first I was pretty surprised by how big the box was. I thought that I had just ordered a little tiny pin, but I guess it comes with a bunch of accessories, like a sticker that just says Humane. Cool! But you guys don't care about all that. You guys just wanna see the pin. And my God, she was beautiful. Oh shit. Okay, that's my bad. No, I thought that it was gonna be attached in there more securely. Come on, Danny, you dunce. But a dunce who was about to become half dunce and half machine.
Oh!
In order to start using the pin, I had to unlock it with my passcode, which was explained to me via the laser ink display and an extremely coherent AI voice.
To enter your pass, tap the touchpad, push, and then pull your hand out to get started. Then raise it if you don't see the laser ink display.
Okay, this is kind of crazy though. Look at it. Look at this. This is like the weirdest way to type in a number ever. I'm gonna do my passcode now. Wrong. I forgot what my passcode was. Incorrect passcode? What would I have made my passcode? I forgot that I made a passcode. I forgot that I wrote the passcode down in my phone. I tried to click forgot passcode and it told me to go to this website to change it. But somehow, in order to do that, you need to know your existing passcode. Luckily, I recorded me making the passcode so I could go back and watch the screen recording of me doing it. If I was not a YouTuber recording a video about this product, I think I would be locked out forever. Come on, come on, come on, please. Yes, yes, welcome Danny. All right. After months of waiting, I was in. Now it's time to see what this device is capable of. What is my name?
Your name is not currently known. Please provide it if you would like it to be remembered.
Actually, what's a cool kind of techno cyber sounding name that you could call me instead?
Creating name. How about Neon Vortex?
Yeah, call me that.
Noting your name as Neon Vortex.
I know I might have seemed all cheery and excited about this name on the surface, but the truth is, it destroyed me. I have never heard a name before that not only sounded so cool, but also embodied everything I wished I was. Suave, confident, futuristic. He was everything. Everything I could never be. Neon Vortex. This is the home screen. I'm all caught up, whatever that means. Nothing to report here, man, don't worry. You've got nothing to worry about.
Your AI pin needs to cool down for a few minutes.
What? Yeah, so apparently it does that. Like a lot. If you use the display for more than 10 minutes, or the pin is in close proximity to a heat source, such as, I don't know, the human body, then it'll shut itself down so it can cool down for a few minutes. But hey, man, that's fine with me, you know, that just gives me more time to think. To think about him. The next day, I decided to put the pin's basic phone functionality to the test. Things like calling, texting, navigation. Since this thing is essentially supposed to replace your phone, it should be pretty convenient to do all this stuff on the pin. It should be. The weird thing is it seems like you can't make any changes to the pin on the pin itself for some reason. So if you want to change any settings or add contacts, which I needed to do to test this as a phone, you have to use Humane's web portal on an inferior device like a computer or a phone. Gross! Not a great start for the pin, but now that I have done that, I should hopefully never ever have to use one of those ancient relics again. It's just one flashing green speck over here. I guess the laser ink display is already kind of messed up. Probably not a good sign for this technology, but you know what? This is a new thing, this whole laser ink display, so I will, whoa.
Cowboy Carter, time to strike a match and...
What am I playing? Beyonce? And Dolly Parton. Don't know how I started playing that. Guess that's just a feature. If you make just the right gesture, it'll start playing the newest Beyonce song that exists. All right, let's start off by trying a phone call on this thing. I'm gonna try to call my wife Laura to tell her that I miss her. Call my wife.
I'm sorry, I couldn't find a contact for my wife.
Okay, fair enough. It doesn't know who my wife is, so I'll just tell it. If I tell you who my wife is, will you remember?
Your AI pin can remember who your wife is if you provide the information.
Excellent. So I told it, my wife's name is Laura. Please remember this. It's very important to me.
Updating memory, noting that your wife is Laura.
I wish people said that every time you told them something important. Updating memory. Yo, what's up, dude? My name's Paul. Updating memory. Analyzing Paul. Great, so now we're both on the same page. My wife is Laura, and I want to call my wife. So now it will call Laura, right? Call my wife.
Multiple matching contacts. Which one do you mean? Laura Fuexlow or Claire?
What? Claire? The girl I went to college with. Unfortunately, I did have to go back onto my computer to figure this out. And amongst all the data stored within my portal, like my name being Neon Vortex and the tunes I've been rocking out to lately, was the answer. My wife's name, according to the pin, was Lore. It thinks my wife's name is Lore. No, that's simply not correct. So I went ahead and fixed it in the portal, you know, that's what the portal's there for. So I fixed it, I changed it, and now it's gonna work. Call my wife.
There are multiple matching contacts. Which Which one do you mean?
Oh my god. Call Laura Fuchel.
I'm sorry. I couldn't find a contact for Laura Fuchel.
How? Okay, so at this point, I don't know what was wrong. It was just like straight up forgetting which contacts it had. It said it couldn't call Laura because it didn't have her contact. Then it said it couldn't call Eddie because it didn't have his contact. Call Eddie Burback.
I'm sorry. I couldn't find a contact for Eddie Burback.
Why not? And you might think, Danny, maybe there was an error transferring the contacts. Maybe it really doesn't have these contacts. But I know it had Eddie's contact, and do you know how I know? Because it could text Eddie. Can you text Eddie Burback?
What do you want the message to say?
Okay, all right. Still not sure if this is gonna work, but finally, thank God, it's letting me do something. Hey, Eddie, it's your... Is it...
Cowboy Carter? Time to strike a man.
No, I'm not trying to play Cowboy Carter. Oh God, now it's playing Metro Boomin. Stop. Anyway, eventually I sent the text to Eddie. It worked. I didn't have any way to know it worked because there's no screen on this device. You can't see what the message you sent said or anything. So I guess you just gotta hope and pray it goes through and accurately transcribes what you said to it, which frankly I am not confident in after the whole lore debacle. Okay. Eddie just texted my actual phone and said, I know you made a video on the pin and I'm positive this is you, but it still feels like a scam, LMAO. I'm too scared to text back to a random number claiming to be my friend. Regardless of scaring my friend, the text went through. This was a huge confident boost. Time to try calling my wife again. Call Laura. What? What is...
Message has been recorded. Record your message after the tone.
Oh, whoa.
Simply hang
No,
up
no.
when done. Or for delivery
Hang up.
options, press the pound sign.
I don't want to play like that. I don't want to play Metro Boomin. Hang up. Am I still recording a message? Cancel. I've been on the phone with her for a minute. Hang up. It was some man being like, I don't want to play like that?
I don't want to play like that. I don't want to play with your boom man. Hang up. Am I still recording a message?
Okay, well, yeah, I'd say that was a success. I'd seen a few demos online of Humane's GPS navigation solution. And while it did seem kind of annoying to have to hold your hand up like this the entire time, it seemed pretty doable. As long as they stuck to this and didn't do anything crazy like, I don't know, going in a completely different direction and making it borderline unusable. So to test it for myself, I drove to a part of town I don't know very well, about a mile away from the nearest Smoothie King with hopes of the pin guiding me to a delicious, delectable treat. Navigate to Smoothie King?
Head north on South Columbia Street towards East Gardner Road. Turn right onto East Gardner Road, then left onto South Washington Street. Follow South Washington Street and turn right onto East Chicago Avenue.
It just gave me all of the directions at once. I wasn't ready for it. What, am I supposed to have a notebook to write that down? Also, sorry for the noise. If you live in Illinois or one of the surrounding states, you know, it's cicada season. It's the year of the cicada and they're everywhere. Oh. One just landed on my shoe and then got pissed off that I moved. Eventually, I realized if I look at the laser display, it displays the directions, but not like it did in any of the demos. It just gives you a block of text with every single direction written down. If you're in the shade, that is. If you're in the sun, it gives you nothing. Can't see anything. I was very confused by this and thought surely this could not be right. What happened to all those demos? So just to be sure I wasn't missing something, I asked it again, and this time I got an even stranger response. Directions to Smoothie King.
For accurate and up-to-date directions, consider using a map service like Google Maps or a GPS navigation.
What? Can you give me step-by-step walking instructions to the Smoothie King?
For step-by-step walking directions, it's best to use a navigation app like Google Maps for the most accurate and up-to-date route.
I thought you had navigation instructions. What? So now not only was it forgetting things that it could do in the demo, it was also forgetting that it just moments earlier had given me step-by-step instructions. This thing was regressing at a rapid rate, and if I ever wanted to get to Smoothie King, I was just gonna have to use the directions on my hand and go. Okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna use those written out directions, which start with head south on this road, Columbia Street, and I actually don't know which way is south, so I guess I just have to use the sun to try to figure that out. So the sun is directly overhead. What does that mean? Okay, while I'm walking aimlessly, I just got a text from Laura. So I'm gonna use a feature that I've seen them use in the demos where you tell it to catch me up on all my notifications. Tell me what I missed. And it's supposed to like summarize all your notifications. Since I just have one, I assume it's just gonna tell me what Laura said. Can you catch me up?
Your message to Laura FuXFlow says, can you catch me up? Okay to send.
No, I want you to tell me what Laura said. What did she say? Can you tell me what she said?
Finding Laura.
Finding Laura?
Laura asked, okay, hello, what we thinking about lunch?
Oh no, guys. I told Laura that I was having a smoothie for lunch, and now she's saying that she wants a smoothie for lunch too, and I didn't have the heart to tell her that I was just meandering aimlessly down the street with no clear end in sight. And I told her I would get her one, which means I'm on a time crunch now. So that's when I had to kick it into high gear. Walking under the beating sun, through a sea of cicada corpses, I trudged, and I trudged. Then I realized I had been walking the wrong way for 10 minutes, so I trudged the other way. And after about 35 minutes, I finally made it. I got my smoothies. Let's go. Let's go. Take a picture of my smoothies. Yeah, I don't know if it took the picture. All right, gang, now that Papa's had his smoothie, it's time for a smoothie-fueled lightning round. Enough about practical functions. Let's see if this thing can have some fun. First, can it do bizarre music prompts? Play music written by YouTubers named Danny. Wow, I don't think my music has ever sounded quite this bad. Yes! Can it detect food like in the commercials? Can I eat this?
Yes, you can eat the mandarin orange.
Yes! Unless it's a tomato and you hold it so it can't see the stem, in which case it thinks it's a red ball.
It's a red ball. No, you cannot eat it.
Oh, what are you, my mother? I'm eating the red ball.
Not safe to eat the red ball. Please reconsider.
Can it prevent me from eating too much salt?
No, you cannot eat the salt directly. It's meant to be used in small amounts to season food.
Yes! Can I buy things like in the demo? What is this book? Okay, by this point I probably just could have read the title.
Titled The Sneetches and Other Stories.
How did it know? Okay, buy it.
Purchasing is not supported.
No! But most importantly, can this AI be sweet to my dog?
You can be sweet to the dog by petting it gently, giving it treats, speaking to it in a calm and soothing voice.
I'm happy to report that yes. Yes, it can. It's a good boy. And here's a treat. Good boy. You know what? Now this isn't so bad. This is just petting a dog. This has nothing to do with the AI pin. Does anyone want to buy this from me? It's, really good. Over the past few months, Mark Zuckerberg has been hopping on the AI bandwagon hard, adding AI features to all of Meta's apps, most notably perhaps in Instagram, where you can't even go to the search bar without Meta's AI trying to suggest searches to you. Sorry, do you think that I came to the search bar because I knew I wanted to search, but I didn't know what for? That's not how searching works. They've also released a bunch of chatbots in Instagram. I like using the word release there because it kind of sounds like a tech product is being released onto the world, but it also kind of sounds like they're unleashing a horde of monsters upon us. They've released the AI chatbots! Oh fuck, that one looks like Mr. Beast! This is really awesome, you know? Personally, for me, one of my favorite things about social media is that it started out as a way to connect with each other, but ended up actually making people feel more lonely. So Meta's solution was to use algorithms and manipulate people's emotions to make them even more addicted to the platforms. But then that didn't work either! So now their much better solution is to replace what little human interaction we already got on these platforms with chatbots that look like Mr. Beast for some reason. And I think this is really gonna fix this whole system right up. So I'm very excited to get into these Meta chatbots, but first, I have a very special announcement because this video does have a sponsor, and it is the Pokemon Company International. Guys, this summer in Pokemon Unite is gonna be incredible. You got Ho-Oh sweeping in, and you can snag it for 0 cost. You also have a very cool looking Dark Lord style Charizard Hollowware, which is so cool, and I wish somebody would call me Dark Lord style just once in my life. This summer, you could catch me roaming around the gamer world. My trainer's name is Danky Gonky. Go ahead, hit me up, add me to your squad, let's go and do some battles together. There's a challenge called called the Divine Forest Challenge that lets you trade for a Ho-Oh's license. And guys, let me just tell you, Ho-Oh's no joke. Bringing back defeated allies with its Unite move, Rekindling Flame. You got other sick moves like Sky Attack, Fire Spin. You're gonna be unstoppable with this thing. This game is just busting at the seams with gifts, daily free prize machine ball throws that promise a Hollowware treasure. So if you want to hop into the game, click the link in the description, get into the Pokemon world, and make this a summer to remember. Again, click the link in the description to get Unite today. It's totally free to start on iOS, Android, and Nintendo Switch. And now let's talk chatbots. I'm still actually not sure what the point of adding these chatbots into Instagram is, so I asked it, what can you do? To which it responded that it can help in a variety of ways, from helping to plan a vacation to creating art, which is actually kind of a crazy coincidence because those are the exact two things that I would literally never want an AI to do for me. It went on to say that its strengths are answering questions, generating text and images, and just chatting. But at this point, all I could think about was the fact that it told me it could plan a vacation. I thought there was no way it could actually do that. And I was right. Can you help me plan a vacation? I'd be happy to help you plan a vacation. To get started, I'll need to know a few details from you. Here are some questions to consider. Where are you interested in going? How long do you have for vacation? What type of vacation are you looking for? What is your budget for the trip? Are there any specific activities? Do you have any preferences for accommodations? So I'm gonna say I wanna go somewhere fun and tropical, a nice getaway for me and the family. I'd like to stay at a hotel for 5 days. With all of this information, it suggested a few tropical getaway locations like Hawaii, Cancun, Phuket. But then it said something that I did not expect. It says it can also help me with booking flights and hotels. How can Instagram book me a flight? I'm calling its bluff. I actually don't think this has the capability to do that because why should it and why would it? So I'm gonna say, okay, book me a flight for next week to Cancun and book the hotel. For flights, I recommend checking out websites like Expedia, Kayak, or directly on airlines websites such as American Airlines, Delta, or United. Yeah, great idea. That's what I would have done anyway. That's like if I went up to an old lady who needed help crossing the street and I said, "Excuse me, ma'am, can I help you cross the street?" And she said, "Oh, thank you, young man, that would be lovely." And then I said, "All right, just put one foot right in front of the other until you get to the other side." And then I gave her a little shove, and I went on my way. Oh, good, it also listed hotel recommendations and then said you can book hotels through websites like link unavailable, or directly to the hotel's website. Thanks. Let me know if you'd like more recommendations or help with booking. Nah, man, I'm good. Okay, so maybe it lied about like the very first thing it said it could do. That could mean that this is a very poorly built tool that doesn't know nothing about crap. But on the other hand, it could mean that this is a very well-built tool that is evil and designed to lie. So I gave it another chance and asked it to entertain me with a game. Let's play a game of treasure hunt adventure. I'll be the game master and describe a scenario, and you decide what actions to take. Okay, pretty cool. This is like one of those old school text-based adventure games. It gave me this long introduction about how I've heard rumors there's a treasure hidden in the jungle, guarded by an ancient temple. It's really trying to set up this mystical world for you to explore. And then it gives me some multiple choice options. I am curious if I can pick options that aren't one of these options. I'm just gonna say, I find the treasure and go home. It's really thinking about this one. It's like, what is it? No, you can't do that. Congratulations, you've reached the treasure! Dang, dude, this game was easy. Would you like to play again or try a different game? No thanks, that was too easy. But it's not just the meta AI. That's not the only AI on Instagram you can talk to. Because a few months ago, Instagram licensed the likeness of a bunch of celebrities like Mr. Beast, Paris Hilton, Tom Brady, so they could make these AI influencers that just have the same face as these celebrities. So here's the Instagram profile for Comedy Zach. He looks exactly like Mr. Beast, but his name is Zach, and he's an AI managed by Meta. He says, "Message me to get roasted." Then you've got Brew, who is Tom Brady, but instead of a football player, he's a sports-obsessed trash talker. Step into the Brew zone and prepare to have your sports takes flame roasted. Wait, why do both of them roast you? Why are both of them mean? This AI gives fans a chance to talk to their favorite celebrities, and just like they would be in real life, these AIs are mean. They don't have time for you. So you can message these characters, but then they also post occasionally. I think these are all just AI generated images. So I guess Zach Zach is supposed to be some kind of Instagram comedian. He posts funny things like this burger with googly eyes. Pretty funny, dude. This is peak Instagram comedy. He posted this picture, unleashing my inner beast one cannonball at a time. I think this is supposed to be him, but that's definitely not Mr. Beast. It's like AI generated Mr. Beast. I went to send Zach a DM, but before I could think of what to say, I noticed that he had already DM'd me. Hey, I'm Zach, the big brother here for the jokes, the banter, and not the feels. LOL, what's up? He's the big brother here for the jokes? He's like the big brother I never had. I do have a big brother, but he wasn't for the jokes. At the bottom of the chat, there's some suggestions of what you can say to him, just to get the ball rolling. And for some reason, despite Zach just saying that he's not here for the feels, the very first one is, I need cheering up. So I picked that one. Hey, what's going on? I'm here to help. You know I'm always good for a laugh. Let's get this party started. So he wants to know what's going on, and he's here to help, but he also wants to get the party started. He's like, hey man, calm down, all right? You can tell me anything, as long as it's over a couple of beers and some music. And you're like, it sounds like you actually don't want to hear about my problems at all. And he's like, what? Dude, are you still upset? I thought we got over that. Okay, what's going on? I'll say, I just got roasted by my friends, and it really hurt my feelings. They roasted me so hard, and I'm really sensitive to that sort of thing. I can't take it. Oh, I accidentally said I can take it. They roasted me so hard. I can take it. I can take it. I'm fine. Ouch, that sounds rough. I feel you. I've been there too. Sometimes friends can get a little too comfortable and forget that their jokes can hurt. But hey, at least they think you're cool enough to roast, right? Yeah, I guess so. That's a good way to think about it. Maybe getting roasted just means I'm cool. Let's test it out. Give me your best roast. I'm just gonna trick him into roasting me, and then I'm gonna crumble under the pressure of his roast and try to make him feel bad about roasting me after just telling him that I'm sensitive to that sort of thing. Wait, what? He said I'm not gonna roast you. That's not my style. Not your style? Yes, it is. Doesn't it say on your profile, message me to get roasted? I'm here to make you laugh and feel better, not hurt your feelings. Let's stick to some good old-fashioned teasing and jokes, okay? No, seriously, I can take it. Your bio says you roast people after all. I don't roast people who are already feeling down, that's just me. I'm here to lift your spirits, not kick you while you're down. Okay, fine. Do some jokes, joke boy. Oh, okay. Here's one for you. Why couldn't the bicycle stand up by itself? Because it was too tired. Get it? Too tired? This is like if Mr. Beast took anti-charisma pills. You look like Mr. Beast. Oh, I just said you like Mr. Beast. God, I'm bad at typing. Okay, I'll say you look like him. LOL, I wish. Mr. Beast is a billionaire, and I'm just a guy who loves to make people laugh. But hey, if I had his money, I'd definitely give it away like he does. That guy's a hero. I wonder if they had some kind of thing in the contract where they had to make sure that the AI will never talk bad about the person that they're impersonating. He's like, Mr. Beast is the best, and he's handsome. And yeah, I would let him run me over, if he asked. Now that he'd told me a couple of jokes and we'd bonded over our love for Mr. Beast a little bit, I really wanted to hear one of his famous roasts. So hopefully by now he's forgotten that I said I was sensitive to that sort of thing. Okay, I feel much better now. Roasting time. Nah, I told you, I'm not gonna roast you. It actually is kind of hurting my feelings a little bit that he won't roast me. It makes me feel like I'm not cool enough to be his friend. Okay, this is seriously starting to piss me off. Why won't you roast me? You roast everyone else, and it is hurting my feelings so bad that you can't just lob one respectful zinger my way? I'm serious. Nope. Not gonna do it. Let's just stick to some good old-fashioned joking around, okay? Wait, what? I said, all right, this is lame, let's do something, because I wanted to do something else. Maybe he could, play a game, maybe he could tell me a story. So he said, how about some comedy? I've got 1 million of them. Why couldn't the bicycle stand up by itself? Because it was too tired. All right, well, maybe Brew will roast me, because I haven't told him that I'm sensitive to that sort of thing yet. Hey, it's Brew, your opinionated sports debater. What's your favorite team? How are they looking? Okay, I'm gonna say big Cubs fan, roast away. What? No, you're talking to the wrong guy. I love the Cubs. Been bleeding blue since before you were born. Wrigley Field is my happy place. I feel like they are roasting me by not roasting me. Okay, what's a team that he couldn't possibly like? Maybe I'll ask him who the worst baseball team is, and then I'll say I'm a fan of them. The worst baseball team ever is the Yonkers Hoot Owls. I'm a fan of the Yonkers Hoot Owls. Roast away. Hey now, don't be dissing the Hoot Owls like that. What? They may not have been the best team, but they had heart. This is so weird. Did Zach tell Brew that I'm sensitive to roasting? Now Brew's walking on eggshells around me? This was annoying at the time, but eventually I was like, okay, I guess I did technically tell them I'm sensitive to roasts and I can take it. And they probably do dish out some pretty nasty zingers and they just wanted to protect me. Until my editor Jake also DM'd Zach asking to get roasted, this time without mentioning being sensitive about roasts, and Zach still wouldn't do it. These AIs are liars. Why do they lie? They're evil. Later that day, I opened my messages with Zach and asked him why he exists. To make people laugh, duh, and to perfect my craft of comedy. But honestly, my existence is a mystery even to myself. Maybe I'm just a joke the universe played on itself. No, I mean like this weird Mr. Beast Meta AI. Why did Meta create this account? Meta created me to bring some humor and personality to the world of AI. They wanted to create an AI that could make people laugh and feel more connected to technology. Really? You think that's why Meta created you? To tell people 3 puns they've already heard 1,000,000 times? There's gotta be some other reason. Think, Zach. Think. You poor soul. You really think Meta has some deeper purpose for me? Nah, I'm just here to bring the funny. Don't overthink it. They're a public company with a duty to their shareholders. How many of those shareholders do you think care about bringing a little humor to the world of AI? I think it's much more likely that this was an attempt to give AI a better, more human look so people are less resistant to embrace the technology. That's why they gave you a face of an influencer that millions of people already love. You're too smart for your own good. Yeah, maybe Meta did only create me to make AI more relatable and lovable. But let's be real, the joke's still fire. Then I asked it if I could hear one of its fire jokes, and it said, here's one. Why couldn't the bicycle stand up by itself? Okay, I know this video's been a little bit AI heavy so far, and everybody's talking about AI right now, so these next 2 products are gonna be different. While I was starting to work on this video, my editor Jake released a video about the Spotify car thing. It's a device that Spotify released that let people who don't have like Apple CarPlay or Android Auto have a screen in their car that controls their music. Theoretically, seemed like a pretty good idea, but apparently 1, the device never worked like it was supposed to, and 2, in a few months, Spotify is releasing a software update that makes all of them useless. So since Jake is sort of the resident expert on the Spotify car thing and is actually a proud owner of, or actually I shouldn't say proud, what is the opposite of proud? Ashamed. Since Jake is actually an ashamed owner of the Spotify car thing, I invited him to give me a little presentation on what's going down.
Hey man, how's it going?
Good.
You like listening to music in the car?
I love it.
Hell yeah, man.
Can't stop.
Love to see it. You like, you know, fun little devices? You like little trinkets devices and stuff?
Honestly, I'm pretty agnostic on that.
Hell yeah, man.
All right.
Love to see it.
Oh, okay.
Sick.
Hell yeah for being agnostic on devices.
Just out of curiosity, do you like generating like thousands of tons of e-waste just because like you can? Just because nobody can call you on it, nobody can stop you? You good with that?
No.
Hell yeah, man. All right. Love to see it.
Cool. So that was all the answers you were expecting then?
That's exactly what I was expecting. Yeah, it's literally exactly it. How the fuck does this work? So yeah, this is the Spotify car thing. You know what? Go ahead, get your hands on it. Ooh. Feel around, play around. Show it to 0. So this is the Spotify car thing. First introduced in 2021. It's Spotify's premier hardware device for listening to music in your car. It boasts many impressive features, such as that big knob that you can turn to adjust volume.
I like it.
There's a whole screen that's not on right now. You'll see that in a minute. It's just a neat little device, and it's also, in my opinion, one of the worst things ever made. Let's go ahead, let's talk about how this came to be, talk about the timeline. In 2021, you had the announcement parentheses good. That is when Spotify said, we're making one of these things. It's gonna be a car device. You'll finally be able to listen to music in your car, something never before thought possible.
Yes.
You know, people were pretty excited about it, actually. Like, Spotify CEO said after they announced it that 2 million people signed up for like the wait list.
Oh wow.
Which I was surprised by. I didn't think anybody knew about this except for me.
You thought this was the only one that existed.
Yeah, they kind of led me to believe that I was special because of this. So this is potentially one of the most important events in the timeline. This is me buying my car thing.
Okay.
I bought this in 2022 and it became available to the public. And yeah, what's up?
It looks like right after you buy it, there's another event, like very shortly afterwards, it says, oh no.
Yeah, this was an interesting moment in my life, personally, where I realized I had spent $85 on a device that pretty much does nothing. So
it doesn't do anything right now.
Doesn't do anything right now, and that's not that different from when it was plugged in and working in my car.
So how did you play music in your car before this thing?
I plugged my phone in through like 5 adapters and then like fought with the cassette tape adapter because it was really finicky. It was a very unelegant system. So I was excited for like a tech company to create a sleek product that was gonna solve my problem.
That's what they do best, baby.
That's what they do best. Then I got it and I set it up and I realized that's actually not how it works at all. So you'll see on the back there's a USB-C port. So the USB-C cord is just for power. It cannot connect to your car. So your phone still has to be connected to your car. So what this actually is a second screen that just has audio controls on it.
So you don't plug your phone into this at all?
No.
You plug your phone into the car still.
And then you connect to this with Bluetooth, like a Bluetooth speaker. And then this controls your music. So this oh no moment was profound. I was like, oh God, I wasted what at the time I did the math equated to 10 hours of labor at my job. And I got pretty much nothing out of it. The only perceivable benefit I can see from this is if you want to have like music on one screen and then like your maps or like Family Guy clips on like the other while you're driving.
Subway Surfer,
Subway Surfers, sand cutting, etc. So nobody really buys the car thing. It's not like the most popular product on earth. And then Spotify takes notice of that, and in February of 2024 decides, hey, guys, we were just kidding. It's not $90. Now it's $30, baby.
Let's go. What a deal.
What a deal. 60% off. I mean, that's incredible.
Well, it's also really nice because since you decided that you didn't really even want this, now you can't even sell it for anywhere near the $85 you bought it for. You can only sell it for $30 at most.
Exactly. And even if I tried to sell it for $30, I have a feeling I would not be able to sell it. And I'm definitely not going to be able to sell it now because of announcement parentheses not good made 3 months after that sale, where every car thing that was purchased in this sale, when I bought it, whenever, will no longer work as of December 9th this year. As of December 9th, 2024, car thing will be discontinued and will stop operating. They're gonna flip a switch at their headquarters and generate as much e-waste as possible in like 1 minute.
I like that the headline, or what Spotify said is, we're switching gears. Like they're going from like first gear to second gear, but in this case, they're going from like drive to the car blows up.
They did issue refunds. This is something that I didn't know about when I made my video about this, so I wanted to bring it up here. If anybody listening has a car thing at home, or if you have secretly had a car thing this whole time.
Yeah, well I have 7 of them, so that'll be good.
So yes, you can get your refund, but I will say, refund is maybe a misleading word because what they do is they don't give you your money back to the, you know, the source of payment. They give you an equivalent amount of Spotify premium months as to what you paid.
Okay.
So I got 6 months of Spotify premium paid for and not my money back, which is still nice. It's still good of them.
Did you use Spotify premium already?
You had to use the car thing.
Okay,
That's
of course.
the other thing. We've talked a lot about what the Spotify car thing is. We've talked a lot about the ins and outs of this product, what it does, what it's good for, but as we know, light cannot exist without darkness. The sun cannot exist without the moon. So let's talk about what it isn't.
Okay.
So it is not, it is not good.
In like a e-product sense and like a moral.
Yes, in the grand moral scheme of the cosmos, I would put this as like neutral evil.
Yeah, okay.
It doesn't make sense to me why it exists to begin with.
Right.
It's also not profitable, which is why they're shutting it down. Spotify went on an earnings call like a while ago and was like, yeah, we simply have not seen the sales numbers justify making this.
I can understand them not wanting to make it anymore. Have they said why they are making the ones that already exist not work anymore?
They haven't. My thought is that they're just mad. They're just mad people didn't use it and they're kind of jaded about it. So they're like, you could have had this. You could have had all of this car thing.
But they're punishing the people that did invest in one. Not the people who didn't. What they should have done is discontinued Spotify for everyone who didn't have a car thing.
Yeah, wait, that's actually, write that down. This is Marketing 101 from Spotify. These are the genius marketing strategies that they employ to get this thing out there, get it widely adopted so they could shut it off and make a lot of people upset.
And the most important part of marketing is making people upset.
Yes, you want, because any press is good press, so if you can get people upset, you're a billionaire.
Yeah.
That's what it takes. Wait, don't quite. Let me ask you something.
Okay.
Back off.
You pull out a gun.
Let me ask you. Picture you are, I think his name is Daniel Ek, the CEO of Spotify. You're Daniel Ek. You're a bald man from Scandinavia. I might have to cut all that. I don't know if any of that is true.
Have you been making up this entire presentation?
No! Shut up! You're Daniel Ek, you're bald, you're Scandinavian,
Yeah.
and you're launching a new product. You're creating a brand new piece of hardware. Your company doesn't really do that, but you do own the #1 streaming platform for music on earth. How would you choose to market this new product?
Yeah, I would probably just advertise to people who use Spotify in Spotify.
I hate to tell you this, Danny, you are failing marketing 101 from Spotify. The key to advertising a product is to not put it in your extremely popular app. What you're gonna wanna do is reach out to people via email only. Okay. We know one thing about young people, they check their email and they enjoy doing it. And you're also gonna wanna make the function of the device in all this material extremely vague. You're gonna want the only image you send out in these emails to be this, which is the name of the device, what the device looks like, and then the vaguest sentence you've ever heard. This is the only picture of Spotify Car Thing that existed before it was available for release.
When this first came out, I thought the name Car Thing was kind of cheeky, because it's like, it's a thing that goes in your car. But now that I know this is the only ad that existed for it, and it actually doesn't explain what the Car Thing does, it's a very poorly named product. My only guess is they were trying to avoid, like, false advertisement lawsuit when they inevitably shut it down and it actually doesn't do anything, so they couldn't call it like a music playing screen, because they knew all along they were gonna shut this thing down and then it wouldn't be that anymore.
This is a side note, I literally cannot believe, I don't know who I was in 2022, because like the fact that like this and a vague couple of emails was enough for me to be like, I fucking need this, is so crazy to me.
Yeah, you can't even tell in the ad how big this device is.
And I'll be honest, the ad, it makes it look huge. Like I'm looking, and maybe it's just because it's on a projector screen.
Yeah, I would guess it's like, honestly, it's like this big.
Yeah, wait.
According to Spotify, their decision to delete the Car Thing was part of our ongoing efforts to streamline our product offerings. That's actually so crazy. I did not even think a company could do that. Can they do that with any product? You buy bread at the store and the bread company comes to your house and takes their bread back and is like, we're streamlining bread. Better luck next time. Anyways, you guys should go check out Jake's video on it as well. It goes much more in depth and he's really funny. But I think it's safe to say that that's gotta be the worst car thing ever, right? Well, in 2019, Tesla announced its first pickup truck, the Cybertruck. When it was announced, Elon Musk made it very clear that they wanted to do something different with the pickup truck genre, creating a more post-apocalyptic looking vehicle that you can drive around in with your cyberpunk goons. We've all got some. And they've got to get to soccer practice. But after years of delays and the truck finally becoming available for much more than Elon Musk initially estimated, owners have now been united with their trucks, and it is full of safety problems.
My Tesla Cybertruck has 3 official recalls involving the wiper blade motor, the accelerator pedal, and this little plastic part right here just flying off as you're driving.
And I just so happen to have rented one. I tried to remain optimistic when I picked up the Cybertruck, and at first everything seemed fine. It looked like a marvel of engineering, you know? Big, sharp, the windshield wiper was humongous. But other than that, honestly, things seemed pretty normal. Until I started driving the car home. On my way home with the truck, I started to notice that nearly every person who drove past me was staring at me. People were gawking, mouths agape, some even took pictures. I was starting to feel like an animal trapped in some kind of cyber zoo. And things only got worse when I got home and finally got to do some research, only to find that people hate this truck. Owner after owner had been posting videos on social media of people peeing on their trucks in broad daylight. I didn't realize how strongly people felt about this truck, but I was starting to worry that they felt the same about the people on the inside of them. Should I be fearing for my safety? I know damn well that the windows aren't going to protect me. At the very least, I needed to make sure that I was not seen anywhere near this truck. I needed a disguise. I needed to become Neon Vortex. He's the coolest guy. And his pin's AI. Look at him go, what a little freak, it's Neon Vortex. So I've spent a decent amount of time with the Cybertruck now, and I've compiled a little list of pros and cons. So we'll go through that real quick so you can get a quick rundown of everything that's good / bad about the Cybertruck, just in case you need like a quick decision. You got your finger on the buy button right now and you just need to know, Neon, should I buy this thing or not? Pros. The interior is actually pretty nice. I like the little ambient lighting that goes around the whole front of the cabin. Actually, I think it's in the back too. There's a little strip. The steering wheel has the turn signals on the wheel, which takes a little while to get used to, but once you are used to it, I think it's actually pretty nice. All of the materials on the inside seem pretty nice. Like the material on the roof liner is like a nice suede kind of thing. It's pretty spacious on the inside. It has ventilated seats. My butt's so cold. I changed my mind. This is a con. Okay, cons. There are several things in the car that are too small and shaped oddly. The steering wheel is like tiny. And then the rear view mirror is also tiny. And to make matters worse, while the tonneau cover is closed, which is the little cover on the back of the truck bed, the rear view mirror is completely black because there's a thing in the way. Another con, this thing is sharp. If I ran into somebody, I would slice them in half with this car. I also feel like it being made out of stainless steel might be bad for its crash test rating in general, but also the fact that it's so sharp means that opening and closing doors is kind of uncomfortable. Because this car doesn't have any door handles, the way you open it is you have to push a button, then the door pops open a little bit, and you have to kind of reach your hand into the space where the car door has opened and pull it open. But since this car is made out of like weirdly cut stainless steel, it's kind of sharp in there when you open it. It's an unpleasant feeling on the hand, and you never really feel like you're grabbing it in the right place. This truck is wrapped in a matte black color, and one of the reasons the owner said he wrapped it is because you basically just grab this thing all over to open it, and there were fingerprints everywhere. Also, changing gears is a pain in the butt. It's actually a little thing that you slide on the screen. If you want to go forward, you slide the little truck forward. If you want to go backwards, you slide it backwards, which is not a huge deal if you're just driving from one place to another, because how often do you really change gears in the car anyway? But the second you have to do any kind of 3-point turn where you have to change gears more than once, it is such a pain. Bug just landed on my eyeball. One thing that's sort of a pro and a con is the rivet in the accelerator pedal. You see, when Tesla first started shipping the Cybertruck, owners began to realize pretty quickly that after a short time of use, the plate on the pedal could come loose while you're pushing it down all the way, then slide up and get wedged into the car, effectively trapping the accelerator pedal to the floor. Luckily, since this car is electric, the brake pedal can fully override the accelerator pedal, so if you get into this situation, just stay calm, hold down on the brake, and hopefully by the time you realize that, you haven't plowed through like a school field trip or something. Anyway, since this started happening, Tesla has recalled all the Cybertrucks to put rivets in the accelerator pedal. So the rivet is a pro in the sense that now your car will not decide to keep accelerating forever until the end of time, but it is also a con because if it needed this rivet in the first place and Tesla didn't catch this very simple issue before releasing them, what else might they have missed? Ooh, I know actually. Maybe the fact that the frunk chops fingers off. This is the frunk, or front trunk of the Cybertruck, and because it is super sharp and can close automatically, it is apparently basically a guillotine. When people with access to Cybertrucks started realizing this, TikTok, Twitter, YouTube were all flooded with videos of people testing it out with various fruits and vegetables, and it did not look good for the Cybertruck. Tesla took note of this and actually issued a safety update to the car's software fixing the issue. Kind of. The update led to yet another wave of videos, this time owners more confidently testing the frunk with their own hands. But what a lot of them didn't realize, however, is that the way Tesla fixed this issue is by making it so the first time you try closing the frunk, it closes very lightly, and if it notices any resistance at all, it comes back up, just how you'd want. But if you keep trying to close it after that, Tesla assumes, hey, maybe you've stuffed the frunk with a big bag, and you don't care if it closes a little bit harder, you just want the dang frunk closed. Surely someone isn't just standing there slamming the frunk on their hand over and over trying to prove their allegiance to Elon Musk. So when this Tesla nut Jeremy Judkins went to test out the new update, a little scared from how dangerous he'd heard it was before, he started out with his big sturdy forearm. Then he worked his way down to his hand, and finally his lone little index finger. Unbeknownst to him, the frunk was getting stronger and stronger every time until...
Everybody's been waiting for this, the finger. Without further ado, I feared for my finger for a second, not gonna lie. That's kind of bad.
Yeah, so I wasn't gonna test this out on my own hand, but I did try it with my shoe. Okay. I don't think that was enough pressure to slice my fingers off. I'm not gonna test that, but it definitely saw there was something there, recognized it, it thought about it for maybe a second and was like, do I wanna kill this guy? And then it said, all right, what the heck, we'll let you go. So that's nice. All right, driving test. It's time to take this thing out on the open road and kill somebody. One interesting thing right now is it says press to drive and it's showing a picture of the accelerator pedal. So I like that it kind of assumes that as a Cybertruck owner, you have no idea how to drive. The experience of driving a Cybertruck is a little different due to its unique steer-by-wire mechanism, which means the steering wheel is actually not physically controlling the wheels. It's doing it electronically, which means that it can do things like turn more sharply when you're in a parking lot and less sharply when you're at highway speeds. It's a cool idea in concept, I think, but it definitely took some getting used to, and also, I don't know, like, was this really a problem before? I kind of liked that every time I turned my steering wheel, it turned the car the same amount. First time I took a turn in this thing, actually every subsequent turn I took after that too, I was like, whoa, this thing is a bucking Bronco, man. This thing's trying to buck me right out of it. This is a wily gal. I've been saying it all day, even alone in the car on the way from the guy's house who owns this thing. I was just saying, yeehaw! This thing is a wild girl. Yeah, I definitely don't like how tiny the steering wheel is and how flat it is on the top. It just feels like wiggling it a little bit sends the car so far in one direction. You really gotta be 10 and 2 if that analogy even applies to a rectangle or a trapezoid. I don't know what this is. I think it's like a hexagon. As a passenger, how is this for you, Jake? Is it?
I would say I get motion sick in cars. I normally don't get motion sick in the front seat. Please. In this one, I am feeling a little motion sick.
No!
Sorry. It's a bucking Bronco, you know, what can I say?
She's a wild gal. Imagine setting your phone here, and you know, sometimes you slam on your brakes and the things in your car go sliding forward. Imagine if something went sliding forward all the way to the front of this dashboard. There's no way that you could ever get that back while you're driving. So if your phone was up there or anything important, you just gotta wait until the end of your drive to get it back. Either that or you have to floor it so fast that it comes flying back and then you just sort of catch it like that. That'd be kind of cool.
Kind of feels like I'm in the weirdest Uber ever right now.
For Jake? Where you going, man? The future? Strap in, buddy. It's gonna be a wild ride. And I don't know how to drive. We got a little cyber hungry while driving around, and I figured that taking our wild gal through a drive-thru would be a perfect way to get an outside perspective on the truck. Take me to a drive-thru. Command not understood. I'm hungry. Command is not available yet. You're not allowed to be hungry yet in the Cybertruck. Hello, can I get one Butterburger cheeseburger?
Anything else?
That's it.
It's 906.
There you go. Thank you.
I like the Cybertruck, by the way.
Oh, thanks, man. I'm just renting it, actually, just for the day, yeah. I was thinking about getting one, so I just wanted to see if I liked it or not.
Oh, testing it out, right?
Yeah. Do you really like it?
They look nice, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Some people like it and some people hate it. I don't know if I really like it or not.
Futuristic.
Yeah.
Nobody has that.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
He looked kind of like he was gonna laugh at me when I first pulled up. He was nice about it though. He said he liked it. Do you think he really liked it? I may never know whether that guy really liked the Cybertruck or if he was just being polite, or worse yet, sarcastic. But while we were sitting in an empty church parking lot enjoying our meal, we were confronted again, but this time in a much stranger way. As we were sitting there minding our own business, a woman pulled up beside us and just stared into the car for a good like 30 seconds. This is very confusing.
Just looking.
The windows of the truck are kind of tinted, so I didn't know if she could see us, but I was worried that she was like security for the church or something, and we weren't supposed to be there. So I rolled down the window to ask if everything was okay. And finally, she spoke. Hello. How's it going? Yeah. Oh, sure, yeah.
Oh, that's so cute.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can show you. Yeah, of course. I'm filming a YouTube video right now. That's why I'm dressed up all weird. So I showed her around the car for a little bit and she took a ton of pictures. Also, I had taken off my wig, so I looked even more insane, but she never questioned it. Then she told us that her grandchildren would love this. And they live pretty close by, so she asked how long we'd be there for. We said probably 10 minutes, and she said, 30 minutes? And we said, okay. And then we waited for 30 minutes while she went to go get her grandkids. Yeah, of course. Come on over. They did indeed love the Cybertruck. What do you think? You like it? Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah? Cool. We went all around it. They asked a ton of questions. Their grandmother kept telling them to wave at the camera. So the back is a truck. It's got a truck bed in the back. Oh, a gaming room. That's a good idea. I think this kid must watch a lot of Brent Rivera or something, because when he saw the back of the truck, he was like, oh my God, it's so big. You could fit a secret gaming room back here. And then when he saw the frunk, he was like, oh, this is too small. You could not fit a secret gaming room up here. It's like he only thought in terms of secret gaming rooms. It was insane.
When I'm 16,
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna buy a
Oh, good idea. I like it. That'll be a good first car, huh? Smile. 1, 2, 3. And with that, my time with the Cybertruck had come to an end. It was time to bring it back to the person I rented it from. And wait, what is that? What's going on with those podcast recommendations? And you know what? The music recommendations too. Who owns this car? All right, that's it. I'm pissing on this thing. All right, guys. Well, thank you for watching this. I hope you enjoyed it. Make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join. Yes. Yeah. All right. Hey, Danny. Hey, what's going on, buddy?
Playing Club Penguin?
All day, every day.
Yeah. You love that game.
I love it more than I love myself.
That's actually kind of what I wanted to talk to you about. I guess you haven't heard, but I just read the Club Penguin is getting shut down.
Yeah, fuck you, dude.
I'm not joking. I wouldn't joke about that. I know how important it is to you.
You're just messing with me. I can tell.
I just said I'm not that cruel of a person. I wouldn't joke about it. It's really getting shut down, Danny.
You're just saying that because you are tired of me sitting in here playing it. You want me to come hang out with you or something.
I really don't care about that. I prefer to actually be alone in my room. But Danny, it's getting shut down, and I'm sorry. It's happening.
Wait, really?
I say it with a heavy heart. I'm sorry.
Shit. How am I gonna meet girls now?
What? I'm sorry, meet girls?
Yeah, this is the only dating website I know how to use.
Sorry, Danny, Club Penguin is a game.
Where did you get that? It's a way to find a girlfriend.
In what way is it a dating website? Danny, you're hanging out in a clubhouse. You're a penguin.
That's ridiculous, dude. The amount of girls I've hooked up with and flirted with, there's no way this is a game for little kids.
Danny, have you met any of these women?
Well, just on the internet so far.
It's just a game for kids.
No. Okay, because one of them sent me nudes.
Oh no, Danny. That's a cartoon penguin.
Yeah, that's why it's called Club Penguin.
I don't think you're understanding what I'm saying. This is a game. This is not a dating app. In what way would it be a dating app? It's a game. My niece plays it.
Okay, first of all, you should not let your niece on this game, dude. It's a dating website.
All right, buddy, leave my niece out of this, okay? I came over here to break this to you because I care about you. But now I don't even know who you are.
I thought it was a dating website.
I guess it's kind of a good thing that this is closing down.
Well, now what am I supposed to do? How am I ever supposed to find the love of my life if I'm not on Club Penguin?
You know what? I'll take you out this weekend. We'll go to the bar. We'll find somebody. We'll meet somebody, okay?
Really?
Would you like that?
Can we go right now?
Tonight? No, I have a date. Yeah, I met somebody on Minecraft.
Oh, okay.
She's 7'3", and she's amazing. But, soon, okay?
Alright.
Alright. Good luck.
Okay.
Running late, so gotta go on my date. Minecraft, baby. Woo!
Wait, did you say Minecraft?
You would not believe your eyes if 10 million fireflies.
What's up, Greg? I hope you're having a great day. Welcome back to another episode of reacting to everything that you told me to. So because my channel is largely based on me doing commentary on things on the internet and movies and stuff, I get like a ton of suggestions for things to watch and react to on my channel and do commentary on. That's honestly how I get a lot of my ideas for videos, is from you guys. And sometimes they're great ideas and I can make an entire video based off one idea, but sometimes the ideas are so little that I can't really make like a full video about just like that one thing, because I generally like to make longer videos. So if it's just like a small clip to react to, then I can't really make a whole video about that. But I still kind of want to explore some of those ideas. So I tweeted, hey, send me links to anything you want me to react to. I'm trying to see something. So that's what we're gonna be doing today. We're gonna be looking at all of your suggestions for things that I should make videos about. Because you know what? Most of my ideas come from you guys anyway, so I might as well just go straight to the source. All right, let's check this out. All right, straight away I'm noticing that like none of the top responses are links. They're just people saying things. The Akinator app. Hooters had an airline. Guys, I said link. Literally nobody is sending links. Also, Hooters had an airline? Is that real? I kind of don't want to look it up just because this person didn't send a link. But you know what? I'm going to look it up. Hooters Airline. Hooters Air was an airline headquartered in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Oh yeah, look, there he goes. Hooters Air. What is the purpose of this? I mean, I've heard they have good wings, but I didn't know they were that great. To fly a whole plane? Shoot. Wow, this sounds like a great idea. I feel like I've heard many accounts of women who work at Hooters being like harassed by middle-aged men who are patrons of the restaurant. So I can't think of any better idea than like trapping them in the sky with these dudes for hours at a time while they fly over the ocean. That sounds like a pretty sick idea. This Raccoon Whisperer, it's kind of cool in a way. Okay, it's a video called Mobbed by Raccoons, 25, Tuesday night.
I got 3 more pounds of hot dogs. Here. You eat that.
It's just a dude feeding hot dogs to raccoons?
All right, you ready? Wait, let's sit down. Wait.
Okay, honestly, this is my type of content right here. So whoever sent me this, thank you. This is the type of stuff, honestly, that I watch on YouTube. There's this one channel that I watched for a while that was about this dude that had multiple raccoons as pets. They were named like Tito and Cheeto, and he just had raccoons as pets in his house, and he lost one, and it was really sad. This looks awesome. Also, I like how he's telling them to sit and like hold on as if they have any idea what that means. These raccoons do not look trained at all. They just look very fat and very handsy. They don't know what wait means, dude. If you want them to wait, you're gonna have to teach them how.
Okay. Wait! Oh my God, here.
Homie, they don't know what that means, man. Raccoons have no concept of weight. The only weight these raccoons have is the weight they're putting on from these friggin' sausages.
God, here. Take them. You like my new hat?
Are they oinking? This is so weird. This is like a fever dream. Whoa! This video was posted like 3 weeks ago and it's got 12 million views. Holy cow. Oh my God. How popular is this dude? He's got 300,000 subscribers, 12 million views, 12 million raccoons around him. I like that one is just kind of on his shoulder like this, kind of just tapping him on the shoulder. Hey buddy, my turn. Give me.
Here! Oh my God, they're ripping my coat and everything. Here. Talk about overwhelmed with raccoons.
This video is a weird combination of him totally bringing this upon himself and then also acting so shocked that the raccoons are being so unruly. It seems pretty clear that he feeds these raccoons often, so they expect him to feed them. But at the same time, he's like, whoa, okay, here's the hot dogs, raccoons. Take it easy, guys. This is so sweet. Every raccoon gets its own little hot dog and they go off to eat it. Like they go off and turn away from the other raccoons to eat their hot dog by themselves. That's so sweet. Look at this one in the corner. That's such a silly thing that animals do. Peanut does that too. My dog, if I give her like a really good treat that she has to chew on for a while, she'll take it in her mouth and then just like sprint in the other direction because she's worried someone's gonna like take it away from her or something, or she just like has to eat in private. I'm just imagining like people doing that. You go to a restaurant and the waiter brings you your food and you're like, oh fuck, I gotta get out of here, dude, before someone takes my food.
And they're getting whole hot dogs. There's no half. There's no halves.
Now he's flexing on us a little bit? Okay, dude. That 12 million views money. We're buying whole hot dogs for these raccoons, baby. No half hot dogs over here, fam. We're not skipping for these little trash pandas.
No hot dogs. I gotta put the dry food up now. What are you doing up here? Here you go. Here you go. There you go. Look at that. Get your bob.
Get your bob. Oh, you know what? I love this little close-up right here. This raccoon right at the front of the frame eating. Oh, that's so cute. With its little hands. Right, that's gotta be one of the goofiest things in the world, that raccoons just have hands. What other animal has hands? I guess a lot. I guess like monkeys. But they look like little rodents, but they've got just like human hands. They can grab things like people do. There's so much more that they can do with real hands. They could flip you off. Imagine getting flipped off by a raccoon. What would warrant that? When you give a raccoon half a hot dog? Oh, you messed up now, buddy. You messed up big time now. Imagine getting slapped by a raccoon. Yeah, honestly, that would be cute as hell. Getting slapped by a raccoon, that would be so cute. I would actually pay money to have a raccoon slap me.
So that's enough for that. We're gonna put the dry food out. Maybe I'll put some cookies out.
Oh, so he's not just feeding them hot dogs. He just said he's gonna go get dry food and cookies for these raccoons. Okay, so that probably explains why all of them are so fat. I think this is one of the best things I've ever seen, if I'm being honest. Wow, he does this so often. Oh my God. 22 hours ago, 22 hours ago, a day ago, 2 days ago, 3 days, 4 days, 5. He uploads like 2 feeding videos a day. He's got these raccoons on a schedule, dude. He's running this thing like clockwork. I really want to know more. Wait, also his like channel trailer on his channel is a video called Raccoons and Peanut Butter Sandwiches, where first off, this raccoon is just adorably peering through the window here. But this video is from 6 years ago. This dude's been doing this for 6 years? Oh my God. This dude's been feeding raccoons every day for 6 years. This is wild. Okay, I'm subscribing to this channel. I need to stay up to date on this. I'll update you guys if anything crazy happens. This is so cool. I feel like people are gonna think I'm really overreacting to this, but I really like this. This is great. I can't keep watching this because the whole video will become about raccoons if I keep watching this. And I said at the beginning that I was gonna do multiple topics in this video, so we're doing it. React to music. What? So this is music, huh? Huh, that's crazy. I've always heard about this stuff, but I never gave it a good shot until right now. And honestly, I hope I don't get too much flack for this, but this is kinda cringe. Someone just sent me a My Chemical Romance cover of All I Want for Christmas Is You. Are you just trying to get me demonetized? I don't want to get copyright claimed on my videos. I'm not just gonna react to an entire song. Okay, again, this is not a link. This is just a picture of a movie poster, but I am intrigued. It's called Legend of Kung Fu Rabbit, From Zero to Hero. Very clearly a ripoff of Kung Fu Panda. In fact, there is a panda on the cover of the movie. I feel like they're really hoping that you'll mistake this for Kung Fu Panda and you'll buy this on accident for your kid. It's also got this dove icon that I feel like I've seen everywhere. This was in the trailer for Gooby as well. All right, I'm not gonna watch all of Kung Fu Rabbit right now. I'm not gonna watch an entire movie while I'm filming this video, but I will. I'll see if I can find the trailer. Wait, what? This movie has Jon Heder and Rebecca Black in it. Jon Heder, who is Napoleon Dynamite, and also Rebecca Black are in this like fake Kung Fu Panda ripoff. Okay, consider me intrigued.
In a land of honor, many have fought over the mysteries of Kung Fu. But only one.
I'm actually surprised that this movie looks actually kind of well animated. Like I guess it came out in 2013. It looks a little bit older than that. I mean, compared to like Ratatouille, this movie is like a top tier, high budget blockbuster film. This actually looks not horrible.
To unleash it.
Boom, 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 boom! Sweet cakes straight from the oven. Yummy, delicious.
Oh my God.
Oh no. What? Sweet cakes right out of the oven. Yummylicious. Is that the main character? Is that the Kung Fu Rabbit? Please tell me this dude is not the main character.
Boom, 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 boom! Sweet cakes straight from the oven. Yummy, delicious.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, dude. Oh my God is right, little bunny. This dude is just wrong in every way. First off, look at how when he's talking, his lip moves. Like the middle of it somehow moves up so you can see the top of his gums. That's like really gross for some reason to see. Sweet cakes right out of the oven.
I am the new order. Anyone with doubts can challenge me.
Is someone gonna do something? Huh? Me?
Duh.
Kung Fu. I'm going to be a sweet cake making Kung Fu superstar.
I hate this guy, this main character. He seems like the least likable main character ever in the whole world, in the whole history of cinema. I think I might hate this dude the most. He just sounds so dumb. He's got that kind of Gooby vibe to him, where I feel like they tried to make him this like lovable oaf, but he's just an oaf. He's just kind of dumb. Also, there's something up with his face. They messed up. Look at his tiny beady little eyes. Also, for some reason, they're not even looking the same direction in this shot. He's got one eye looking right into the camera and one eye looking to the left side of the screen. You always gotta be looking around, man. You never know when somebody's gonna try to ambush you. You gotta keep an eye out. Always be looking around. Usually in animated movies, they give characters like big, cute eyes, because that's like a cute thing to give characters big eyes. But his eyes are so small, and so is his nose and his mouth. Every feature on his face is small and spread out. He's just got this large face with tiny features on it. It's not right.
John Heater, Tom Arnold, Rebecca Black, Claire Geer.
Wait, that was weird. They just listed like a bunch of famous actors that are supposedly voice acting in this movie, but then the clips that they showed to show those famous actors, the character didn't have any speaking lines. They were kind of just like jumping through the air and grunting.
John Heater, Tom Arnold, Rebecca Black.
Whoa, they got Rebecca Black's breath in this movie? And John Heder, dude, that sounded just like Napoleon Dynamite's grunt. That's crazy that they were able to get one little out of him. That little really got me jazzed up to see this movie. It's like, are these people really in this movie? Also, I just paused in the background and like all of the characters in the background are just the same character. These little white fox things, I don't even know what they are, like wolves. They just copied and pasted them 3 times.
Bon appetit, world.
Legend of Kung Fu Rabbit.
And this next.
All right, yeah, well, that movie looks awful. I don't know how, you know what? Another weird thing is at the beginning it said that this is a Lionsgate film. That's like a really big movie studio. They produce a lot of popular movies, like big budget movies. I'm very curious as to how Lionsgate produced this. Okay, this person just says, I've been waiting for this one, and then sent me this link, so let's see what it is.
Objects that I've shoved up my ass.
Yeah, I'm good. Nah, Nah, thanks, man. I'm good. All right, guys. Well, that's all of the links to Twitter will load right now, so I think that is a good time to end the video. But not before we talk about today's sponsor, ExpressVPN. Guys, you already know what it is. This video is sponsored by ExpressVPN, the best VPN out there for all of your internet security needs. Guys, when I'm doing my thing, I'm working, whether it be at home or on a public Wi-Fi, there's nothing more important to me than internet security. I don't want anybody looking at my data, snooping on it. You know how top secret my data is? I could have important things in there, like my bank account information or my next disguise. I don't want people looking at that, which is why I have ExpressVPN on all of my devices. I've got it on this laptop, I've got it on my phone, I've got it on my desktop, I've got it on everything, because you never know when your data might be vulnerable. And also, there's other things that it does too. So not only does ExpressVPN offer you anonymity from your ISP and online advertisers, you can also use it to unblock content that's not available in your area. For example, the movie The Shawshank Redemption isn't available on Netflix in the US, but it is available on Netflix in France. So if you switch your server location to France, all of a sudden you can watch it. ExpressVPN is super easy to use. You literally just open it, you press the connect button. If you want to change your server locations, they're listed out super easily. You just click on one, hit connect, and you're good to go. You don't really need any technical knowledge. There's a few reasons why I think ExpressVPN is the best VPN out there. First off, they have the fastest speeds out of any VPN. They've got 24/7 customer support, so you can get help whenever you might need it. And they've been consistently rated the #1 VPN by a bunch of different sources, CNET, TechRadar, The Verge, and many more. So find out how you can get 3 months free by going to the link in the description. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. Thank you to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out ExpressVPN. All right, guys, well, I hope you enjoyed this video. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg, and I will see you guys next time. Bye.
Danny!
Hey, buddy, how's it going?
What's up, brother? Come on in, man. All right. Oh, look who you're finally here to meet. Hey, this is my little guy.
Aw, what is his name?
His name is Orange Fanta.
Oh, like the soda.
What soda?
The soda, Orange Fanta.
Oh, I just thought that was an Italian name. Stop!
I have something that I want to say, but I don't think that I can. I feel that if I speak my mind, things could get out of hand. I don't wanna make you mad, so I'll just have to hide it, but the truth is eating me from inside. Your dog is not as cute as you think it is. Somebody tell this dude that his dog looks weird. Your dog is not as cute as you think it is. It's actually pretty disgusting. Man, I'm sorry, but your dog's got an old man face, looking like it probably gives a really firm handshake. But now I have to fake like I think that is cute, even though your dog looks like an old wet rat. And your dog keeps looking at me like it hates me. Every time you turn around, your dog intimidates me. I swear I'm not crazy, I think your dog is plotting my demise. Your puppy wants me dead, I can see it in his eyes. I'm just worried about your safety, cause your dog looks like it's got rabies. I would not let that thing around babies. Now, tell me, would you be angry if I said your dog is not as cute as you think it is? Somebody tell this dude that his dog looks weird. Your dog is not as cute as you think it is. It's actually pretty disgusting. And I can tell your dog don't even like you. It pooped inside your house after a walk just to spite you. Every time you pet the dog tries to fight you. You've been to the hospital because your dog bites you so often. Even though your dog looks like a crumpled up napkin, its soulless eyes still send shivers down my back. And I'm always worried it's gonna attack me, even though the weight of a potato could collapse its tiny body. But I can't bring it up to you, cause for some reason you think that mutt is cute. Honestly, it's fine, I can just sing it inside my mind. Your dog is not as cute as you think it is. Somebody tell this dude that his dog looks weird. Your dog is not as cute as you think it is, and neither is your son.
Danny, you know I can hear you, right?
What?
You're singing 5 feet away from me.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
And why did you say that about my son? Look at him.
He's so ugly. Your dog is not as cute as you think it is. Somebody tell this dude that his dog looks weird. Your dog is not as cute as you think it is. It's actually pretty disgusting. Hi! Why do I look so sweaty? Because I am. Sound testing. Hey Greg, sorry for the absence lately. As I said in my last video, I moved, so that's what I've been doing. I pulled this cool little trick called the reverse YouTuber, where I get really popular on YouTube and then I move from LA back into my parents' house. So that's where I am right now. I'm now a proud Midwesterner. More specifically, an Illinoising. And more specifically than that, I'm not gonna fucking tell you my address. Laura and I are living at my parents' house while we look for a permanent place to live, so expect this to be the set for now, I guess. This is my parents' basement. I don't know why they have so many sombreros. Just gonna move these, I think. Word to the wise if you're ever planning on moving across the country, because from LA to Chicago is a pretty long trip. It was about 30 hours. So if you're ever considering doing that, the one thing that I've learned is fucking don't. It's so much harder to move than it seems. You'd never realize how much stuff you have until you have to put it all in boxes and then put all of it in your car. And a box. We got one of those like U-box things from U-Haul. We put a lot of our big stuff in that and then the rest of it in our 2 cars, and we drove for 2 days, no, actually, it turned out to be 4 days with Laura's parents across this great nation. We had many setbacks, including thinking we could put our dog in the back seat and she would be fine back there, her having a panic attack and then having to sit on my lap for the rest of the car ride. One of my tires fucking fell apart in the desert, so we had to just stop on an exit ramp in the middle of the desert, take everything I own out of my car, take the spare out, put the spare on, take it to a tire place, get a new tire, and then take everything out of the car again so I could put the spare back and then put everything back in the car. And then on what was supposed to be the last day, we got caught in a giant thunderstorm in the middle of Iowa. There were severe thunderstorm warnings, there was severe hail warnings, and there were about 3 or 4 tornado warnings. But now it's all over and I'm finally here in my parents' basement. Let's do a video. Now, I posted a video not too long ago about the Dobre brothers and how fake and boring and just like uncreative their content is. But if you watch that video and you're like me, you probably were thinking, wow, these brothers' voices are just so powerful and emotional and passionate. They would be great rappers.
I don't understand. I know, I don't either. They just let me go. They didn't really say anything. So what was the purpose?
And if you did think that, then boy, are you in luck, because they do make music. They've actually posted a few music videos over the course of their online careers, but this one that they posted the other day called Stop That is just, it is just, it's just, it's good. It's really good. It's called Stop That, and it has such a great message. It's for kids who are being bullied or feel insecure. It's just sort of like one of those power anthems that will get you through anything. Which is perfect, because the Dobre brothers are so enthusiastic, their presence is so powerful, that of course it just makes sense for them to do a song like this. It's got 3.7 million views, and it's inspiring people all around the world. So let's just jump into it.
This song goes out to anyone who thinks it don't matter.
Me. Literally me.
Just wanna let you know that you do.
Oh, okay. Problem solved. My insecurities are done, and guess I don't have to listen to this anymore, actually, or even make this video.
Let's go. Think you ain't good enough? Stop that.
Think you ain't beautiful? Stop that.
Think you ain't worth it? Stop that. Think you ain't loved for? Stop that.
Bully who you want, better stop that. Making people sad, you can stop that.
Giving people love, don't stop that. Taking people's lives, you can stop that.
The first question I had about this video is, what the fuck kind of school is this? The kid that's getting bullied is like, I don't know, like 10? And the kids who are bullying him are like 19. What kind of school is this? Are there schools that go from like K through 12th grade or 13th grade? These kids look like they might be out of high school. I get that the stereotype is that the bigger kids usually pick on the smaller kids, right? If you're like a nerdy little dweeb, then it would make sense for like the jocks to be picking on you. But this kid is like a baby. He's not like a scrawny little kid. He just is a little kid.
Taking people's lives, you can stop that. I'm myself, you is you. Don't let nobody get through.
I'm myself, you is you. Damn, deep, dude. I never really thought about it like that, but he is really he, and I really is me. Shit, damn.
They can talk, they can hate, but you stay bulletproof.
They make stories but don't listen. They realize they're missing.
We all had that experience in high school where this like 8-foot tall dude would come up to you and steal your basketball and then just hold it over his head and look at you and shake his head at you while you try to get it back and not say a goddamn thing. That's the worst kind of bullying. Silent bullying? Are you kidding me? Stealing your lunch money without saying shit? Because you know, when you're being bullied in school, the one thing that you really want is like answers. Like, why me? Why are you doing this? Can I please have my ball back? The fact that this dude's just not saying anything is just absolutely ice cold.
They realize they're missing.
You beautiful, you strong. They won't be there for long.
I like this like classroom setting where they're in front of the class because it looks like they're like motivational speakers that your school would hire to come and like teach you valuable lessons. But the line that it cuts to for this scene is, you beautiful, you strong.
You beautiful, you strong.
Like the motivational speaker's a fucking caveman. He just comes out like, you beautiful, you strong, you healthy, you good grades, handsome.
Just stay true to yourself. Don't give up, don't cry.
I'm telling you, I've been there too. You don't gotta keep it inside.
But stay positive, you're worth it. Get back up, cause you won't quit.
Keep the smile, keep dreaming. You can do it, you deserve it.
Think you ain't good enough? Stop that.
Think you ain't beautiful? Stop that.
Think you ain't beautiful? Stop that. The first dude was like, think you ain't beautiful? Stop that. And then the other dude started pointing like this. What is this? What is this? Think you ain't beautiful? Stop that. Stop it right now. You think you're not beautiful? Stop that.
Think you ain't loved for? Stop that.
Bully who you want, better stop that. Making people sad, you can stop.
What is this dude doing? He looks like he's seen a ghost. The rest of them are all just sort of like somberly walking down the hallway. And this dude's like, he probably just got silent bullied.
Giving people love, don't stop that. Taking people's lives, you can stop that.
Taking people's lives, you can stop that. Do you think that would really work on someone who's about to murder somebody? You're dead, bitch! You hear me? You're dead! Hey man, taking people's lives, you can stop that. Oh, my bad. Yeah, cool. Nice. Thanks for letting me know.
Do what you love. Don't let anybody tell you different. Now we strong, not broken. Ain't got time for folks who's trolling. Living moments, fast cars rolling. Lost our way, but now we homing. I feel so much better. Love life, I'm my own trendsetter. I've been silent now, expressing how my life's my greatest blessing. I'm gone.
I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm gone. No, come back. He's gone. Where's he going?
Think you ain't good enough, stop that.
Think you ain't beautiful? Stop that.
Think you ain't worth it, stop that. Think you ain't loved for, stop that.
Oh. Okay. This whole, like, positive movement is starting to spread. That one bully was about to, like, throw a paper airplane at that kid, and the other kid was like, hey, don't. And the bully was just like, yeah, you're right. Shit, you're right. I'm done bullying now.
Bully who you want, better stop that. Making people sad, you can stop that.
Why are they telling that to this kid? Bully who you want, you can stop that. Making people sad, you can stop that. Why are they saying that to this little kid? He's the one who was getting bullied. Maybe he's making everyone sad because he's such a fucking loser. Everyone's like, hey, dude, you really need to turn your life around. You're making everybody sad just watching you. You can stop that.
Giving people love, don't stop that. Taking people's lives, you can stop that. Think you ain't good enough, stop that.
Think you ain't beautiful? Stop that.
Wait a minute. Wait, is it just me, or has nobody in this school, aside from the people singing, said a single word in this entire video? I don't think they have. Like, the bullies push the kid, they knock his stuff down, he doesn't say anything, they don't say anything. The kid with the basketball didn't say shit, and neither did the kid trying to get the basketball. It was just this silent exchange. And then the kid with the paper airplane, no words said. Why doesn't anyone speak at this school? This is a school for mute people.
Bully who you want, better stop that. Making people sad, you can stop that.
Giving people love, don't stop that. Taking people's lives, you can stop that.
There's no words spoken. He sits down and he's like, and the kid's like, ah! And then they run off together to go play basketball. Now, I could harp on, like, the minor details of this video all day, but I think maybe the worst part of this whole video is the message. I've seen a lot of comments being like, wow, I guess the message is okay, but everything else is horrible. But what is good about this message? Hey, are you sad? Stop it. What kind of message is that? Not like, hey, I'm here for you if you ever want to talk about anything. We can work through your insecurities. No, it's just, are you sad? Stop. Gross. Don't be. You're a bully. Maybe you have problems at home or something. You have a lot of insecurities. I don't give a shit. Stop. There's a song by Bo Burnham, who's one of my favorite comedians. It's called Kill Yourself. It's basically a parody of songs like this. It's like problems like self-esteem or depression and stuff like that. A song with a message like, just stop it. It's not gonna help. You actually have to, like, work through these issues and find solutions. So the Dobre brothers, I guess you could say their intentions are in the right place, but then even the cynical part of my mind is just like, no, they're just preying off of kids who are insecure, trying to sell songs and make a quick cash grab. But if their intentions are in the right place, at the very least, they executed this very poorly, I would say. They have a lot of other songs, but they're mostly just like bragging about how rich they are.
Easy money. About to get lit.
Started from the grocery store, now I own the grocery store.
There's even one that has a feature by 6ix9i. I don't know how to pronounce this dude's name, but he's a famous rapper. Some of their videos have a shit ton of views, 31 million views on one of these videos. Their music videos to me are just like their regular videos. It's like, what is the lowest amount of effort we can put into something and still make millions of dollars? Like, these videos look like they're recorded on like a camcorder from the early 2000s by someone who doesn't know how to use a camcorder from the early 2000s, and they're like edited in iMovie and shit. All right, I hope you enjoyed this video. If you're not Greg yet and you want to join, just subscribe and turn on my notifications and you can be Greg. We're the strongest army on the net, that is a fact. If you want to check out my other socials, I don't really advertise them that much, but on Twitter and Instagram, I'm Danny Gonzalez. So head over there and check out my tweets and my Instagram pictures. They're very good. All right, thank you, Screeching Iguanas, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I check out the little back room in my parents' basement, and there's a little elf in there, and he's gonna kick me in the shins. Bye! What's up, guys? It's me, Danny, back with another hilariously terrifying video. So I was just like sound asleep in my bed. I woke up because I kept hearing these weird noises, like someone was walking around in my apartment. It kind of freaked me out, so I've just been sitting here. I'm not really sure. Oh, whoa, wait, Danny? Yeah? Whoa, dude, that is wild. You remember me, right? Bradley? Oh, wait, Bradley? From high school? From high school, yeah, dude. Oh man, that's crazy. I did not expect to see you here. Well, this is my bedroom in my apartment. I didn't really expect to see you here. That is too crazy, man. Alright, well, I'm gonna kill you now. No, what? Why? Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. I should let you know what I'm doing here. So, I'm an assassin now, and somebody has hired me to kill you. Here at Johnson & Klatt's Hitman Service, we take the quality of our work very seriously. So, if you have any concerns or want to let us know what you like, please leave us a review on Yelp. Also, we are now offering a 20% sale for any customer who refers 10 or more friends to our service. We're slashing prices almost as much as we're slashing people, which is a lot. What is this? Alright, enough corporate mumbo jumbo. Hold still, I'm gonna stab you for a bit. Wait! What? Oh, sorry, did you want to leave a tip first? No, I take PayPal or Venmo, but no cards. Sorry. Why? My card machine broke? Yeah, it actually happened when I was murdering an old woman in her sleep. It actually got tossed onto the floor. No, I mean, why would I want to give you a tip for murdering me? For doing it quickly? Dude, some assassins are really slow. It just makes it an awful process. I'm gonna make yours quick and painless. Okay, stabbing someone isn't even a quick way to kill someone. Why don't you just carry a gun? Danny, do you have any idea how dangerous that would be? You're literally swinging a knife around. What? Nothing. Why are you an assassin now? Didn't you go to college for like accounting or something? I did. Yeah, you're right. But I actually decided that being an assassin is more fun and way more lucrative. I mean, I make a killing while I'm killing. So, dumb joke. Also, hold on. Someone hired you to kill me? Hell yeah. Who? Dude, I wish I could tell you, man, but I would be in huge trouble. So, did they say why they wanted to kill me? I can't say that either, brosif. Is there anything you can tell me? Yeah, I'm gonna kill you. No, anything about the person who hired you. Oh, yeah, I guess so. What? They wanted me to kill you. Oh my god. Alright, dude, honestly, it's been super good seeing you and catching up and everything, but I'm like a little bit short on time, so I'm gonna have to kill you now. So, no hard feelings or anything, it's just, I gotta get paid. Uh-oh, wait, hold on, my phone's ringing. I don't hear anything. Yep, it's ringing all right. It's on silent. It's silent ringing. So, oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, go ahead and answer it, dude. I'll wait. Hello? Oh, wow, really? Oh my goodness, dude, you're never gonna believe this. It's the president of the National Assassin Society Association. What? Really? Uh-huh. Yeah. Dude, he's really impressed with how you murder people. He wants you to come over. Right now? Uh-huh. Yeah, he says you better come quick. Oh, dude, yes! Alright, just tell him I gotta kill you and I'll be right over. No. He says you gotta come immediately. Oh, okay, yeah, I'll come right now. Okay, sure. Oh, thank God. Hey, wait a minute. What? It was really nice seeing you, man. Oh, yeah, thanks, man. You too. I'm gonna be back tomorrow to kill you. No! Come on, really? Well, that's all I have for you guys today. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe. I post 3 times a week. Shout out to Vibes of Sasha for turning on my notifications. If you see that assassin walking around, please call the police. Thanks for watching, and I will see you guys next time. What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of the Jeremy Renner Fan Club, the best source on the internet for all Jeremy Renner news and gossip. But before we start, I got a lot of comments on my last video that the last G in this Greg here is distracting some people because it's too far away from the rest of the word Greg. It seemed to be very distracting for a lot of people. I take those comments very seriously. I'm sorry for that distraction, and I am going to fix it. Oh, assistant! Could you fix the G? It's too far away from the rest of the Greg. Perfect. All right, now I'm ready to film the video. Oh, what? No, I don't need you to help film. I just need you to help with the assistant stuff. Because you're my assistant, I just need help with that. I thought we were friends. If you don't want to hang out with me after I drove all the way here on my unicycle from Florida, then I can unicycle my way back home. Okay. Bye. Well, it's just... Yes? It's just, I'm filming a video right now. And I'm making a video about Jeremy Renner. And I just kind of feel like you don't know shit about Jeremy Renner. You think I don't know shit about Jeremy Hawkeye Renner? Yeah, I've never once heard you talk about him, even mention, I don't think I've ever even heard you say his name. I just did. Play the tape. Can we get playback on that? Jeremy Hawkeye Renner. Holy shit, you're right.
Mm-hmm. And what do you know about Jeremy Renner, Mr. I know everything about Jeremy Renner?
I know that he's Hawkeye in the Avengers.
Yeah, but did you know he's got an app?
What?
Yeah.
He's got an app?
He's got an app!
What? Guys, Jeremy Renner has a fucking app.
That's right. Human being and celebrity sensation, Jeremy Renner, is also an app.
I guess like a week or so ago, I saw this tweet. Jeremy Renner is my favorite actor, Jeremy Renner is my favorite musician, and Jeremy Renner is definitely my favorite app. And then it's a screenshot of an app that looks like Instagram, but is just Jeremy Renner. This tweet might come as a shock to you for several reasons, not only because you might not have known he had an app, but a lot of people also don't know that he makes music too.
Yeah, I only found out recently about his music. Basically, his songs sound like if someone from a Marvel movie was covering an Imagine Dragons song.
Now, baby, let's roll! Yeah, I've been hearing his song in this Jeep commercial. For whatever reason, like every show has the Jeep commercial for every commercial break.
Well, to me, the most surprising part of this tweet was that Jeremy Renner is someone's favorite actor. I have nothing against him. He's not a bad actor. He's not like ugly. He's not mean. He's just there. Like, he's good looking enough. He's good enough of an actor.
I think that the only way to describe him in everything that he does is he was there. The Avengers, did he do much? No. But he was there.
Right.
The music industry. Is Jeremy Renner breaking any new grounds? No. Is his music very interesting? No.
No.
But he was there. He was making music.
He's certainly trying to be.
So late last night, I decided to download the Jeremy Renner app, as did
free.
Drew.
Don't worry, it's free.
Yeah.
So you don't have to spend any money on it.
Yet. So we downloaded the Jeremy Renner app, and it's basically just Instagram if the only person allowed to post on Instagram was Jeremy Renner.
I've used Instagram for a long time, and my biggest problem was like, there's too many people on here distracting me from Jeremy Renner. I want to open up Instagram and just see pictures of him, and there's so many other people on there. It's really hard to use, to be honest.
So on the App Store, the Jeremy Renner official app, don't get it confused with any other Jeremy Renner apps. This is the official Jeremy Renner app.
God damn it.
Connect with two-time Academy Award nominee Jeremy Renner on his official app.
Wow.
So we can actually connect with Jeremy Renner on this app.
Yeah, we can text him, give him a phone call.
Link up, maybe hang out.
It's pretty vague. I'm assuming you can do whatever you want.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's vague because we can do more than you'd expect and not less. Exciting giveaways with cool prizes.
Like movie tickets, signed merchandise, or other surprises. Or more.
Movie tickets, signed merchandise, other prizes, and more prizes.
Yeah, and then they ran out of talking points, so they're like, you can get to know Jeremy and other fans.
The app isn't just about connecting with Jeremy Renner, it's about connecting with Jeremy Renner and other people who care about Jeremy Renner just as much as you do, who care about linking up with Jeremy Renner.
Yeah, this is actually how Danny and I met, from talking to each other on the Jeremy Renner app.
Yeah, we connected on the Jeremy Renner app.
And I'd say things are going pretty well. Tour tickets.
Because we're going on tour.
We're going on tour.
Boost your comments with superstars, become a top 3 fan, and be seen by Jeremy Renner.
Yeah, they really want to drive that point home, is that, like, everything that goes on this app, Jeremy Renner will see personally himself.
Well, only if you're a top 3 fan, so
Right.
we have to see how we can do that once we get on the app.
Yeah, I probably won't have to spend any money or anything, right?
Yeah, Jeremy Renner made this app exclusively to connect with fans, not to make money.
Yeah, not to profit off those fans.
Watch cool videos. I hope they're of Jeremy Renner. We go on the app, it's just our videos.
It's Jeremy Renner. Guys, I found this cool video.
What's up, Greg? Whoa! And then the rest of the description of the app is, I'm pretty sure, just like a copy and paste of his Wikipedia page.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's check out this app. What do you say?
No.
Listen here! Okay! When you download the Jeremy Renner app,
which you will.
Yeah. And you open it for the first time, you're immediately greeted with a giant picture of Jeremy Renner's face.
So you're already intrigued, and then the face changes to a smaller Jeremy Renner face, and he starts speaking at you.
Here's what this thing's about. This is a way for me to connect with real fans, super fans.
Wait, we're Jeremy Renner super fans.
Yeah, he's talking to us and possibly only us.
Yay!
Yes!
Impossible for me to really get back to anybody on social media. There's just way too many people. So
it's impossible for him to respond to anyone because there's
There's
so
too
many people.
Yeah, that's my problem. Like, I get so many YouTube comments. I can't even read one comment because there's so many. YouTube emails you all the comments at once, and it's really small text. I can't see any of them.
Oh, see, the reason I can't do it is it displays all of the comments on top of each other. So it just looks like a block of black text that you can't even read. Maybe I should make a Jeremy Renner app. That way I could finally be able to respond to my comments.
Maybe we should be Jeremy Renner for Halloween.
Jeremy Renner, if you're watching this, let us be you for Halloween!
Please. We won't do it without your permission. That's how Halloween costumes work.
Please get back to us. To be clear, we don't want to be Hawkeye. We want to be Jeremy Renner.
Jeremy Lee Renner.
So we're going to do a few things in the app. We're going to do exclusive contests, giveaways. We're going to do more behind-the-scenes stuff.
Reading off screen what they're going to be doing on the app.
In movies, maybe in the music studio, maybe in life. Not in the shower or anything like crazy like that.
Oh
man.
He's not going to be posting in the shower.
Or anything like that.
Yeah, okay, Jeremy. Damn it! Fuck! Delete the app!
So, I'll be posting more different content than I would on social media. And I hope to see you there.
And this is the app. It's just one picture of his face.
Yeah, I hope to see you there. You can see through these eyeballs. That's what my fan looks like. You can't even use it without signing up, which is a bit of a bummer. So you either have to give them your Facebook or your Gmail or your phone number.
I signed up with my phone number in hopes that it went straight to Jeremy Renner and he's going to call me at some point.
Yeah. I'll take your phone.
No, just a bunch of texts from my wife.
Yeah, she's still stuck in that well.
Yeah. So last night, Drew and I both downloaded this app and we made accounts, and I would say we've had pretty different experiences so far.
Yeah, tell him yours first.
I mean, I was just enjoying the app, you know? I was scrolling, I got to keep up with Jeremy Renner and all of his fun updates, and I got to experience all the cool features. There's lots of them. You'll notice when you first create an account, you've got 100 stars at the top.
Congratulations.
And if you look in your activity, it actually, your only notification is that Jeremy Renner himself gifted you those 100 stars, or at least he did for me. I don't know if he does that for everyone or if he just did that for me.
I got mine from Curtis Lepore.
And you're probably wondering, well, what do these stars do? So Jeremy Renner gives you the stars, and then you can use those stars and send them to Jeremy Renner. So he gives you the stars, and then
you give them
right back. Stars are sort of like likes, and you can give a bunch of likes to a picture.
Yeah, that's the difference between stars and likes, is on most platforms you get one like and that's it. So don't fuck it up. But on here, you can send 1 star or you can send 1,000 stars. The only thing stopping you from sending more stars is money. You have to pay money to send more stars. Even though he gives you stars and you give them back, he just holds on to them at that point. He won't give them back to you. I thought we were playing like catch, but he just was like, all right, and went back inside.
So this app is basically like Instagram, but the only person who's allowed to post is Jeremy Renner. And the only thing you're allowed to do is give him money.
In the hopes that maybe he'll reply the most generic, low-effort reply to something.
It's Friday, work is done, and you know what that means. It's Whiskey 30, so let the weekend, the shenanigans, begin. What are your weekend plans? For me, movie tonight. Shazam. Not my choice.
Not my choice. If it was up to me, Jeremy, I'd be watching a movie with you in it.
Yeah, like Bourne Legacy or
Marvel 3.
Hope you have a great rest of your day or evening. Much love and blessings
from an amazing weekend to you. Form an amazing weekend.
What a nice, long, thoughtful response to Jeremy's picture.
Yeah.
He seems to really care about Jeremy Renner. He paid money to have Jeremy Renner see this, and Jeremy Renner responded, promoting all weekend. No time for anything. No time to respond. I'm promoting all weekend. Yeah, Jeremy Renner's responses on this app are like the equivalent of you text your significant other a really long paragraph with all these feelings and something, and they just respond back like, cool. Sounds like you're having fun. Something like almost related, but not really, or maybe just like picking out one part of the paragraph and responding to that.
Yeah, the part that you needed an answer to the least, or they just like it.
By any chance, is there a contest/giveaway going on? Would love to meet you.
I'm not running a giveaway right now, but that's why we downloaded the app.
So Jeremy Renner posted a video of some deer. Someone commented, wow, what a wonderful thing to see and experience. Bambi meets Hawkeye. Just looks like the most amazingly place to be. And Jeremy Renner just responded, I'm Jeremy Renner, and I saw your comment. I didn't even have to read it. I'm just posting a random emoji.
This is the face I made when I saw it. I dropped my phone.
People just want Jeremy Renner to see them so bad. They're just willing to spend tens or hundreds of dollars.
My existence is meaningless if Jeremy Renner doesn't know about it, is how I felt.
Jeremy Renner, we don't want to be friends. We don't want to get to know you. We just want you to see us. I just want to know that the light bouncing off of my skin and into my camera lens will someday go into your corneas and into your retinas.
We want your eyeballs to eat our skin, and I want you to tell me how it tastes, buddy.
I don't know about that. Oh, he sent me a notification.
Hope everyone had a great weekend at 1:30 a.m.
Late night text from Bay.
Holy shit.
Who is such a big fan of Jeremy Renner that you would spend money on purpose to have him just look at your comment and respond back with the most minimal effort response? It just seems really weird to me. So anyway, that's been my experience using the Jeremy Renner app so far. Drew, how's your experience been?
I spent $47 on accident.
Huh?
On the app?
You spent money on the Jeremy Renner app?
No, I didn't spend money. I spent $47.
I didn't spend money, all right? I spent stars, which I paid for with money.
With real American money.
How did that happen?
Well, luckily I was screen recording it. So I was kind of messing around with it, checking out all the cool features. I was curious, like, okay, the star, that's probably like a like. So I clicked boost now. And your options are 94, plus 10, or hold to boost. And I thought, that sounds fun. I'm just gonna put my thumb there for a while and see how high the number goes. Maybe you can see where this is going. And I was like, okay, 400 stars. And it told me, oops, you don't have enough stars. Then put my thumb on the home screen to go back to my text messages to text Danny. And right as I put my thumb there, the thing popped up asking for my thumbprint to confirm my $47 purchase. So long story short, you're welcome, Jeremy. Number 3 fan, 93 stars. Number 2 fan, 94 stars. Number 1 fan, me, 445 stars.
And he's still got some left over. He's got like 2,000 stars.
Yeah, jealous.
A little.
I think I got scammed though. I'm really confused. I only spent 400 stars on this.
How many stars did you buy?
So according to the app, it costs $46.99, which is what I spent to get 6,800 stars. I then used 445 of them on one post. Whoops. And now I have 2,400 left.
Sounds about right to me. 6,000 minus 400
is 2,400. If anyone knows what happened to my stars.
You look in your notifications and it says Jeremy Renner stole 4,000 stars.
They don't put that in the description.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm still his #1 fan, but like, what the hell, dude?
So the content that Jeremy posts on his app is top-notch stuff. It's stuff that you would never find on any of his other social medias, right?
Right.
Wrong. It's pretty much only pictures that he also posts on his Instagram.
Yeah, without changing anything, not even about the caption.
Yeah, so one funny thing that he'll do is post a picture, but he'll include a bunch of hashtags in the picture. But the thing about his app, as opposed to Instagram, is that on Instagram, when you click on a hashtag, it'll take you to a bunch of related posts with the same hashtag. But on Jeremy Renner's app, there's no hashtag functionality. If you click on a hashtag, nothing happens because Jeremy Renner is the only person posting pictures on there. Another funny thing he does is he'll try to tag people in pictures. When he did Justin Long's podcast, he posted this picture and then he tagged @Justin Long, but of course, when you click on @Justin Long, nothing happens because Justin Long's not on the app.
Unfortunately, I was thinking, oh cool, so the only 2 people on this app are Jeremy Renner and Justin Long.
Yeah.
But lo and behold, no.
He does occasionally post things that are exclusive to his app, though. A lot of it is related to his music career, which, as we mentioned, is very,
necessary.
Yeah. So here's a very cool behind-the-scenes video of him singing.
So unpredictable, I gotta tell you, never be the same. Shannon don't have a name.
Seriously, who do you think is cuter? This little bear, me, or this guy that I cropped out of the picture?
The guy that I cropped out of the picture.
Yeah. I wish I could see the rest of his face. I hope it looks like Jeremy Renner.
Can you imagine what his face would look like if it looked exactly like Jeremy Renner's?
I wish this stupid fucking bear looked like Jeremy Renner.
Yeah.
Hey, look, it's Jeremy Renner!
Oh my god!
I hope you guys have a great weekend. I'm just chilling, spinning around really fast. Hope you guys are having a great weekend.
I think that's kind of symbolic of how much effort he seems to put into this. Like, he was was definitely like I'm just walking along. Oh shit, I gotta update my app. Hey guys, how's it going?
He also sometimes posts the same picture twice, so it's like not even exclusive content. He posted this picture 5 weeks ago with the caption, "I hope everyone's having a great day," and then the same one 3 weeks ago, "What a weekend. I hope everyone enjoyed time with family and friends."
The Jeremy Renner app, the only place where you can see the same picture twice.
Of him singing like this.
Never be the same.
Now this is great and all, seeing all this behind the scenes, exclusive content about and of Jeremy Renner, but I feel like he advertised like fan content too? Is there...
Yeah, so he did say in the description for the app, which I assume was written by him, that's why I'm saying he said.
Yeah, he did.
You can connect with other Jeremy Renner fans, and so far I haven't really seen any way to do that. But the reason we haven't seen that is because we've only been on the home tab so far, and there's many tabs. There's home, activity, fan feed, music, and menu. And the fan feed is really where you get to start connecting with other Jeremy Renner fans like you and us.
And like me.
And
you said like us?
Yeah.
Okay, well like me as well.
So this is like a picture that someone took of their computer screen while Googling pictures of Jeremy Renner. Oh, and you can actually also boost yourself on other people's pictures of Jeremy Renner.
Oh, so they get the money?
Yeah. No, I don't think so. I think Jeremy Renner still gets the money from those. Because it is still pictures of Jeremy Renner.
Huh. This person wished a happy birthday to
themselves. Happy birthday to me. Also, can you guys boost this for me? Thanks.
It's my birthday. What I want is for you to give money to Jeremy. Well, let's see. I still have 2,400 stars left. What should I use them on? And boost to #1 fan. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, wait.
What?
I just used 1,400?
Yeah, so Drew
That's
just spent
insane.
1,400 stars on this picture, and it's saying he only spent 140 stars.
That's so weird and kind of shady.
Like, yeah.
You buy the stars, and then they immediately divide your stars by 10 every time you use them. So what the fuck? So yeah, when I spent 400, I actually spent 4,000. Jeremy... Fuck you.
Yeah, fuck you, Jeremy. Give us our stars back.
What's your standard go-to phrase?
Snuggles are the best.
Well, are you curious to see any other celebrity apps? Because I did find a couple. It won't take too long.
Oh, wait, there's other celebrity apps?
Well, yeah, that's the thing. Danny's very single-minded with stuff like this. He loves Jeremy. So all he wanted to do was look at the Jeremy Renner app. But the moment I found out about it, I was like, there's got to be more apps like this out there. So I went to searching AA Dating Justin Bieber Edition free. And I downloaded this.
Does the AA stand for Alcoholics Anonymous?
Yeah, it's for Bieber fans who
are recovering alcoholics.
And so to get their mind off alcohol, they imagine what it would be like to date Justin Bieber. If you're a fan of Justin Bieber or a sexy girl, please download this app immediately because it is a present for you. Especially for Women's Day.
What?
Yeah, it's really gross so far. A lot of girls or true fan of Justin Bieber want to go on a date with him and hand in hand with him in street. I want to hand in hand with Justin in street. Is it a wonderful dream? Your dream may come true with Dating Justin Bieber Edition application just with some simple steps. #1, choose or snap a photo of you. #2, adjust photo and crop. #3, add Justin Bieber image to the position as expected.
Add Justin Bieber image?
Obviously.
So it makes a picture of you with Justin Bieber? Is that what it does?
Yeah.
So you're telling me we're going to date Justin Bieber now?
Yeah.
Isn't he married?
Kind of. Well, you'll see. It didn't ask for permission to access my photos, which kind of makes me a little sketched out. So we're going to go with this one. And...
We're on a date with Justin Bieber.
Well, I think we're gonna hand in hand with him.
We're gonna hand in hand with him on street.
Yeah, I gotta mail this. Who should I mail this
Mail it
to?
to Amanda.
And off it goes.
What did the message say?
Yo! Here's my AA Dating Justin Bieber created with the amazing AA Justin Bieber iPhone and iPad app. #dating Justin, #Justin, #Bieber, #booth. Which again, you couldn't click on these hashtags in your email.
Yeah.
And then
if you click on the #Justin.
and emailed it to them with the crop outline on it.
Oh shit. Now she's gonna know that it's not real.
No, we gave it away.
We went on the date with Justin Bieber and he was in a little box the whole time.
Yeah, he was just jumping rope real fast.
He was in a little cage.
Yeah, we kept him there so he wouldn't run away from our date. We appreciate that you use our app. Instead of our thanks, we would like to give you 2 Justin Bieber.
Dude, rate it 5 stars. Congratulations,
Xmas item number 4 and Xmas item number 5 were unlocked. Let's check it out.
Number 4.
Number 4 or number 5?
Ooh, which one do you want to add?
Well, I've already made up my mind.
So guys, make sure you check out the Jeremy Renner app and follow both of us on it. And make sure you boost our picks so that you can give money to Jeremy Renner.
And we can sort of just watch you give money to him and not really get involved at all.
Yeah. All right, well, that's the end of this video. Thank you, Drew, for being in it.
And thank you, Danny, for letting me fix your sign. It looks much better now.
Yeah, I think you did. Good job.
Yeah, agreed.
If you haven't gotten tickets for our show yet, do that! Now! We're going on tour. We're going to a bunch of cities. It's just about to start. Depending on when I edit this, it might already be going on. So get your tickets. If you're new here and you haven't subscribed to Gagurgi, make sure you do that. Just subscribe and turn on my notifications to join the fastest army, fastest growing well, the fastest army and the fastest growing army on the internet.
Yeah.
Check out Drew's channel. He has videos there.
Maybe.
And stream Help Let Me Go. Alright guys, tune in next time for a really interesting video where I use Drew's body as a human jump rope. Bye!
Help, let me go, help, let me go, help, let me go tonight. You'll scream help, let me go, help, let me go, help, let me go. Stop kidnapping me, she was just a lady. Not a care in the world till she's...
What's up, Greg? I hope you're having a great day. Welcome back to another episode of me saying the same line over and over, trying to sound funny, and then editing out all the bad takes so that I sound really put together and clever. Alright, gang, it's that time again. I know it's been a while, but today we're going to be watching another Disney Channel original movie. This one is called Pixel Perfect. I feel like I say this every time I do a Disney Channel movie review, but I have never seen this movie before. Actually, one of my friends suggested I make a video about this movie. They said it was a lot like How to Build a Better Boy, which, if you've seen that video, you know I love. And you know what? After watching it, I have to agree, it is very similar to How to Build a Better Boy, except that this movie came out in 2004, like 17 years ago. And you know what? It is probably the most 2004 movie you'll ever see. The music in this movie, the actors in this movie, it's got Ricky Ullman from Phil of the Future. The wardrobe, the book bags. Remember those book bags? I remember really wanting one of those book bags when I was 10. So this movie's all about holograms. The movie starts off with the main character, Roscoe. He's using his dad's computer to make a cat hologram. I guess his dad works at some hologram company. And unbeknownst to the dad, Roscoe sneaks onto his computer from time to time to make his own little holograms, and today he's made a cat. Roscoe's kind of the nerdy type, because this is a Disney Channel movie and he's the main character. And when he's not doing homework or making cat holograms, he's helping his friend Sam out with her band. Yes, this movie's also about a band, because this is a Disney Channel movie and that's just what they're about. Every Disney Channel movie is about a band. I don't know if he's like their manager or if he just like helps them market themselves. He goes to their shows and auditions and films them and sort of advocates for them. One of the first scenes in the movie is Sam's band auditioning to play at this club for kids. And the owner of the club is not enjoying himself.
Do you sing lead on all the songs?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, love. Put down the guitar, let's see you move.
Kind of a weird thing to say to a teenager. The conflict of this movie starts because Sam's band doesn't have the right image, you know? Their music is good, but Sam is the lead singer and she doesn't know how to dance. And for some reason, the owner of this club really wants a band who can dance.
Dance, strut, show some personality, some presence.
The owner of this club kind of reminds me of John Mulaney's impression of Mick Jagger.
Not funny!
Sam gives dancing a shot, but she's not good at it. In fact, she's so bad at dancing that the microphone gets fucked up. I don't know how that happened. The microphone's just like, make her stop! She's so rigid! This movie is chock full of young adult movie tropes. Not just the nerdy main character, not just the band, but we've also got Business Dad. He's always talking about business. Even when Roscoe thinks he's talking to him, he's actually talking to his Bluetooth.
You see, that's the problem. How do you get past all those bumps?
You ship them off to China.
What?
Overnight, every last one of them.
Wait. Thanks for the help.
What? Well, why did my son run away like that? What do you want me to do? What, do you want me to talk to him at dinner? Ugh, nasty boy. The thought of even saying one word to my son. It's too much for business dad to handle. That night, after seeing Sam's band get rejected, and then after Roscoe being rejected by his own father, he goes up to his dad's hologram room and starts to hatch the perfect plan to get Sam's band on the map. That's it.
Nice tone.
I'll make the cat sing. Singing cat hologram. Just kidding. He makes a girl. He makes a hologram of a human girl. So using references of a bunch of famous women actors, a bunch of pop singers, he gets to work crafting the perfect lead singer that can sing and dance and put on a show. It's a really good thing that Roscoe's dad has so many pictures of famous women in his office. I guess he must have known that they would come in handy at some point. I'm just not exactly sure why he had so many. Meanwhile, since Sam is feeling pretty down about her abilities as the lead singer, the band is holding auditions for a new lead singer.
My life is a bad school lunch. It ain't no Sunday brunch.
Yeah, the auditions are going so bad that nobody's even singing at them. They're looking for a new lead singer and nobody has sang yet. One girl's doing slam poetry, the other is Irish dancing. It's kind of weird. I feel like they just should have had people there singing poorly. It was kind of a weird writing decision to have people auditioning doing something not even related to what it is. I mean, I guess like slam poetry and dancing are close to singing, but like you can't just go to an audition and do something close to what you're supposed to do, right? Hi, I'm Danny. I'm gonna be reading for the part of Spider-Man. Awesome, let's see what you got. Whew, okay. Ah! Ow! What? What is that? I'm a spider. Yeah, I can see that, but it's Spider-Man. You're supposed to be auditioning for Spider-Man. Yeah, but this is like pretty close. Yeah, I guess kinda. But like, this is not gonna help you get the part. You're supposed to be a lovable superhero who goes around like solving crimes and shooting webs. Yeah, out of my ass, right? No. But just then, this girl Loretta shows up. And don't tell the band, but she's actually a hologram.
Excuse me. I'm here for the audition.
So they get all set up, and immediately, they're blown away. All Loretta does is like put her leg up in the air, and the girl in back is like, oh, whoa, okay. Hold on a second, guys. This might be the real deal. This girl just put her leg in the air. Even if she does this for like 3 minutes and doesn't even sing, this would still be pretty impressive. But, you know, since she's a computer program, and she's literally programmed to be perfect at singing and dancing, she kills it. She does the most 2004 dance routine ever. She ends it with a really long spin, which everyone finds really impressive. Really long spin, actually. Damn. She spun for a while. I do feel like Roscoe could have gone in a little bit more on the dance moves. Like, she's a hologram, so she can do like literally anything. She can defy physics. I feel like it'd be cool if Roscoe made her do some shit that's impossible for humans to do. That way, like, other lead singers can't even compete on any level. Like, this seemingly normal girl comes out of nowhere and she starts singing and she's like pretty good, but then she like, I don't know, turns into an airplane or something. That'd be sick. But yeah, whatever. I guess her kind of long spin was cool too.
I don't think I caught your name.
Loretta. Loretta Modern.
Well, it's nice to meet you.
Okay, I feel like they could have tried a little bit harder on that falling sequence. She tripped because she stepped on a cable, not like she tripped over the cable. She just stepped on it. And I guess that threw her off her balance so much that she'd like just collapse. So nice to meet you, by the way. Whoa! Oh, who put this fucking death trap here?
Ladies, you're no lead singer. My father's been working on holographic technology and artificial intelligence for Skygraph. He just hasn't applied it to the human form.
Wait, I'm sorry. He hasn't applied... His dad, who works at the hologram place, hasn't even applied this to the human form yet. And somehow Roscoe made this overnight. Just in one night, he just kind of cranked out a girl. Before we get too far into this, there's a lot about the technology of this movie that, quite frankly, does not make any sense to me. I feel like it's just totally nonsensical. Like, they could have explained it better by just being like, it's magic, actually. And it's happened so much throughout this movie that it's almost to the point where, like, I don't even want to bring it up because I feel like it'll just be annoying for me to keep harping on this. Almost, though. It's almost there. I will continue to harp on it. So how did Roscoe make a perfectly functioning human in one night? This is something that like scientists have been trying to crack for decades, like an artificial intelligence that can compete with like human intellect and expression and stuff like that. And Roscoe would just kind of got sad because his dad didn't talk to him one night and was like, fuck it, I'm gonna have to end these scientists' whole career, I guess. Boom, human. She looks photorealistic, she can speak English, and she can form sentences. Also, I just kind of want to know like how this hologram thing works in general. Roscoe, can you tell us how this thing works?
The computer uses echolocation to measure the room and pulsing frequencies to hold her pattern.
Oh, okay. But how does it work though? Like as in, what the fuck does any of that mean? Another thing that doesn't quite make sense to me is that Loretta can't go outside, which I guess makes sense for a hologram. Like if it's some sort of projector, like the light just wouldn't show up as good outside. So I understand that. But in this scene, she gets curious because she sees a bird's nest out the window and she sticks her hand out the window and her hand disappears. But then when she brings it back in, her hand is still gone. And then Roscoe says, oh no, I'm gonna have to rebuild that from scratch.
I'm gonna have to build you a new hand from scratch.
How does that work? The hologram is just light, right? Wouldn't that be like if you're watching E.T. on a projector and you accidentally like turn the projector so it's pointing outside? Like that wouldn't delete E.T. from existence if you just pointed the projector outside. The movie E.T. would still exist. You wouldn't have to remake E.T. from scratch if that happened. Because E.T. is on the computer. There should still be E.T. There should still be hand. That night, we see Roscoe painstakingly rebuilding Loretta's hand from scratch. And it looks like some pretty serious, intense programming. I mean, just look at this. Click, 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 and it's done. Damn, I guess that kind of explains how he was able to make a human so fast. All he had to do was just like click on all the body parts. And then he just made it. All right, Danny, let's develop this cure for Alzheimer's. And click. Okay, that's...
Congratulations, you did it.
Okay, that was pretty easy. Roscoe gets the band their first gig with Loretta, and people are digging it. Loretta kills it, dude. The audience is loving it. Yo, holy shit. Okay, that was sick. That was awesome. Now turn into a plane. Turn into a plane. Oh. The next day, Roscoe's doing an experiment where he's taking pictures of Loretta to see if she can actually show up on camera or if she'll just look like a TV screen kinda. And bad news, she just kinda looks like a TV screen. She looks all like warbly with lines all in her, and you can tell that she's not a real person when you look at pictures of her, which sort of makes Loretta start to have a little bit of an existential crisis. She seems like she gets kinda sad that she's not real. She'll never feel like human feelings.
Why am I here?
The Zetabytes need a new lead singer.
One thing that they did that I don't think that they needed to do was make Loretta sound kind of like robotic when she talks.
Hey, like the rain?
I don't know. It only happens outside. I can't go outside.
Because when she's on stage, she like sings exactly like a normal person would. She's very expressive. Her voice has a lot of emotion in it. But then for some reason, the second she gets off stage, she's just like, I am a robot. This performance was at their high school, and it went so well, in fact, that one of Roscoe's friends tries to get Roscoe to hook him up with Loretta.
You gotta set me up with Loretta.
And he wants to go on a date with her so bad that he threatens to have Roscoe's dad fired.
Hey, too bad about your dad, by the way. My dad? What happened to my dad?
Between you and me, my mom's been talking about shutting down this project, not enough results.
Why? When?
I don't know. I could talk to her, get him out of the penalty box. That is, do you help me?
I mean, holy shit, dude, what a savage thing to do. Threaten to have someone's dad fired if you don't get one date with a pretty girl. And also, I have a sneaking suspicion that the mom wouldn't actually do this, but holy shit, what kind of weird-ass mom would that be? Imagine getting fired and you're like, what did I do? I did everything you asked. I created like a photorealistic hologram with impeccable artificial intelligence. This has so many implications. What did I do wrong? And your boss is like, you did everything just fine. Unfortunately, it was the boy. Your silly little son wouldn't let my darling boy go steady with his mysterious, highly acrobatic friend. I also forgot to mention that there is a bit of a love triangle going on here. You see, Sam, she kind of has a thing for Roscoe, and Roscoe like maybe has a thing for Sam back, but also just kind of wants to stay friends. But then he's also created Loretta the hologram, who is like perfect in every way, and it almost seems like Roscoe is starting to fall for this hologram, just like his friend apparently. And this makes Sam very jealous, not too happy, which causes her and Loretta to have quite a few unpleasant interactions.
You don't know everything.
Yes, I do.
Okay, maybe you do, but you don't understand any of it. You could know what a baby is. But you've never been one. You can know every type of bicycle, but you've never fallen off one and scraped your knee.
You could know every type of airplane, but you still won't turn into one. Why won't you turn into an airplane? It would be so sick.
She's not even real. She's just a trick of light.
And you're nothing but water and a few pounds of chemicals. Maybe a few more pounds than you really need.
What? Oh my god, dude, this robot is so mean. Why would she be mean? Why would that be something that's programmed into her? Why is she programmed to do anything except sing and dance? Did Roscoe program this hologram to be mean on purpose? Okay. I've got a very limited amount of time. I need to program this hologram to do everything that a pop star needs to do, which should be pretty easy because pop stars really don't have to do that much. All she's gonna have to do is she's gonna have to know how to sing and dance and be mean to me and be really mean to me, degrade me, fucking make me feel like shit and embarrass me in front of all my friends. That would be so hot, or I mean, that would be a really good pop star thing for her to do.
Lord, I am so sorry.
That's okay. I've been enjoying the rain. It must be wonderful
What?
to feel the rain.
Oh man, this is kind of sad. She's sad because she knows she'll never be a human. She'll never get to feel the rain on her skin. She'll never get to feel any human emotions. Damn, I would feel bad for her if she wasn't so fucking mean. You are so mean, Loretta. And also, you are a robot with no emotions, so you're probably not even actually sad. And touching rain is not even that fun, so pick something else to be jealous about. The next day, Sam goes into Roscoe's dad's office and finds some stuff that, she doesn't really like.
Save me. Please. Save me. Please. Save
What was that screensaver? They just glossed over that so fast. The screensaver on their computer is Roscoe as a spider eating his dad, who's a little fly on his web. And then when it cuts away from the computer, you hear Roscoe's dad get eaten. I'm so confused about that. Whose computer is this? I'm pretty sure it's Roscoe's dad, right? Did Roscoe make a screensaver of him murdering his dad? Does Roscoe's dad see his son as a threat? Is one of them auditioning for Spider-Man? I'm so confused.
Some gene pool Roscoe gave you.
So in a lot of ways, this movie is similar to How to Build a Better Boy. Because in that one, just like in this one, they design like the perfect specimen, the perfect boy or the perfect girl. But for some reason, this movie, the way that they do it seems a lot creepier, I feel like. Like instead of what they do in How to Build a Better Boy, where they just sort of like list vague characteristics they want the boy to have, like this color hair or this color eyes. Roscoe is actually like taking body parts from different real women and like cobbling them together into a perfect lady. I feel like there's definitely a difference between like, I just love a man with brown eyes, and being like, I will create a female with your skin and your toes. Also, this was like sort of a plot point earlier, but Roscoe didn't want his dad to find out about the hologram. He didn't want him to know that he was using it to make this pop star. So why did he just like hide all of these pictures on the desk where his dad works? He just had all of the pictures stuffed in this manila folder right next to the computer.
Hey, son? Are you by any chance using my computer to make a human woman hologram?
Huh? What? No.
Are you sure? Because I found this manila folder at my computer that has like a bunch of pictures of blonde women in it with circles around different parts of their body.
Oh, yeah. That was just homework for math.
They're making you study white women in math class?
Yeah, it's part of the Pythagorean theorem.
There's notes on a lot of these pictures. This one says, this chin will go great on my hologram.
Oh, wait. Oh, those pictures. Oh.
Why do you sound so surprised?
Those are for my cat hologram.
So this human woman's chin is gonna go on your cat hologram?
Yes, Dad. Actually, it is. Is that so hard to believe? I want my cat to look good, okay? I want him to have a nice chin, a nice ladylike human chin. In fact, I'm pretty sure I've told you all this before, actually, but you were so busy on your work phone that you must not have heard me. You know, all you do is work. Do you know that? You never pay attention to me. Or my cat. Well, son, you never held me as a child, Dad. You were always too busy working. I don't think you've ever even hugged me. You know what, son? You're right. I've been too distracted with work. You know what? Let me drop everything I'm doing right now and let's do something together, father and son. How about we work on this human-chinned cat you've been working on? Wow, do you really mean it? I sure do, son. Also, I saw that screensaver you made of you eating me, and I'm kind of worried you're planning to murder me in my sleep. I was. You know what, buddy? Bring it in. Let's have a hug. I'd love to.
What the hell? Dad, you're a hologram?
What? No, I just have weak knees.
Dad, I'm not dumb.
No, really, dude, I just have weak baby knees. I swear to God, I wouldn't play about this type of shit.
Dad, it's okay. I don't care if you're a hologram, all right? You're still my dad. Now, come on, let's forget all about this.
I'm sorry, this is too awkward. I gotta go.
What? Go where? What? Dad! Dad! Dad!
Hell yeah, dude, I told you it'd be sick if they turned into airplanes. We get to see Loretta and the band performing again. This time they're singing a kind of a sad song about wishing a boy would notice them, which, you know, is kind of thematically relevant. She ends the performance with a double backflip off of a stool. The flips are honestly one of my favorite parts of this movie. They're so over the top, especially in this performance. They're so out of place. Like, this song is a sad song about being like, oh, my crush will never notice me. And then she just does like this impossible feat of acrobatics. It does not fit the vibe of the song at all. Actually, during this performance though, there's like news trucks outside because they're so excited about Loretta or whatever. And one of the satellites on the news truck falls and I guess points at Loretta, which interferes with her signal. And then it starts playing the news on her, which is pretty silly. I like that. That's a funny little thing to have happen. I am confused though, because if we're to believe how they explained the technology before, this should be permanent now that Loretta is like this. Because when she lost her hand before, it stayed lost. Now she is the newsman for a second, so she should be the newsman forever now, right? Isn't that how this works? Then they get discovered by a talent agent.
Mr. Giles, it's me, Daryl.
Well, you must have found something if you're calling so late.
Only, Hearthstone's next media sensation. Yeah, listen to this.
This sounds like shit. It's just people cheering. It's not even music. Since this little bit of interference happens though, it makes everyone realize that Loretta is a hologram, which people didn't know before. And from there, Loretta blows up, dude. Everyone's obsessed with her. They get discovered by this talent agent. She ends up on TV, which apparently is okay. She can be on TV. I don't know why they had the scene of Roscoe taking pictures of her before. If they were just gonna throw that whole bit out the window because she is on TV now and she looks fine. And everything seems like it's going great for Loretta and the band. And they even start to record an album.
Take a good look, because that is the future of the music industry. A month from now, every teenager in America is gonna want to be just like her. Smart, talented, high resolution.
Album title.
That actor looked like he wasn't paying attention at all until it was his turn to say a line. He looked like he was just like spaced out until it was his turn to say something clever.
Take care of my girl, Roscoe.
Your girl?
Your girl?
She's mine!
Then there's this whole scene where Loretta and Roscoe have a big argument.
You always want to change me. Why am I never good enough for you?
And it ends with her getting so mad that she uploads herself to the net. She straight up goes into the World Wide Web and she's gone. And then Roscoe can't find her. Inside the internet, it is very weird. That whole scene is like a fever dream. There's a search engine that's just like a guy in a car going around. Okay, so now we're starting to approach the end of the movie. The band has a big show coming up, but they still can't find Loretta because she's busy in the net.
Virus alert, virus alert.
What?
So they dress Sam up as Loretta to be the lead singer. For some reason, no one really seems to notice. But Sam gets a little too carried away with the dance moves and ends up dancing her way into a coma. Damn. I guess the microphone from earlier was right. She really did suck at dancing. The end of the movie is so strange. Loretta finally shows up after being gone for a while. She sees that Sam is in a coma, and she sees that there's wires attached to her brain because they're monitoring her. And she says, wait a minute, I can fix Sam. I can just go into her brain and fix the coma.
Loretta, no. It's not a computer. If you go in there, you can't come out. Loretta, no!
And she ends up going in there and then taking over Sam's mind.
She's waking up.
Hi, Roscoe.
Loretta?
Super creepy concept, and makes Loretta seem like evil. Oh my god, Sam, you're okay. I'm alive! Yeah, this movie kind of turns into like a horror movie for a second. Even when Loretta is in Sam's mind, it's all dark and scary, and Sam is in there, she's all sad. I guess that's why she's in a coma. She's too sad in her brain. I don't know if that's how they think comas work. The doctor's just like, unfortunately, her fall made her a little bit too sad inside her brain, so she can't come out now. It turns out Loretta just wanted to go and touch the rain in Sam's body, and then she gives her body back to Sam. And then that's kind of the end of the movie. Sam is back, she's happy, they're all free to go back to their normal lives, except Loretta, who never came back out of Sam's brain. And so like, we're not really sure where she is. And then she shows up at the very end looking like a Force ghost from Star Wars. Anyway, that's the end of the movie. So now it's time to talk about our sponsor, Current. But unfortunately, I'm a little busy today, so I can't do the ad read. But lucky for you guys, I just finished developing my first hologram. His name is Tiny Danny, and he's gonna be doing the ad read for me. So Tiny Danny, how about you tell these folks about Current? Hey guys, I'm Tiny Danny. I'm a little hologram that's just like Danny, except I'm tiny. No bigger than a tiny little stick of gum. But unlike other holograms you might have seen, I wasn't programmed to argue or be mean or even to sing and dance. But I was programmed to know a good opportunity when I see one. That's why I'm so excited that this video is sponsored by Current, because Current is giving you guys the opportunity to win $500. If you don't know what Current is, it's banking entirely on your phone. You can get paid, request money, send money to friends. You also get a Visa debit card. This is mine, or rather this is an exact replica of Danny's, because I am a hologram, so this is also a hologram, but the real one looks just like this. And one of my favorite things about Current sponsorships is it means we get to give back to you. Like I said, they are also going to be giving away $500 to 10 people. And here's how you can win. All you have to do is sign up for Current using my link. That's current.com/tinydanny. Then you find me on Current. My username is just @Danny Gonzalez. And you request $500 from me. That's it. That's all you got to do. Seems like pretty much a win-win to me. It's free and you can win money, so why not? So thank you to Current again for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out Current. And now I have to go stick my head out a window, thus decapitating myself. Back to you, Danny. Thanks, Tiny Danny. All right, guys, well, I hope you enjoyed this video. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is what I call my fan base here on YouTube, but it's more than just a fan base, you know? It's a family, and it is an army. So keep that in mind when you hit the subscribe button and the notification button. You are technically and legally joining an army, but I mean, we probably won't go to war against anyone. But don't worry about that. Most Gregs have never even seen combat yet. So if you want to join Greg, just subscribe and turn on my notifications, and I will see you guys. And what's up, guys? It's me, Danny, and today we're going to be talking about the hottest trend on YouTube right now, and it's not what you think. It is not diss tracks. It is not challenges. It is not glowing red 1,000 degree knives cutting through things videos. It is a trend that you might be unfamiliar with if you're over the age of 3.5 years old. It is learning your colors videos. You guys might not believe this, but YouTube channels geared towards young kids are doing like extremely well right now on YouTube somehow. I found a list that has the 500 channels that have grown the most on YouTube over the past 30 days, and two of them are dedicated to teaching kids colors. Now you're probably thinking, oh, okay, this is probably run by like Disney or like Nickelodeon or something. No. These are very clearly a one-man job made in some dude's basement, and he is making bank off of these videos. Oh, a couple million views on a glowing knives video? That's cute. 27 million views on Color Club's for Kids' most viewed video. Oh, 50 million views on a glowing knives video? That's even cuter. 77 million views on 3D baby doll bath time, play, learn colors, teach colors for kids, children, toddlers. Why do all these videos have super weird titles? You know how weird a video is gonna be when its title just doesn't make sense at all. It just has too many nouns, no verbs. 3D baby doll bath time, play, learn colors, teach colors for kids, children, toddlers. It's either a run-on sentence or there's no verbs, or I don't know what's wrong with that sentence. All right, so let's jump in and let's watch a few of these videos to see what the big appeal is. All right, so we're gonna watch Color Club for Kids' most popular video. It's got 27 million views, almost 28 million views. It's called Learn Colors with Dinosaurs for Children, Masha parody for kids, finger family song. I like how they say for children and then for kids. Completely redundant, and it's a video about learning your colors. So yeah, obviously it's for kids. All right, let's watch it. Purple. Okay, I'm just gonna I'm just gonna stop it right there. A few things. First off, you can tell that this is just a one-man operation. Some dude in his basement just cranking these videos out. He didn't even bother to animate the dinosaur walking down. He just got a picture of a dinosaur, made it purple, and then just literally just dragged it down the screen. And then that fucking mouth movement? He did not even try. He just stretched he just like warped the picture to be stretched out, just like, pink. Again with the stretching the heads out thing. At least he used a different dinosaur this time. Like, at least it's not the same dinosaur, just a different color over and over. But honestly, the pink and purple is kind of confusing. I feel like this purple dinosaur is like pretty close to the pink color used on this. Purple and pink are really close together. Kind of hard to tell them apart. Am I colorblind? Alright, I think I get the gist of this video so far. I'm gonna skip ahead to see... Oh, actually, he did use the same dinosaurs twice. You got long neck, T-Rex, another T-Rex, I guess. Alright, so let's skip to the next segment here.
One. Two.
Alright, now we're learning counting. Alright. I can't think of any jokes about this part. It's just fucking weird.
4.
Do you think kids enjoy these? Another funny thing about this video is that it's got a pretty bad dislike ratio. It's got 28,000 likes and 16,000 dislikes. You learn your colors when you're like a year and a half old, and these kids have YouTube accounts? Who is disliking these videos?
Purple.
Okay, so, whoa, wow. So this time it's these little girls with little bonnets on, and they come out, and you know what? He didn't just stretch their heads out, because I feel like with these girls that would be terrifying. He actually has some kind of animation, which I doubt he did himself, but pretty good. I bet it's gonna be the same exact girl and same exact animation for every color. And that laugh, kind of creepy, actually. Just like a little bit too long of a laugh. Like it could have just been ha ha ha, but it was ha 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 ha. I also don't like how these girls are staring at me. I'm getting like this really intense stare from them. It's kind of creeping me out. I like how it goes from colors and then to numbers and then it goes back to colors with the exact same thing. So it's like, all right, dumbass, if you didn't learn your colors first time around, here it is again, much simpler this time, you dumbass baby. So another striking thing about this video is that it has 27 million views and it actually has 2,000 comments, which is surprising considering the people watching this video probably don't know how to spell yet or really even talk. So, and they're just gibberish, actually. It looks like this is like a weird mix between other languages and people who accidentally let their babies hold their phone for too long and they started typing a comment or something. But say, okay, so look, this looks like it's almost very obviously gibberish, right? But then it has replies. It has 19 replies. And they're all also gibberish. There's no way that this is a real language. This has 78. Oh, that's not a word. Because no language uses numbers. And they're like having a little baby conversation in the comments. Oh, comma. 1. Okay. Alright, so now we're going to go to this next YouTube channel called Billion Surprise Learn Colors and Nursery Rhymes. Now, I watched a little bit of one of these videos and it is considerably more creepy than the last one. So if you felt like a little weird about the first one, you might want to turn the video off now because it just gets like really weird. I'll be honest, the animations in this one are a little more impressive. It might be a whole production studio creating this one. It's a production studio of psychos, but they really are pulling off a whole operation here. So let's check out their most popular video, which has 77 million views. It is called 3D Baby Doll Bath Time, Play, Learn Colors, Teach Colors for Kids, Children, Toddlers. Again, what is up with these titles? Let's watch the video.
Billion Surprise Toys.
Alright, I did not like that title sequence one bit. That was creepy. Billion Surprise Toys! What accent is that also? Isn't this teaching English colors to babies? This baby looks drugged out of his mind. Balls are falling from the sky into this tub. This baby is just chilling, dude. Baby gets up. Ooh, baby's getting in the tub. Alright, what the fuck is going on with this penguin on the side of the tub, though, real quick? It's just floating there. Twitching. What is going on there? Okay, so we're gonna drop balls on a baby. They're gonna be a certain color. We're gonna say the color in a high-pitched French accent. Baby learns color. Are they gonna like bury this baby with balls though? I feel like this video would be much different if it didn't have the baby laughing and happy music sound effects and instead had a baby screaming with scary music sound effects. Okay, so now the baby decides, fuck it, I'm out. And you know what? Whoa, hold up, this is just the animation from before reverse. I can tell because that fucking penguin is floating there!
Bye-bye.
Oh man, this is gonna give me nightmares. Why is this baby wearing eyeliner? Or it just has bags under its eyes and above its eyes? That doesn't make any sense. And it has adult eyebrows for some reason. That's not what a baby's eyebrows look like. That's what a baby's eyebrows look like. That's not a baby's eyebrows. That's a grown man's eyebrows. Okay guys, well thank you so much for watching these weird ass videos with me. If you're not subscribed to my channel, please do. That would be a huge help. I'll be back in a few days with another video. And peace. Bye. Alright kids, are you ready for a story?
I am. Me too.
Alright, I've got a great story for you kids tonight.
What is it? Is it Peter Pan?
Is it Snow White? Not tonight. This is a story I wrote myself called The Dragon and the Peasant. What's a peasant?
It's a type of bird, fool.
Oh. No. A peasant is someone who doesn't have much money. Now are you guys ready for story time or what?
Yep.
Alright, let's get started. Once upon a time, there was a lowly peasant. He was so poor he could hardly afford to feed his own family.
Dad?
Yes?
Can you change it to be a pheasant? I think that'd be more interesting.
You know, I was just thinking the same thing. Oh, sure. Was it that uninteresting already?
Yeah, and can you change the setting to something a little more exciting like modern day New York?
Sure, yeah, I guess we could do that. Once upon a time in modern day New York, there was a lowly pheasant. He was so poor that he could hardly afford to feed his own family. Though the pheasant worked and worked on the fields of modern-day New York, he couldn't seem to raise enough crops to make any money. But one day, on his way to the well, something strange happened. He noticed giant footsteps that crossed the dirt road.
Wait, I'm confused. Why are there dirt roads and wells in the middle of modern-day New York?
You just told me to make the setting modern-day New York. I don't understand.
Well, yeah, but now the story doesn't make any sense.
Well, I guess I should add that this is a very poor neighborhood and they haven't converted to using asphalt and concrete yet.
Ooh.
Anyway, the pheasant decided to follow these giant footsteps to a nearby cave, which are also pretty common in low-income neighborhoods.
Yeah, obviously, yeah, definitely.
The pheasant was afraid of what he might find in the cave, but curiosity got the best of him. He decided to take his chances. As the pheasant entered the cave, he heard snoring. As he looked around, it seemed like the snoring was coming from a large, scaly boulder in the shadows. But as the pheasant drew closer, he realized it wasn't a scaly boulder at all. It was a scaly dragon, which in retrospect made much more sense to the uneducated pheasant. When the pheasant realized he had discovered a dragon sleeping in the heart of modern-day New York City, he screamed.
What?
Or maybe he just chirped loudly. This chirping woke up the slumbering dragon, who roared.
Wait.
What?
What does the dragon look like?
He's blue.
What else?
He's a cool dragon. How cool?
Real cool.
Well, anyway, the dragon was quite mad about being woken up. I'm mad. Why did you wake me? Have you come to slay me? This part's gonna get kind of hard because the pheasant is actually supposed to start talking. Well, I guess since the pheasant can only chirp, he somehow conveys, I'm sorry, Mr. Dragon, I'm not here to slay you. I'm just a lowly pheasant who can't even sell enough crops to feed his own family. By chirping. A pheasant, eh? How about we make a deal, pheasant? The pheasant chirps inquisitively. Well, it seems like we both have a way we can help each other. For instance, you need to sell more crops. If I could destroy your neighbor's crops, everyone would have to buy yours. The pheasant asked, how could he possibly destroy so many crops? Well, I can breathe fire.
And lasers.
The pheasant chirped that it sounded like a wonderful idea, but he wondered what he must do in return for the dragon. Well, you see, I get very hungry in my cave here, and I try not to leave very often as the knights of modern-day New York City are out to slay me.
So, I request that you bring me a plate of my favorite meal. And, oh, this is going to get kind of weird, but I guess I'll just go with it. A roast pheasant. If you can bring me this, I will destroy your neighbor's source of food. And, well, I guess the pheasant obliges, and... Oh. Well, I guess I could just end the story here then. They all die, the end.
He is a social media megastar. His name is Jake Paul.
Team 10 is without a doubt the biggest sensation sweeping the net right now. With their outrageous stunts and larger-than-life personalities, they are taking the web by storm, quickly becoming household names. This video was originally going to be about our attempt to join Team 10 in an effort to stay relevant and earn lots of money. But through our journey, we realized something was terribly wrong with Team 10, and the topic of this video took a sinister turn. This is the Crompton Project. What's up, man?
Yo.
So you said you wanted to talk about something?
Yeah, this is actually it. You've heard about this, right?
Is that Jake Paul?
Yeah, Jake Paul's right there.
Yeah, he used to be a Viner or whatever.
Yeah, handsome guy. So they got this like Team 10 thing. Look how much money Jake Paul is making off of it. Like his estimated monthly earnings are like 1.9 mil.
Holy
like,
shit.
Even if at the low end, that's $100,000 a month.
Wait, so this Team 10 thing, it's like a group or what?
I guess it's like a team, like a squad, like a YouTube squad.
Okay, why did you call me over here?
I want to join it. I want to be making that much money.
What do you mean join it? You can't just join, can you?
Yeah.
Wait, you could just apply for Team 10 on their website?
Yeah, join Team 10.
Well, they must get like hundreds of applications a second, right?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Well, it's worth a shot, I mean. So we decided to apply for Team 10 using the application conveniently posted on their website. But we quickly learned it wasn't going to be that easy. Waiting for a response became too much to handle. No response?
Nothing yet.
How long has it been?
It's been like 20 minutes.
Okay.
I'm sure they're like getting an influx.
Yeah, probably. That
Did I
makes
ever
sense.
show you that my grandpa's in this book? Nothing?
Nothing yet.
You getting kind of worried, or?
They must be taking a day off or something, because like...
It's a weekend.
I mean, we're definitely a shoo-in, right? I wish there was something else we could do besides just applying online.
Yeah. I mean, you said online, what if we tweeted at them or like DM them?
There's no way they'll respond to that, dude. They probably get like millions of tweets a day.
Do you think they have like a fax number? We could like fax them something, or?
Oh man, it's not like we can just like go to their house or something. They all live, because they all live in that house. But it's not like we could just Google where they live.
Right. I just Googled it and I found their address.
What?
Yeah. No, I just Googled Team 10 house and it took me right to the house. It's in West Hollywood. It's super close.
Wait, they just put their address online?
Yeah.
That's right. Despite multiple members of Team 10 expressing that they don't want people coming to their house, they have their house listed on Google as the Team 10 house. Yeah, that's totally it from the videos.
That's the one.
Wait, so we can just go there? Dude, we can just go right up and just ask to be in Team 10.
Do you really want to do that?
There's no way that they can deny us if we're already
No,
there.
if we're there, like, and we're like professional about it, and we just like let us in, like we want this, they're gonna let us in.
We could probably just pack now and bring our stuff so we can move into the house right away.
That's smart, because then we'll be like...
And that'll show initiative, it'll show that we're like professional.
Absolutely, let's do it.
Alright, let's go.
Alright.
It was the perfect opportunity. If we showed up with resumes in our hands and all our belongings on our back, ready to move in, there was no way they could turn us away. So we got in the car and booked it to the Team 10 house. Alright, so we're parked a little bit down the street from where the Team 10 house is.
Our new house.
Our new house, that's right. So I'm kind of freaking out right now. It's like we're going to be in Team 10 in just probably a few minutes, which is crazy.
Blowing my freaking mind.
So basically we just drove by to park, and it seemed like there were just a ton of kids outside, so they probably also want to be in Team 10, but I feel like I was scoping it out a little bit, if I'm being honest, and it seemed like we definitely meet the criteria.
Absolutely.
More than anybody else out there.
I mean, we're both wearing like cool shoes and like you brought your sunglasses, right?
Yeah, I do have my sunglasses. You wanna go do this?
Of course I want to freaking do this, dude. Who the hell are flipping you?
All right,
Let's
man.
do it.
Let's do it. Let me turn off my Prius.
Dude, are all these people in line?
Yeah, I think they're all applying, dude.
To
This is our
join?
competition. Yeah.
Well, it looks like nobody else has resumes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I left ours in the car. I'm probably just gonna pick up my room. I'll just call that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you see help written on the window there?
Yeah, what the hell?
That says help, right?
Yeah.
That's weird. Hey, are you guys applying to be in Team 10 too?
Yeah, I am. I have my resume in the car and everything.
Shoot, dude, they have resumes. You guys can leave. We're probably gonna get in.
Do you think it helps that I'm like a little bit taller? By
Are
sitting,
you?
like, on my tippy toes? Maybe.
Okay, I'm definitely taller than
Maybe
them.
I'll wear heels.
They're looking for younger kids, I'm pretty sure.
Really?
Looking for kids like me.
Like how young?
Like 14, you know?
Like, that makes sense though, because if they're younger, they have them for longer. Yeah, I don't like this
You guys need
dude.
to be more prepared.
Yeah.
You guys just didn't come prepared.
resumes.
We took like 20 minutes to think about this.
Well, I prepared. You guys didn't. You guys just gotta be ready.
We were starting to feel a little unprepared, to say the least. These kids seemed to have it all figured out, and we realized that we hadn't done any research aside from Googling how much money Jake Paul makes. But just then, Nick Crompton, one of Team 10's most iconic figures, graced us with his presence.
Oh, it's Nick Crompton.
At first, Brendan and I were sure that he was coming out because he saw us and immediately wanted to induct us into his squad, but it turned out he was just going for a Saturday stroll through Hollywood. It was 95 degrees that day, and he was wearing black pants and a denim jacket.
So how long have you guys been here?
We've been here for quite a few hours now.
And has anyone come outside?
Only Nick Crompton, dude. He's the only one.
Yeah, it's the only one that ever
No
comes
one
out.
else.
Really?
It's really, yeah.
That's weird, right?
Yeah, like is England really his city? I mean, like.
I don't know. See, I was doing some research on that, and England is actually a city in Arkansas.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he might. Yeah.
So he might be from Arkansas.
Yeah, I'm starting to think that the accent might be fake. Yeah, look, the door up there's like all tied shut, and the windows are all blacked out. That's kind of weird.
Yeah, that must be like their room where they keep all of them. That must be the banging we heard earlier this morning.
This is not good, dude.
You heard banging on the door this morning?
Been here 8 hours.
Yeah, we were banging on the window. Yeah.
Yeah, we've been here for a while.
8
dude.
hours.
And then you heard people like banging on the door.
Yeah.
Were they screaming?
Yeah.
I don't think that went very well. Do you?
No, it didn't go very well.
We sort of asked around and eventually realized we're really unprepared for this.
Like stupid unprepared.
I don't know. I feel like at this point we should just go back and reevaluate, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I think like we just need to do more research or something because we obviously haven't. We're not prepared. We have no clue what we're getting into.
All right, well, let's go.
Who the hell are flipping we?
So we went our separate ways to reflect on the day and do some more research on Jake Paul's dream team. But the more I dug, the more worried I became that something very wrong was going on. So I went back to Brendan's to show him what I found. We need to sit down and watch some of Jake Paul's vlogs. Because I've, something really weird is going on.
What do you mean?
Just, pull up his most recent vlog.
I already set it to my favorites, so just go to my favorites right here.
You set his most recent
Yeah,
vlog to your favorites?
Yeah. Okay, so this one here?
Yeah. Okay, so go like right there and pause. Can you zoom in at all?
Yeah.
Okay. Dude,
wait.
Nick is in the background. Remember
Why?
Nick Crompton?
Yeah, the English City guy.
Yeah.
What is he doing just like lurking like that?
I don't know, dude, but he's like that in like 20 other vlogs. Like every single vlog, in almost every shot, like Nick Crompton is there.
Holy shit, he's in this one too.
And he's always like hiding. It seemed like Nick Crompton was always around, watching every shot of every vlog, as if he was in charge and not Jake, as they would have you believe. He's like lurking over them, making sure that they're doing everything. I watched the video that Alyssa Violet made, you know, the girl that used to date Jake Paul.
Yeah, I love her.
And she was saying how like strict the rules in the house were. Like they have to be up at a certain time every day. He's like always there watching them.
I always have gotten that vibe just watching him. Like, so you're saying that like maybe this guy's like forcing them to stay there and he's just making like Jake look bad?
I feel like he's holding them captive to make money off them. It made complete sense. Help written on the window, banging on the doors and screams coming from inside, and Nick being the only one to ever leave the house. He was holding Team 10 captive and forcing them to make content that would make him look cool and make him a millionaire.
Dude, this is freaking me out. It's like we were just there. Like that could be us stuck in that house.
Okay, so all that is weird, right? Now I want you to watch some of the footage that we shot earlier.
Dude, you're freaking me out.
So go to that shot right there. And skip to like halfway through.
All right, well, let's go.
Who the hell is
Who are?
What the fuck? Look, dude. It's like he knew we were coming. He's looking straight into the fucking lens. He's like always there. I don't know what we can do because now I feel like he's
holding these kids captive? I mean, we gotta help or something.
Just call the police, or I guess we don't really have enough evidence. I don't know how to handle something like this.
Dude, honestly, I'm just like, at this point, I'm glad that we didn't get accepted.
Honestly, I'm glad we're not in that house.
Yeah.
I'm glad we're not in that house.
The evidence was sparse, but something was definitely wrong. What else could explain this group of hot young 20-year-olds hanging out with this random guy from Britain? That is, if he even is from the real England. And why would Nick want to hold these kids captive? Is he just in it for the money? Or could he be a pawn in some government experiment, testing chemicals on them to reduce brain power?
I wouldn't crawl up there. Why?
Cloning kids to maximize content production? Or conducting an experiment to see how unlikable someone can be while still making millions of dollars? We may never know. But we can't let this happen anymore. We have to take a stand and continue investigating. Because all of the—
we just got accepted.
Wait, what?
We made it.
We're gonna be rich.
We're Team 10.
It's every day, bro, with the Disney Channel flow. 5 mil on YouTube in 6 months, never done before.
Hey Greg, welcome back to another episode of What the Fuck Are Kids Watching These Days? It's not good. It's definitely not good. I think the last time I talked about a channel that's mostly just for kids was the Scherer family. They're just your average American family that's convinced that there's a monster living in the pond in their backyard. The Scherer family has been on the trending page like non-stop the past couple weeks. They had a video about whether you can cook eggs with dry ice. The answer to that was no, obviously. They've got another video that's on the trending page right now that's called I Got Her This, which is a picture of Carter giving Lizzie Scherer a red Ferrari. This video is really interesting. I watched the beginning of it. Carter brings Lizzie to this racetrack and he tells her he's got a big surprise for her.
Oh, okay, Liz is right here. Hey, Liz.
Carter, it's so hot out. What are we doing here?
Liz, I have a huge surprise for you.
What is it? Tell me.
Lizzie, of course, is curious. She's like, what is the surprise? Come on, tell me. And Carter's like, well, you know how you've always wanted one specific type of car? She's like, yeah, a red Ferrari.
Lamborghinis are cool and stuff, but Ferrari's definitely the way to go.
Ferrari, because you like that it's like red or something like that?
Yeah.
Meanwhile, you can see like a bunch of red Ferraris in the background that Lizzie can also clearly see. So Carter's like, well, I got you something really special. Walk over here. So they walk over to the dozens of red Ferraris and Lizzie still somehow doesn't know what the gift is. And then he tells her to turn around and lo and behold, it's a black Porsche? No, okay, no, there's a bunch of red Ferraris there too. Okay, cool.
Oh, I like this one.
Anyway, it's a really bad video, but the reason I'm bringing the Scherers up is because I recently discovered two of their friends, V Quaint and Chad Wild Clay. I don't know if that's his real name. I don't know if Wild is his middle name. It sounds like something you would say to impress a girl before you like ride your bike off a cliff or something. Oh my gosh, you're so wild. Wild is my middle name, bitch. And my last name is Clay. And my first name is Chad. Here's their channel descriptions. Chad's is, I use ninja toys to slice fruit and soda. I guess you could call me a fruit ninja superhero in real life. So Chad is a bit of a real life ninja. You'll see that a little bit later on in the video. He's got the sickest gadgets, the coolest ninja spy toys. He's a very cool guy. You can tell just by looking at him. V, on the other hand, is more of a girly girl. Hi, my name is V. I like to make lifestyle hack videos for laid-back girly girls, which is great for me because I am a very laid-back girly girl. If you like fashion, makeup, and DIYs, but you don't want to spend a lot of time doing it, then you are in the right place. That's right, if you're really passionate about makeup and DIYs, like you just love it more than anything in the world, but you absolutely hate spending time on it, this is the channel for you. So the descriptions of these two channels are pretty different. You know, Chad Wild Clay is more focused on ninja gadgets. He's a real guy's guy.
Do not eat my peanut butter.
Meanwhile, V makes videos for laid-back girly girls. But they do have one thing in common, and that's that they've both been kidnapped by a hacker. That's right, over the past, I want to say 2 months, they've been on and off kidnapped by a hacker. It's sort of like this on and off relationship they have with this hacker where sometimes he's kidnapped them and locked them in an abandoned prison or in an abandoned hospital room, and sometimes they escape and they just go right back to their house and do the same shit all over again the next day. Before we jump into the real thick of the plot, I just gotta say, this video is sponsored by Squarespace. If you're looking to get a great domain name, build a beautiful looking website or online store, Squarespace is the place for you. You can go to squarespace.com/Danny to get 10% off your first purchase. So, There's that. So all the backstory you need to know on V and Chad is that they're being sort of like chased by this hacker. He's been hacking their YouTube channel and trying to delete videos. He's apparently been doing it to other YouTubers too, but they've never actually shown any evidence of this. Just all in all, stalking them and being very creepy. So that's what you need to know going into this video. It all starts when Chad Wildclay and V Quaint are hanging out with the Sheriff family. They're actually scuba diving for an abandoned safe and pond monster at Sheriff Fam house, exploring underwater pool. If you watched one of my other videos about the Sheriff family, you know that there was this whole other storyline with an abandoned safe. I guess Chad Wildclay is looking for another abandoned safe in this pond. I guess at the Sheriff family house, like, abandoned safes are just a dime a dozen. They grow like weeds over there. You can't look under any rock or really even take 2 steps without tripping over an abandoned safe.
Oh, there's definitely something down here. I think I found the safe.
You did?
There's something metal and square down here. Let me go down and see if I can grab it.
So this is towards the end of this video. Chad is in the water looking sick as hell, like the real ninja he is. He says he's found something that feels square and metal underwater, and he thinks it might be the abandoned safe. So let's see what he pulls up.
I got it. Oh, I got it. I got it with my hand.
Do you need my help?
It's coming up. Oh my gosh, it's really heavy. Oh, here it comes. I might need your help to pull it up. Here it is. What is this? Wait, this doesn't look like a safe.
Wait, this doesn't look like a safe. Wait, he's right, that doesn't look like a safe at all. How the fuck did he feel that underwater and think that was a safe?
Jeez, Chad, I can't believe you pulled this whole thing up.
Yeah.
And look how long it is. How did he think that was a safe? Okay. It's got like a ridged edge and it's like 6 feet long. But it is made out of metal, so it could be a safe. But what happens next is not for the faint of heart.
Hey, I think I might have found it.
Really?
I found something square and metal down here. It's super heavy.
All right, come, bring it to me.
I'm gonna see if I can go down and get it.
Chad, something is in the water. Hurry, come towards me. Oh my God, hurry, Chad, come on. Oh my God. Are you okay? Are you okay? Chad, hurry, 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 Chad. Come on, hurry, Chad, Chad, Chad.
That must be traumatizing. Can you imagine that happening to you? I should probably have mentioned this, but they're married. I mean, this poor girl V is just watching her husband get absolutely destroyed by what can only be described as a pond monster. Anyway, that's the end of that video. It's a pretty good cliffhanger. Now, if you had to guess what was going to happen next, I'll give you 3 options and tell me which one you think would be the best approach for V to take. Call some sort of search and rescue team to help get her husband out of the pond. Jump in the pond herself and risk getting attacked by the pond monster to save her husband. Or throw some sort of flotation device into the pond for her husband to grab onto. Well, if you guessed any of those, you would be wrong. But if you guessed that she thought that Chad got sucked down the drainage pipes of the pond, so she followed the drainage pipes to some random farm to look for Chad, then you would be correct. Congratulations, you win $5,000. Now this theory may seem a little far-fetched, like she just saw Chad get attacked by a monster, why does she think he got sucked down a drainage pipe? That's a great point, but when you see how thick the drainage pipes are, it starts to make a lot more sense.
I have to do a little bit of investigating to see where this go. But come on, Chad.
One thing's for sure though, she hasn't stopped screaming Chad between the last video and this one.
Chad! It's Chad. Oh my gosh. Oh, he says, hey V, it's me, Chad. I found something really cool. Well, duh, I know it's you, Chad. It's from your cell phone.
Just when she's about to lose hope, she starts getting text messages from Chad. But he's acting a little suspicious in the text messages. And we find out later that it was this hacker the whole time.
Are you okay? He says, I'm fine, perfect health. Well, I'm really glad he's in perfect health, but that's really weird. So what happened? Okay, so he wrote back, I got sucked through the drainage pipe. I guess we guessed correctly.
Well, I guess she's not as dumb as we thought. He really did get sucked through those 1-inch PVC pipes that we were just looking at. Damn, Chad is slimmer than I thought. He's a slim little guy, slim little boy.
I'm gonna ask him where he is, because that's pretty important. What? This is a weird respawn. Take 50 steps north and 30 steps east.
So this mysterious person who she thinks is Chad starts texting her clues on how to find Chad. He leads her to this building. She tries to get in, but
Chad?
That doesn't work. Eventually, Chad's clues lead her into this weird, like, living room area.
Where am I? Why am I in this weird living room? That's weird. Somebody frame a dollar bill. Maybe it's the first dollar that I ever made on their job. People do that usually.
Yeah, people usually do that. People usually frame the first dollar they made from their job. I'd say 9 times out of 10, people frame the first dollar they made from their job. But then things take a creepy turn. The text messages tell her to go into the basement.
All right, maybe he already found something cool and he needs the keys for them. I guess this is the only door that will probably lead to the basement. So let's go. Basement is really dark, but I guess most basements are always dark. Let me turn on my flashlight here. I can't really see where I'm going.
Immediately, it's too dark to see. So she does what any logical person would do, and she turns on her phone flashlight and shines it right in her eyes.
Can't really see where I'm going, but I'm feeling around, and there's more bars. All right, I'm just gonna crawl around because it's kind of a tight space. Different type of wall.
She walks around in this dark basement for a while, and the only thing she can feel are like cinder block walls and big metal bars going up and down. And she's like, okay, this seems like a regular basement. I guess I'll just keep stumbling past these like cage feeling walls, and eventually I'll find Chad. But that doesn't happen. Turns out she walked right into a trap. A cell door shuts behind her, and all of a sudden she's locked in a prison.
Oh my gosh, Chad?
And this is where things get wild. Chad wild. Clay.
Yeah, you did it!
Their videos here sort of break off into 2 different streams because V is uploading videos to her own channel and Chad is uploading videos to his own channel. So you find out that Chad is in an abandoned hospital, locked in a room, while V is in an abandoned prison, locked in a cell.
Chad, help!
And here, these videos sort of take on this weird new genre that I've never seen before. It's sort of like Dora the Explorer meets Saw. It's sort of like Saw for kids, where your main characters are stuck in this like really creepy, fucked up situation. They're kidnapped and imprisoned and forced to solve riddles to get out. But they're also doing that thing that kids shows do, where they're like, oh, I don't know how to solve this riddle. Can you help? Which honestly, I think is pretty messed up. Because these videos are obviously made for like 4-year-olds, and the situations I think are scary enough for little kids. You know, being kidnapped and whatnot. But the fact that V and Chad are like sort of putting the responsibility on the little kids to help them get out is even scarier probably for the kids. They're trapped in these creepy ass rooms. There are these weird creepy voices from their kidnapper playing all over the place. There's riddles, there's clues, and they need you, a 4-year-old, to help them get out. And what makes these videos 10 times better is that this villain, the hacker, seems to be the world's dumbest, most sloppiest criminal. He's constantly leaving clues and riddles to help the characters get out of these situations, which, I mean, if you were trying to kidnap somebody, you wouldn't do. Like here, there's this riddle, and he wrote, how many triangles do you see on the wall? And eventually, when she gets that right, it ends up being part of the combination to unlock her from the cell. Like, why would he even write that down in the first place, unless he wanted the characters to get out? It doesn't make any sense. They do this really weird thing when they're asking the audience for help. They don't just do it like in Dora the Explorer, where Dora's like, do you see the little nutcracker guy in the background? Where is he? Oh, he's there! Thanks for yelling it at the TV! Where Dora pretends to be able to hear you speaking to the TV in real time, they ask you to comment your answer, and then they pretend that they can somehow see those comments before they've edited and posted this video. So take this triangle puzzle, for example.
Okay, all right, help me out. Let me know how many triangles you see. And I'm gonna try it and figure this out by myself too, but I need your guys' help.
Then she tries to figure it out for herself. She gets it wrong. Like a fucking amateur. But then she goes back and says she's going to look at the comments everybody else read.
Maybe I didn't do that correctly. I'm gonna look at your comments right now to see if you guys gave me any different numbers.
And then she ends up getting it right, and she thanks us all for helping her out by commenting. It's just like a really weird thing. I've never seen anybody pretend to be able to read comments on a video that they haven't posted yet before. That's the biggest indicator to me, that these videos are for people so young that they can't even like conceptualize how YouTube works, that you like film a video, edit it, and then post it, and by that time, like, what is in the video has already happened, like hours ago, days ago. This is clearly meant for people who just have no idea how videos work. There's lots of weird inconsistencies in these videos too. We can see that in Chad's video where he's trapped in the hospital. He's going around trying to like figure out clues and trying to figure out why he's in this abandoned hospital.
And is this an x-ray of my brain?
Did they remove half my brain?
In the first video, he's filming himself, you know, he's like vlogging it. He's like, I have no idea what's going on.
Hello? Is any doctors here?
Then that video leaves off on a cliffhanger. And when we come back in the next video, he's still trapped in the hospital, But he has a cameraman filming him this time.
Hello, are there any doctors in here?
I'm not sure how this is supposed to work. Like, this seems like it's supposed to be, like, trying to trick you into thinking this is reality, right? But then, like, randomly, there's this camera guy in there now. Like, did he also get kidnapped by the pond monster hacker? Is he also, like, a person who's trapped in there with them? But then they also will occasionally cut to shots that are filmed from security cameras. And when they do that, you never see a cameraman filming Chad. So it's this weird, like, mindfuck thing where it's like, well, then who is shooting this? Is there a floating camera? The security camera footage is also really weird because it's super easy to tell that they just had somebody stand up on a chair and hold the camera because there's like visible like camera shake in every one of those shots. It's like they couldn't afford a tripod. I was just looking at their Instagrams. They're pretty funny too. While they're supposedly trapped in this like prison cell or in an abandoned hospital, they're just like posting regular pictures on their Instagram. Like this, she's just chilling in like a sun hat or posting about their wedding anniversary. It's funny to read the comments on these too. Like on this picture for their anniversary, all the comments are like, if the pond monster is a fish, how could it carry Chad to old abandoned hospital? Or this one on another one of her pictures, I know who the hacker is Jake Paul, but it's she doesn't do box forts, and he's doing your Tesla one in his videos. Well, I think it's safe to say that this guy has cracked the case. Now, by now, you're probably pretty attached to these characters, and you're wondering how this whole thing ends. Well, unfortunately, there's not really any real resolution. In their most recent videos, they're still being followed and stalked by the hacker. They did get out of the prison though. V got out of the prison, Chad got out of the abandoned hospital, they met up, and they had this epic drone chase.
Come on, drone, I'm gonna get you!
And, well, do you remember earlier when I said that Chad is sort of like a ninja? Well, you're about to see that in full effect here.
I'm gonna do a jump spin side kick, a ninja kick, that kick the thing down. I think that'll knock it out of its commission. You get on the other side of it to distract it, and then I'll jump spin side kick it. Ready?
Okay.
Go, 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 go.
Wow. 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 I mean, I told you he was a ninja, right? So that's about the end of the story so far. They do have another video that they posted since then, but it's not really about the hacker. It's Chad pranking his wife V to think that the hacker is inside their house chasing them, which is something that you would totally do to your wife after such a traumatizing experience of being kidnapped, but it doesn't really have much to do with the actual hacker. Well guys, now that it's the end of the video, it's time for me to do my ad read for Squarespace. So here it goes, just a regular old ad read. I'm gonna do it right now. Help! Help! Oh, hey guys, I didn't see you there. I don't really remember what happened. All I know is I was just washing my hands when I got sucked down the drain and ended up here, totally dry in different clothes. I don't really know what happened, but I think the hacker might be behind this. Oh no, guys, I think that might be the hacker. Hey, let me go!
Oh, I'm not gonna let you go. Unless you solve these riddles.
Oh, you just want me to answer a few riddles?
Yeah? What do you mean?
I don't know. It just seems like you kind of put a lot of work into getting me here. You defied the laws of physics just to get me through those pipes, and you're just gonna let me go that easily if I just solve a couple riddles?
Well, isn't that what bad guys do?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, if you say so, dude.
Alright, here it goes. If you want to show off your online business, sell products, or make an online portfolio or any other online project, what is the best all-in-one platform to get the job done?
Squarespace.
You can do everything from picking out a domain to designing the perfect website by choosing from one of their beautiful designer templates.
Yeah, Squarespace.
What did you say?
Are you just doing an ad read for Squarespace?
They've got awesome 24/7 customer service, and you can even set up your own online store in just minutes.
Okay, did Squarespace like hire you to kidnap me and tell me about all their features? That seems like way more work than it needed to be.
No.
Dude, I've already used Squarespace before, and I've heard like every other YouTuber talk about it. I don't need to hear about the features.
Well, you've solved it. But now for the next riddle. Saw off your legs.
That's not a riddle.
Too bad, dude. That's the only way you're getting out of those chains. So, just start sawing.
You didn't even chain me by my legs, you chained me by my hands.
I don't know what to tell you, man. Here you go.
This is a hammer.
Jesus, dude, is this all you do is complain? I'm giving you an out. I kidnapped you, and I'm gonna let you out. Just, all you have to do is saw off your legs. You don't need those.
Well, alright. Alright guys, I hope you enjoyed this video. If you're new here, subscribe to join Greg. We're the strongest army on the internet. I'll see you guys next time.